Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy. Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble and his orchestra, yours truly, Bill Goodwin, our celebrated guests, Paulette Goddard, star of Paramount's Standing Room Only, Bert Lahr of the theater and screen, and the talented singing star of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Thousands Cheer, Lena Horne. Well, those of us who keep up with the latest in music will find a genuine collector's item in Lena Horne's rendition of the new and timely ballad, No Love, No Nothing.
No love, no nothing, no nothing for me. No love, no nothing, as long as baby must roam. I promised him I'd wait for him till even Hades falls. I'm lonesome, heaven knows, but what I say still goes. No love, no nothing, and that's a promise I'll keep. No fun with no one, I'm getting plenty of sleep. My heart's gone straight, and though it's like an empty honeycomb, no love, no fun, not until my baby comes home. No love, no nothing, and that's a promise I'll keep. No fun with no one, I'm getting plenty of sleep. My heart's on strike, and though it's like an empty honeycomb. No love, no fun, no nothing till my baby comes home.
Charlie?
Yes, Mr. Bergen?
Shush
now.
I was browsing in the library yesterday.
What were you doing in the library? Catching up on your sleep?
No. No, as a matter of fact, I was looking for a children's story.
Oh, aren't you a bit old for that sort of thing?
Well, I was looking for a story to tell you.
No.
Yes. You see, I realize, Charlie, I haven't told you a story for a long time now, have I?
No, you haven't, no. And don't think I don't appreciate it, too.
I'm going to tell you a story now.
No.
Yes, it's the story of Cinderella.
No. Do you think my tender ears are old enough for that racy stuff?
Oh, yes. Once upon a time, there were 3 sisters.
Andrew's sisters?
No.
King's sisters?
No.
Mills brothers?
No, certainly. No, there were 3 sisters. Of course, Cinderella was only half-sister.
Well, half a sister's better than none, I suppose.
Now, the other 2, of course, were mean and ugly, and Cinderella was so sweet and gentle and beautiful that the 2 sisters hated her.
They did?
Yes.
Well, I'm beginning to dislike her myself.
And, Charlie, do you know why they called her Cinderella?
Because it was her name?
No. Well, yes, in a way. But because most of the time she spent in the chimney corner, sitting among the cinders.
Well, there's no future in that sort of thing. Sitting in the cinders?
Yes.
What did she wear?
Well,
asbestos snuggies? Well, I think I know an old man, Smokey Joe. Well,
yes, now, where was I?
You were laying an egg right here.
Yes. Now, if you don't mind, Charlie, I can get along without your funny remarks.
Since when?
All right. One night, Cinderella's sisters were invited to a ball given by the king. The poor girl cried as she watched them ride off in a coach with 4 horses.
In a coach with 4 horses?
Yes.
A little crowded, huh?
Well...
Probably sat on the horse's laps.
Yeah, probably did, yeah. While Cinderella was bemoaning her fate, suddenly there came a clap of thunder.
Ooh.
Yes. And there before her stood a fairy godmother.
No. Yes. I bet that scared little old Citronella.
Who?
Sarsaparilla?
No, not Sarsaparilla.
Pepsi-Cola.
Oh, will you please? I'm afraid we're getting away from the story.
Yes, but not far enough.
Nevertheless, the fairy godmother asked her if she would like to go to the ball.
Yes.
And Cinderella answered,
Oh, my goodness, yes. Ooh.
yes.
Did she always gargle like that, or no? Her voice was changing.
Probably so. She waved her hand over Cinderella's head, and presto changeo.
What, rabbits?
No. No, she changed Cinderella's rags into beautiful garments.
How did she do that?
Well, of course, with her magic wand.
Magic wand?
Yes.
Obviously controlled by radar.
So that Cinderella could ride to the ball in style, her fairy godmother changed the pumpkin into a coach and the 4 mice into horses.
Well, that's one way of beating gas rationing, isn't it?
Yes. As Cinderella rode away, her fairy godmother warned her to be sure to get home by midnight.
Yeah.
That was very important.
Be home by midnight.
Yes, she had to do that.
Well, so what? It don't mean so much. Can't get a drink after 12 anyway. Oh, no.
Yes. Well, at the ball, Cinderella was so beautiful, the king's son immediately fell in love with her.
Fast worker, huh?
Yes, well, this prince, of course, was a very handsome man. He was tall, and he was strong, and had lots of wavy blonde hair. Thick, wavy blonde hair.
Don't torture yourself, folks. What did the prince do?
Well, I walked up to her and I said,
What? Well, I mean...
I sort of lived the part.
Yes, well, you're killing it.
I mean, they danced together all evening, and when he whispered into her ear, why, she blushed prettily.
Oh, she blushed?
Yes.
Told her a snappy one.
No. No, the prince was probably paying her a very nice compliment.
Yeah?
Yes.
What'd he say?
Well, he might have said, Cinder, you're an eyeful, see?
Oh, for goodness sake.
I think that's rather good.
Yeah, I think it's a clinker.
A clinker, yes.
I might go further than that. I think it's a stick.
Well, no, you... Suddenly the clock struck 12, the spell was broken, and Cinderella ran from the ballroom. And all that was found was a dainty glass slipper, which she dropped in her haste.
Heck of a place to drop a slipper.
The prince looked far and wide to find a fit to put the shoe.
Try galoshes.
To try. No.
Try another story.
All right, I
Yes, there's the signal that calls together the second session of the Chase and Sanborn Coffee Clutch. Well, this evening we will discuss art. And the subject is, will the works of the old master survive after this discussion? Yes. Seated around the clutch table are Professor Raymond Noble and your esteemed chairman, Dr. William Goodwin, that is I, our Mr. Axel Swenson, and our guest of honor, the poor man's Laffy Smith, Professor Bert Lahr.
I resent that. Heretofore address me with the respect due a student of the finer arts. Please refer to me as Bertram Pierre Lahr, Esquire.
I say, where did you study art?
Esquire.
Gentlemen, they would like to move.
Please, Mr. Swenson. Our guest has the floor. Now, Professor, will you tell the forum how you started your art career?
Well, I started at the tender age of 12, chiseling in marble. My first work was on the courthouse wall.
That's very interesting. What did you carve?
Bate loves Minnie. Wasn't I the little chiseler?
Yes, you certainly were.
Yes. When I left reform school, I joined my uncle who dabbles in oil.
I say, really? Dabbles in oil?
Yes, he's Georgie Raff's barber.
Professor Lark, will you be kind enough to exhibit some of the masterpieces that have made you famous?
That I will. But first leave me down my smock, my beret, and take my brushes in hand.
Oh, where's your palette?
In my throat. Where do you think? Now, members of the clutch, here's an Earl I painted in charcoal. It's my version of the Blue Boy.
But I say, Professor, it's blank. Where's the boy?
He blew.
Mr. Sherman, I would like to move.
Mr. Swenson, kindly do not monopolize the conversation.
Yes, Professor Lahr, I'd like your opinion. Don't you think we artists should get rid of futurism, cubism, and surrealism?
Yes, I do. And while we're at it, let's get rid of rheumatism. Yes, indeed. Yes, and here, fellow artists, here's a self-portrait which I etched in chalk.
Of course, it has an unusual technique, you know, but what's that line down the center of your face?
That isn't a line. That's a seam. I painted it with blank makeup.
What unusual work. What depth.
What composition. What perspective. What is it?
What is it? I'll have you clutchers know that I copy from no one, and vice versa. I don't use the Da Vinci method. I don't use the Lombardi method. And I don't use the Bacardi method. I use my own method.
Well, what do you call it?
The Lozzie method. No cracks.
Gentlemen, don't jump down my throat, but I would like to move.
Mr. Swenson, now please. Will you let someone else have a chance at the floor?
Yes. That guy is making himself obnoxious.
Professor Lahr, I'm not criticizing your method, you know, but I happen to be a disciple of Michelangelo. In fact, he inspired my own famous painting, The Vanishing Redskins.
I suppose it's Indians.
Oh, no, it's a man eating frankfurters.
Oh, a fig for that. That's sycophantic. Give me realism. Why, I painted a bowl of fruit that looked so real, I had to tear it up.
Why?
2 of the apples got rotten.
Professor, tell me, did you ever do any pastels?
Did I ever do pastels? I've got one right here. It's called the Huntress. Or Passed Out Packin' Mama.
I don't get it.
If you notice, gentlemen, the Huntress is stalking through the underbrush wearing a red hat.
I say, what's she hunting for?
Her clothes.
I'm tired of hearing this punk's yunk. You know, I would like to move it.
Mr. Swenson, for goodness sake, would you like to make a motion?
No, I would just like to move, but I can't find an apartment.
Please, Mr. Swenson. Now, Professor, what do you call this monstrosity over here?
That's Professor Noble.
No, the one on the easel.
Gentlemen, that is my masterpiece. If you look carefully, you can see the background is done in split pea brown. And for the face, I combined a bourbon beige with a straight Scotch plaid, which gave me a hangover green.
Rather peculiar coloring for a face. Don't you have flesh?
Sure. What do you think holds me together?
Now, gentlemen, please, the question we must settle is, will the works of the old masters survive?
Say, that reminds me. I've got to go back to my attic and touch up my masterpieces.
Oh, what happened?
Well, the rain leaked through the roof and ruined all my best paintings.
Oh, Professor, that's horrible. Did the colors run?
Did they run? When I got up this morning, Barefoot Boy had Whistler's mother's shoes on. Thank you, gentlemen, and goodbye.
If only I could express my thoughts in song. Well, we come now
Pardon me for interrupting you, Bill, but I'd like to.
Well, Paulette got her.
Oh, I hope I'm not intruding, but I've come here
now,
because...
don't tell me, Paulette. Let me think it was just to see little old me.
No, not even big old you. As a matter of fact, I came here about a dog.
A dog? Well, won't I do? Arr! Arr!
I said a dog.
Arr!
Well, not a wolf. Charlie has an ad in the paper, and he has a dog for sale, and I just adore dogs.
Well, Paulette, are you sure it was his ad? I don't think Charlie even has a dog.
Well, it has his address in the ad, and it says the name of the dog is Edgar.
A dog named Edgar?
Mm-hmm.
Well, really, Paulette, I haven't heard anything about it. Maybe Ray Noble can help you. Ray?
Yes, old chap, yes.
Ray, do you know anything about this ad in the paper?
Ad? Let me see. Did I have an ad? I don't remember. Am I lost this time or just lonely?
No, it's an ad about a dog who's looking for a new home.
Oh, well, I have a dog, but I don't think he ran an ad. Why, he's very fond of me.
Well, maybe it's just puppy love.
Oh, no. Only this morning he jumped up and licked my face.
He did?
Oh, yes. Of course, I had been eating bacon. That helps, you know.
Well, there's a dog for sale named Edgar, and the ad gives Charlie's address.
Well, Paulette, I'm almost positive he doesn't have a dog.
Well, I'm going to ask Charlie anyway. Charlie! Come here, Charlie.
Oh. Paulette, my pet. Hello.
Hello, sugar. You know, I came here particularly to see you.
Well, naturally, sure.
No, you see, Charlie, I came here tonight about your ad.
What ad?
Well, you know, Edgar.
Edgar? Oh, him, yes.
Yes, you see, I'm terribly interested in him.
Oh, come now. You can do better than that.
Oh, but you don't understand. You don't understand how I feel about this. I really want a pet.
Oh, you little rascal. You... yes. Well, Edgar's fond of it, too, I think.
Oh, he's an affectionate rascal.
Yeah.
Well, tell me, what is he, a Great Dane?
No, he's just an ordinary Swede.
Well, I don't care what his breed is. I love them all.
Yeah.
I can just see him now, curled up at my feet in front of the fireplace.
Well, that's a good trick if he can do it. You may have to help him up.
Tell me, Charlie, how old is he?
Well, I see he's pushing, he's no puppy, of course.
Oh, I hope he likes me.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, do people frighten him?
Oh, it's about 50-50, I think.
Well, I don't care. He sounds awfully cute.
Yeah.
Oh, but I hope that he doesn't keep shedding hair.
That's one thing you'll never have to learn.
Well, if he doesn't have much hair, I suppose he wears a sweater.
Yeah, he does at times. Mm-hmm. But confidentially, it doesn't do a thing for him, no.
Charlie, does he do tricks? Is he smart?
Well, he said a very funny thing the other day.
You mean he talks?
Well, certainly.
Well, like a human being?
Yeah. Well, almost, yeah.
Charlie, he's the strangest dog I've ever heard of.
Dog? Well, that's no way to talk about Mr. Bergen.
But I was talking about a dog.
You were?
That's pretty good, mistaking Bergen for a dog.
Wait till he hears about this. I'll have to call him. Oh, Fido.
Charlie.
Oh, Mr. Bergen.
Yes, Charlie, what is it?
You know, we mistook you for a dog. Now, it almost makes sense, too.
Is that so? Paulette, what's all this about, anyway?
Well, all I know, Edgar, is that somebody at your house advertised a dog for sale, but they didn't sign any name.
Oh, well, I don't believe I know anything about that.
Well, whoever put that ad in the paper must be the stupidest person in the world.
Did somebody call me?
Mortimer!
Oh, where is my little dog gone? Oh, gosh, you're pretty. Oh, yeah.
You're cute, and I know you. You're Mortimer Snurd.
Yeah, I look just like me, don't I?
Don't tell me, Mortimer, that you have that dog for sale.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Mortimer, why in the world did you call it Edgar?
Well, because he's a Mexican hairless.
Well, Mortimer, aren't you going to say hello to Paulette Goddard?
Well, I don't think I know who she is.
Well, of course you know her.
Well, I don't know her.
Yes, of course you do.
I do?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, you do. Think real hard.
No, don't help me.
Why, just last night you saw her in the movies.
Oh, did?
Yes.
Where were you sitting?
No. Don't be silly. Well,
Honestly, Mortimer, I've never met anybody like you.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you know. Well, go ahead, ask me. Go ahead.
We'll ask you what?
Well, ask me how I can be so stupid. Go ahead. This time I got an answer ready.
All right, I will. How can you be so stupid?
Well, I'll tell you, it's cause, oh, darn it. I forgot my answer. Boy, am I stupid.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
It's the Music Hall with John Scott Trotter and the orchestra, the Charioteers. I'm Ken Carpenter, Eugenie Baird, and Bing Crosby.
Here we are again, men. Welcome to the hall. I got to accentuate the positive feeling. Minus the negative. Latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You got to spread joy up to the maximum. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said you got to accentuate the positive feeling. Minus the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, do not mess with Mr. In Between.
You got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. That's right, on to the affirmative, and don't mess with Mr. In Between. You got to spread that joy right up to the maximum, bring gloom right down to the minimum. Have faith of pandemonium, liable to walk upon the sea. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale. What did they do? Just when everything looked so dark. Man, to say we better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. That's right, on to the affirmative, and don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In Between. Got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You got to spread joy up to the maximum, down to the minimum. Have faith. All pandemonium liable to walk upon the scene. Brother, kindly illustrate your last remark. Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said you better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative, don't mess with Mr. In Between. Do you mean we better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative? Don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, don't mess with Mr. Between.
I ran around with my own little crowd, the usual laugh, not often but loud, and in a world that I knew, I didn't know about you. Chasing after the ring on the merry-go-round, just taking my fun where it could be found. And yet what else could I do? I didn't know about you. Darling, now I know I had the loneliest yesterday. Every day in your arms, I know that once in my life I'm living. Had a good time every time I went out. Romance was the thing I fitted about. How could I know about love? I didn't know about you.
Very smooth, Eugenie, and very sweet. I loved it. Artie Shaw rose to fame as a brilliant clarinetist and as an orchestra leader of original and inventive mind when he was still a mere brothel boy. Sure, Artie, wasn't it yourself whose top recording of a Cole Porter tune made it famous back in 1938? Wasn't it now, Bigora and Bijabers?
No, me bully boy, it was Begin the Begin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a tune I used to sing to me landlady at Muldoon's boarding house called Release the Valise. I got confused there. Auntie, I'll always remember the first time I caught your band at the Palladium. I want to tell you the joint was jumping. You really played up a storm that night.
Well, talk and jive like, Bing, did you really get yourself some kick?
Yes, and pretty high up on the hog, too. You should have seen me limping off the dance floor that night. Artie, I understand you started on the saxophone and you later switched to the clarinet, is that right?
Yeah, when I discovered that so much sound could come out of anything so thin, I was amazed. Know what I mean?
A contemporary crooner gives me the same feeling.
Well, you can console yourself, Bing. It doesn't seem to hurt singers to bulge a bit.
Bulge a bit? Well, Artie, I can't help it if I run the muscle. Gee. But let's run on to that smooth arrangement of Gershwin's song, I Was Doing All Right. You and the Gramercy Five are ready there? Knock it. Artie, that's quite a combo you've corralled there. We're going to grab you later for an up tune, if we may. Our good neighbors to the south have sent us much good song material lately. Such songs as Solamente una vez. I made a record of it in Spanish a couple of years ago, and it was greeted with national apathy. But when Disney put it in Three Caballeros and Perry Como sang it, it really became a smash hit. Of course, they used English words, those fellas. I didn't think of that. You belong to my heart now and forever, and our love had its start not long ago.
were gathering stars while a million guitars played our love song. When I said I love you, every beat of my heart said it too. 'Twas a moment like this. Do you remember? And your eyes threw a kiss when they met mine. Now we own all the stars, and a million guitars are still playing. Darling, you are the song, and you'll always belong to my heart. We're going to sort of get back on the pace now with the ever-reliable and the generally sensational Charioteers. What you singing tonight, boys? What you going to sing?
I'm beginning to see the light.
Who contrived this?
The great
The Duke. He's ready this year, ain't he, the Duke? Pay an awful tax, the Duke, on all these. I never had much for moonlit skies. I never winked back at fireflies. But now that the stars are in your eyes, I'm beginning to see the light. I never went in for afterglow, a candlelight on the mistletoe. But now when you turn the lamp down low, I'm beginning to see the light. Used to ramble through the park, shadowboxing in the dark. Then you came and you caused a spark. It's a full on fire now. I never made love by lantern shine. I never saw rainbows in my wine. But now that your lips are burning mine, I'm beginning to see the light. Didn't like moonlit skies, hated those fireflies. But now that the stars are in your eyes, I'm beginning to see the light. Never took afterglow under the mistletoe. But now when you turn the lamp down low, I'm beginning to see the light. Used to ramble through the park, shadowboxing in the dark. Then you came and caused a spark. It's a fall on fire now. I never made love by lanterns. I never saw rainbows in my wine. But now that the lips are burning mine, I'm beginning to see the light. I'm beginning to see the light. Quite a thing, man. Really nice. Right in through here while we got things moving. Looks like a good spot for the good Gramercy Five. The master himself, Artie Shaw, and you took advantage of me.
Arturo, fine, and many, many thanks. Oh, me name is McNamara. I'm the leader of the band. Although we're few in numbers, we're the finest in the land. We play at wakes and weddings and at every fancy ball. And when we play to funerals, we play the march and saw. The drums go bang and the cymbals clang and the horns they blaze away. McCarthy pumps the old bassoon while I the pipes do play. And Tennessee toodles the flute and the music is something grand. A credit to old Ireland is McNamara's band. Get out of the center, coming down our street. But the guys got tired of their Mickey style and decided to make it jump.
They couldn't keep alive playing 6-8 jive with a Rudy Tooty thump. Now they're breaking it up as the Jim Jam joints and the annual Harvest Ball. In downbeat and the radio poll, they were voted the best of all.
Go loose, and the trombone hoots, and the trumpets blast away. McCarthy pumps while the doghouse thumps, and the clarinets swing and sway. Tennessee toodles the flute, and the music is something grand. A credit to old Ireland is McNamara, best man in the land. My good friend Victor Young, whose orchestra furnishes John Charles Thomas with the elegant musical support on Sundays, and whose arrangements are responsible for much of the beautiful music in Paramount Pictures in general, and the picture called The Great John L. in particular, has written many lovely melodies. The following I consider one of his very best. Beautiful love, you're all a mystery. Beautiful love, what have you done to me? I was contented till you came along, thrilling my soul with your song. Beautiful love, I
searching for love, my dream to realize, reaching for heaven, depending on you. Beautiful love, will my dreams come true?
This evening's potpourri of tunes popular only yesterday, we popped back to a Paramount film musical with a provocative title, Double or Nothing. This possibly historic piece, picture was quite a turkey, laid enough eggs to make an omelet for the whole Russian army. It appeared in the latter days of the turbulent 30s, to wit, the year 1930 and 7.
Ah, yes, lucky 7. You know, in that year, Bing, the tobacco industry produced its highest crop on record. Experts said it was the finest in quality, too, without any ifs or ands about it.
And today we'll take the ifs or the ands, also any buts.
In 1937, deposits of nearly $6 million lay unclaimed at America's state banks. First of our 1937 hits from Double or Nothing is a little name-calling number, which may not be about the one who had the party. It's called Smarty.
Smarty, though I'm not quite as smart as you, I can teach you a thing or two. Smarty, Smarty, don't you know you should hold me tight? Can't you tell when you've met the right party? Oh, you may know every star up above, still you're in need of a lesson in love. You know it all, Smarty. Can't you see if you had a heart, you could learn to be twice as smart? Smarty, Smarty, Smarty. Now get along out of here.
During the 1937 season at Belmont, a horse called Black Looks gave people who bet on him lots of winnings.
People who bet on certain other horses that season gave me plenty of black looks. I never knew why.
The New York World's Fair in 37 was constructing a glass house, and the local wags warned those who were to live in it not to throw any stones.
Not to throw any parties either.
Goofy dances like the Big Apple were the craze in 37, which may have led Johnny Burke and Arthur Johnson, who penned the next tune in our Double or Nothing medley, to compose the melodic plaint, All You Want to Do Is Dance.
The music is playing a song that invites romance, but you, all you want to do is dance, while others are swaying. At least there's a word or a glance, but you, all you want to do is dance. When I hold you like this, who's gonna notice a kiss? I know how your heart would be, but you only care about the rhythm that's in your feet. The music keeps playing a song that invites romance, and I want a chance, but you, all you want to do is dance.
1937's more unusual scientific pronouncements was that of a Viennese professor who said that if men from Mars could come down to Earth, they'd be almost invisible.
One of them's here now. He's singing Coast to Coast. All over, yeah.
Time.
Right.
Time for you to be singing our final Double or Nothing ballad, Moon Got in My Eyes.
Favorite song of Skitch Henderson, famous pianist down the Air Force. Out of the darkness, you suddenly appeared. You smiled, I was taken by surprise. I guess I should have seen right through you. But the moon got in my eyes. I was so thrilled by the love you volunteered. I gave my heart without a compromise. I guess you don't remember, do you? When the moon got in my eyes, I thought a kingdom was in sight that I would have the right to claim. But with the morning's early light, I didn't have a dream in my name. You know the saying, all who love are blind. Seems that ancient adage still applies. I guess I should have seen right through you, but the moon got in my eyes. Well, that winds it up for tonight. We open the doors around here same time next week, so catch us, Good night.
Armed Forces Radio Service.
So, next we will be taking a look at late night radio from the 1970s with the CBS Radio Theater on classic radio shows tonight.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Magee Marshall. It might occur to you that since I lived so much in the world of the macabre, I could become jaded. Nothing could be further from the truth. For the deeper I delve into Satanism, the occult, the mystical history of the past, the more I realize how little I know, how much is yet to be revealed. An example, this tale, a quiet and unassuming one, but filled with such brooding and haunting terror that I'm sure you will share it with me.
I love you, but we are of different faiths.
To hell with faith and church. I will still make you mine.
You never can. Never in this world.
And in the next. If I cannot have you alive, no one shall. Dios, forgive me for what I do.
Oh, don't.
Too late.
But not you. The God of Caesar faith will ever forgive.
Our mystery drama, Never in This World, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Alexander Scorby. According to legend, if a man walked withershins about a church, he would walk right into the arms of the devil. The word withershins is of Gaelic derivation and means to walk contrary to the path of the sun, or counterclockwise. This is the story of an American of Scottish background who, on an idle fancy, challenged the legend at the beginning of this century and stirred up old ghosts from 2 centuries before.
Oh, there, girl. Steady on now.
All right, Mr. Blodgett. You and Martha handle the bags.
Yeah, I'll take care of that, Miss Campbell.
Now take my arm, David, and step down carefully.
Oh, don't be foolish, Lucy. I can manage by myself.
After the siege you've been through, right at death's door.
I only had the influenza. That was months ago.
Followed by what amounted to a nervous breakdown. That's why we're up here again.
Dr. Chambers is an old fusspot. Oh, nervous breakdown. Just plain debilitation, dehydration. But no matter. I'm grateful to him just the same. Oh, smell that good New Hampshire air.
Never mind smelling it. Feel it. Chilly as always. You get right in the house.
In good time. First of all, a little walk. I think I'll stroll on down, see how Ephraim weathered last winter.
But that's nearly a mile's walk.
Oh, just a stroll. Now I'm back in the country. It's good to stretch my legs after being pent up these last years in the city.
You walk slowly, you hear? And be sure to be back here for dinner on time. You know I don't like to be kept waiting.
Yes, dear, I know. Married 24 years to a good woman. No doubt about Lucy being that. She reminds me of it often enough. A placid, uneventful life. Successful business. 1 child, the delight of my life. The rest of it, floating along in a rut, like an autumn leaf on the muddy waters in a wheel track. 50-ish, fattish, and feeblish after my first brush with death. Yes, I found I didn't have to be told to walk slowly. I had to. On my way to see my old friend, the Reverend Ephraim Bean.
Come in. And behold, I come quickly. Revelations chapter 22, verse 11, I believe. The Right Reverend Ephraim Bean at your service.
Don't tell me I've changed that much.
Bless my soul, my sight is getting to be a caution. Now, where are my spectacles?
Try your forehead.
Oh, yeah. David Campbell by Toffet. Is it not?
It is indeed.
Well, come in, man. Oh, hey, I see. You look in the pink. Sit you down, and I'll refresh you with a glass of cider. And you must tell me all.
Not much to tell. Long bout with influenza.
'Tis a plague on the whole country this year. Here now. You'll have a glass?
It looks just the ticket.
But tell me about your illness. The influenza epidemic this year, the good Lord knows, has been widespread and virulent.
Virulent enough in my case. I'd like to have carried me off, but for some last moment's strength I gathered somewhere and so got my reprieve.
Oh, tell me, when was its onset?
The day after New Year's.
Good heavens. Mm-hmm. And it's lasted all the way now into August?
Well, the germ itself was brought under control months ago and finally washed from my system. But a curious aftermath, a kind of disease, or if you want, unease of the mind afflicted me. The medical term of choice, I suppose, would be a nervous breakdown.
Well, my good friend, I'm glad you returned. We must shake these shadows from the corner of your soul, if they still persist.
I put as good a face on it as I can, but... Yes, Ephraim, they do persist. But something even more than that. Something, some inner voice, called me back, here.
Yes? For what?
I don't know. Shall I tell you what haunts and tortures me? And why I was so glad that Lisbeth was not to come? Because I don't know whether it is for good or evil. I only know it must be.
Remember Isaiah. Woe unto them that call evil good, and good evil.
No, that's not what I said.
Not in so many words. But look deep in your heart, David, and ask yourself if somewhere, somehow, the thought is not there.
Walking back from the Reverend Bean's on that early August afternoon, I thought long and deeply, trying to find with his suggested key some door to unlock my long depression. But neither then nor on succeeding walks, longer and longer as I grew stronger, could I find an answer to the strange call which tugged at me, but gave me no intimation which way to follow and find the answer.
But where do you go on these long rambles of yours?
Oh, nowhere in particular. I just like to walk, to listen to the drowse of the bees, and feel the wind in my face.
The wind. Oh, yes, first thing we know, you'll be back with the influenza again if you don't stop exposing yourself to the chill.
I doubt it. That's past.
You're still determined to go off on this jaunt today?
Oh, yes. Now I feel strong enough. I've always wanted to go back up to the Devil's Glen. Oh, so many happy times there with Lisbeth when she was a child.
Well, you have your lunch all packed up that Martha made for you.
Yes, Lucy?
Now, don't dilly-dally till too late. Martha says her rheumatism is acting up, and that means a thunderstorm is on the way.
It was a glorious Sunday afternoon. And after lunching at the Devil's Glen and basking a while in happy old memories, I was tempted to walk just a little farther up a trail I'd never taken before. I followed the stream a little, and then the trail bent into the woods. All of a sudden, I broke from the trees into a clearing, in the center of which stood the ruins of an old church and a weed-covered graveyard beside it. After pottering around, reading some of the weathered headstones, this cursed whim struck me. I'd not been to church that morning, and on an impulse, as if obeying some order from beyond imagining, before heading for home, I was driven to circle the church twice with a shins. Perhaps recalling some ancient dare as a boy that I'd refused to take because of legend. No danger befell me, except that I was suddenly swept by a wave of exhaustion. With a sigh, I sat on a little bench, stretching out my legs, and I found that my feet were resting on the edge of a flat tombstone. I could barely make out the legend. Jose Ribeiro. These bones lie here in an alien land, the life struck down by mine own hand. With heavy-lidded eyes, I tried to trace the date etched in Roman numerals, but a great crack across the stone obscured some of the characters. And besides, by that time, I found myself asleep.
Dear Jose, I cannot. Never.
You must. You love me.
I love you. But we are of different faiths.
To the devil with faith and church. I will still make you mine.
You never can. Never in this world.
Then in the next.
If I cannot have you alive, no one shall. You must forgive me for what I do.
Oh, no.
It's too late.
It's not you. That God of Caesar's face will ever forgive. No, my...
I was literally galvanized awake by a bolt of lightning which must have hit the tree. It was dark, and the thunder continued to grumble menacingly, so with what wits were left to me, I fled the dream and the storm and ran pell-mell for home. Letting myself in, I could hear my wife hectoring poor Martha in the kitchen about something. Gratefully, I stole upstairs, leaving my dripping greatcoat in the hall. I shut my bedroom door behind me, locking it with some strange reflex. Found a match not too wet to strike, and fumbled with cold fingers to light the lamp. I trimmed the wick, and I put the chimney back. Then I turned up the lamp and checked my pocket watch. Still time for dinner. At least Lucy could not complain of that. Now, holding the lamp, I crossed to the mirror and... Oh, God in heaven! Who was that? That dark, fierce, lean, and saturnine face of a stranger whose eyes burned into mine as he looked back at me from the mirror.
Who indeed? Dark? Lean? Certainly not the reflection of red-haired, melancholy, but gentle David Campbell. Who else, then? Why? And how? Can a childish superstition about rounding a church the wrong way really raise up the devil? I'll return shortly with Act 2. As fascinated as a moth might be, held by the lamp he holds in his hand, David Campbell is transfixed by the reflection in the mirror. The reflection of a man he has never seen before, who differs from him in every respect. Dark brown eyes for Blue, a great beaked nose for his straight one, dark curling hair instead of the familiar soft, straight reddish hair already receding from his brow. Other things, too, he is conscious of. That his clothes hang loosely on him, too short in the sleeve length, and the elastic bands on his trousers stretch to the breaking point to accommodate his extra height. But far more than the physical shock is the profound terror of finding himself someone other than himself.
David? David, are you in there? David, why have you locked this door?
Why indeed, Lucy? Only thank God I did. Time. Precious time to figure out what... What am I going to say? What can I say?
Really, David, this is too mortifying of you. You must be in there. Why don't you answer?
I'm not feeling myself right now.
Let me in. I want to help.
The only way you can help is... Oh, all right, I'll let you in if you do something for me first.
What?
Now, please, don't think I'm being unreasonable. It's terribly important. I'm pushing a key under the door. You see it?
Yes.
It's the key to the old roll-top desk in my study. I want you to open it. On the left-hand side, the first row of pigeonholes. Pull them to you, and they'll slide out. There's a secret compartment there. Inside it is a letter. Get the letter and bring it back to me here.
But I don't...
Please, do as I ask. There's no other way.
No other way for what?
When you bring it back, you'll see. Or maybe by some miracle all this won't be necessary. It took some more urging, but finally Lucy left on her errand. For myself, I returned, hoping against hope, to the mirror. No question. To outward view and sound, I was a different man. But that different man was only a prison, which still held David Campbell. The inner man was still the same. But how to convince anyone else of that?
David, I'm back.
Yes, Lucy, did you find it? There's no stamp. Instead, 2 Cupid hearts drawn by pen with an arrow piercing them together, right?
Yes, when I was young and foolish, I used to do that.
One heart has the letters LCM in it, the other DMC.
Of course, but David, this is absurd. We both
But
know.
nobody else knows about this letter.
I hope not.
It begins, David, I know you want to, but I'm tired of waiting for you to ask me. If we are to be in love, why shouldn't we be married? If you won't ask me, I'll ask you.
David, hush, Martha might hear. Really? These family secrets shouldn't be spoken out loud.
They have to be, otherwise you wouldn't be able to do it.
David, I can't stand this nonsense anymore. Open this door immediately, or I'll have to send for a doctor.
Very well, only wait just a moment before you come in.
Oh, do stop it. Open the door.
Come in, Lucy.
Turn up the lamp, David. I can scarcely see.
That's quite deliberate on my part. Come in. And close the door.
Very well. Now, would you mind telling me what all this fiddle-faddle is about? Keys, secret drawers, old letters?
A matter of proof. I want to be sure you know who I am.
What's the matter with your voice? Have you caught cold in the rain?
I might say I've caught a devil by the tail. Or perhaps the other way around.
I think I'd better get the doctor.
I think you'd better wait first.
For what?
For what I'm about to show you. When I turn up the lamp. Just remember that I am David as I turn up the lamp and let you see.
Oh, no. No, Dave, no. Who? Oh, no, David, what can I say?
I don't know. Whatever you feel would be best. Talk to me as honestly as you can.
Well, really, how can I?
Why not?
Because
now that you face the actuality, you're not sure, are you? You're not sure it's me.
Well, how can you blame me? I mean...
Don't leave this room. Stay where you are.
Don't you dare make a move toward me or I'll scream the house down. We're not alone, you know. Your brother George and his friends are all downstairs. And Mr. Blodgett, the gamekeeper with his gun...
It's all right, Lucy. I don't blame you for being scared and very brave at the same time. But the lies are not necessary.
They're not lies. The house is full of...
Besides us, there is only poor old Martha. My brother George has been dead for 5 years. Blodgett runs a general goods store and lives well over half a mile from us. And I am no stranger, no matter how I look. I'm your husband of 24 years. 25 come this November 23rd. No matter how I look.
What are we going to do?
Now, darling, don't worry too much about me. Some way we'll find a way to straighten things out.
I'm not worried about you. Somehow you brought this on yourself. I mean, what are we going to do, Elizabeth and I? What on earth can we say to people? How can we live this down?
I think there are more serious problems here to be considered first.
I'm not capable of solving them. You need a doctor or perhaps a minister. I'm going to make up a spare room where you can sleep tonight, whoever or whatever you are. Then I'll bring your dinner up to you. And tomorrow, first thing tomorrow, I'm going to the Reverend Bean and tell him everything. Maybe he can make heads or tails of it. I can't.
Lucy spoke about you suffering some sort of change that... I bless my soul. Yes, indeed. You do find me changed, then?
Without a doubt. I'm rather sorry. I thought to bring my spectacles for once.
Do you recognize me by any chance?
Not while I wear these. There, I think I shall remove them. And the shock will be less profound, David.
Then you do believe I am David?
I am a man of faith.
But my looks, my voice...
A shock, I admit, when seeing all too clearly.
Yes, David, I accept you for who you are. But how can you? Because you asked me to. Tell me, how have you suffered this change?
I could feel the sting of tears behind my stranger's eyes at the simple kindness of this good man's faith and his friendly trust. I told him what little I could of my walk that day, of my discovering the ruined church, of my sudden weariness, my sitting by the grave of the man named Jose Ribeiro, my falling asleep, and the waking to the lightning striking the tree. And all the while I told him the hope in my heart was sinking slowly as I watched the expression on that open face, too ingenuous to hide any emotion or thought.
Jose Ribeiro?
Yes.
Never heard of him or any such family here.
You don't believe me after all.
Did I say that?
You didn't have to.
I believe the transformation. I believe that no matter how you look or sound, you are my dear friend, David Campbell. Now, other things are something else again.
What other things?
I've lived here all my life in Tamilworth, man and boy. I know this country like the back of my hand.
I've no doubt no one knows it better, Ephraim. But just what are you getting at?
The church, ruined or otherwise, the clearing in the forest, the graveyard. A man named Jose Ribeiro. I tell you this solemnly, since I know every tree and trace of all that area. David, my old friend, there simply is no such place.
Nor would any protestation of mine sway him from that stand. And I must admit, he had shaken me. There was no recourse. I must return there and see for myself. Easier decided than accomplished. These days, Lucy watched me like a hawk. And of course, I dared not show myself in front of Martha, to whom I would be an unexplained stranger in the house. But finally, a day came.
David,
What's the matter, Lucy?
Nothing. It's just so difficult to call you by name when, looking at you, I cannot recognize the man I married. And yet...
What?
Come to the light a moment. Yes. I do believe... I think perhaps you're starting to change back.
Oh, don't hope too much.
I suppose it's just an illusion that I'm growing used to. No. I will never get used to it. No, I have to go marketing. Don't leave the room. Martha is in the house.
Just don't lock me in. I can't stand that. Give me the key.
Promise you won't do anything foolish.
That I can promise with all my heart. As soon as I saw Silas Blodgett drive Lucy off, I stole down the stairs, past Martha, busy in the kitchen, and fled down the street. By the time I reached the Devil's Glen, it was late afternoon. A hazy day with the sun trying to burn through a low cloud cover. I hastened up the path I remembered, holding my breath. And suddenly, there I was, back in the familiar clearing. The ruined church, the graveyard, the shade tree, part blackened by the lightning bolt that had hit it. The tortured, broken tombstone twisted with a huge crack beside the seat I had sat in. Only one thing was different as I approached. On the seat, still as death, leaning on a stick as though waiting, was the figure of a woman whose pose suggested incredible age, but at one and the same moment, a timeless beauty. Her head was shrouded in a veil, so this was only an impression as I approached her. Am I intruding?
Of course not.
I hope you will forgive me, but I've been ill, and I would like to sit down. May I join you?
Need you ask? Sit, my darling, by me. It is so long that I've waited for you, but I knew that somehow, at the last, you would come back.
Fantasy or reality? An actual meeting in an actual place? Or some strange fixation of the mind? And if so, on whose part? David? Or the woman who turns, casting the veil aside, a face that is at once as lovely as it is ancient? A woman who, with eyes half shut, might appear to the beholder, as she does to David, the loveliest and most desirable thing in the world. I'll return shortly with Act 3. The sun suddenly drops behind the horizon, and in the half-light of twilight, the age is washed away from the woman's face. Her gray eyes, fastened on David, are wide and shining with love. But to him, lovely as it is a stranger's face. Search his memory as he will, he cannot remember ever having seen it before, although the voice stirs some vagrant chord of memory. You know me?
How can you ask such a question, Jose?
My name is not Jose.
Not yet, perhaps, but it will be.
You think I look like someone you once knew?
I know you do. But looks are unimportant. I know you are.
You called me Jose, the man you think I am. Do you mean Jose Ribeiro?
I mean Jose Ribeiro.
The man who's buried in this grave? Who says he took his life with his own hand?
Who took his life with his own hand, but who is no longer in that grave.
Where is he then?
Sitting beside me on this bench.
Me?
The living image.
But only an image. Not the man, the being himself.
Not yet. It takes time.
No, you don't understand. I'm not the way I look. I'm someone else. My name is David Campbell. I don't look this way at all.
If you don't want to look yourself, that can happen too. In time. It all takes time. But the moon is not yet at the full, and I cannot stay any longer.
No, wait. There are so many questions I need to ask you.
You mean David Campbell is the one who wants to ask the question?
Of course, that's who I am. This Jose Rivera, I can't read the date on his tombstone, but he must have died a long time ago.
Long. And not so long. 200 years, to be exact.
And he looked like me? Me as I am now?
You could be one and the same.
How can you be so sure?
Because we loved. Because I should have been his wife.
What? That means that you have to be.
I must go now. It's almost dark. I can tell you more, if you wish. As much as you can comprehend. Come to tea. Thursday, but not before twilight. Past the church, take the path to the left, down to the waterfall. It's the second house. White placard. You can't miss it. It's almost underneath the waterfall itself.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't even know your name.
I'll teach you to remember all. Prudence. Remember. Prudence. Penitaka. Till Thursday, David.
Prudence! I was suddenly conscious that the night was pitch black. Flecks of light floated behind my eyes as they might when closing the lids after watching a shooting star. A sudden idea crossed my mind, but in the dark, it wasn't feasible. Besides, I would be in enough bad odor with Lucy being late to dinner as it was. It could wait till Thursday. I was convinced I knew the answer anyway, to that one question. The others I could hardly wait to pose. towers that were about to rise.
I just can't stand it any longer, David. If you are, David, going on with this charade, so I've made all the arrangements.
Now, wait a minute. What charade? What do you mean?
I can't make up any more lies or half-truths or excuses about you. Martha can't understand why, if you're ill, she can't bring a tray up to you. Cy Blodgett and the others in the village can't imagine if you don't need a doctor why you stay cooped up. Oh, I could go on and on, but I don't intend to. I've spent the day packing us up. We're going back to Boston. Take you to Dr. Chambers or whoever he recommends and get you the treatment you need.
I'm not leaving here before the end of the week. You go to Boston and get a good look at the world you think is turned right side up. Then come back. I have a feeling that within the week I'll know where the future lies. Or if there is any at all for me. Really, Reverend Bean, you didn't have to have me over for meals all the time like this. The idea was for your housekeeper to drop them off at my place.
Well, she did. A couple of times. But it's easier this way and provides me companionship. Besides, I had to see you today in order to write a shocking piece of information I gave you.
Oh, about what?
Your ruined church and graveyard.
Oh?
I've been searching through our church records. Unfortunately, very scanty and full of gaps. But I find I was wrong. There was indeed a church, and I have no doubt a graveyard, on or about just such a site as you mentioned. How I could ever have missed its ruins myself,
Probably so overgrown you could never find them.
Well, then how could you?
Because I was intended to find them.
Gee, why you?
If for no better reason than I walked about the church with the shins.
With the shins?
Yes.
Ah, yes. Ancient Gaelic tongue. Who with a devil his first compact begins, he first must traverse the church with the shins. Anonymous. Do you believe in the devil, David?
Do we believe in God? If there is one, there has to be the other. I believe I've made an unwitting pact with the second.
Now, even granting that, you can still be saved. If you were indeed a kind of reincarnation of St. Horrible, if I remember his name correctly.
You do.
Then more and more you are throwing off his influence and returning to yourself. Oh, David, I declare, the sun makes your hair seem full red again. And you're getting back your own nice, comfortable, roundy look.
So there's still hope for me?
Always has been.
You say there was such a church, though, as I have described.
Oh, dear me, yes. Built and established in 1695 by one Hiram Pennypacker.
Pennypacker?
Yes, a curious old name. Very common about these parts once. Still, for that matter. Well, now, you'll join me for dinner.
No, Ephraim, good old friend, I think I will make out for myself this evening.
Will I see you later?
I'm not sure. I may decide to take a long sleep tonight. Lucy's due back in the morning.
Then I'll be trotting along. I have a feeling of something undone. Have I forgotten anything?
You've forgotten nothing. Not even me, who little deserved to be remembered. Goodbye, old friend. This was the Thursday, and for my own reasons, I must be early. As soon as Ephraim was gone, I headed for the Devil's Glen and beyond. I went first straight to the graveyard, in the glare of the sinking afternoon sun. It took me some time to find it. A simple headstone with a simple legend. Prudence Pennypacker, 1765, 1789. But she is in her grave, and oh, the difference to me. That quotation from Wordsworth shocked me beyond belief. For the subject of his lament over a lost love was for a girl named not Prudence, but Lucy.
From the grave, with a sense of urgency, I found my way down the path to the house beneath the waterfall, and to the girl who had been buried 200 years ago, and to the end of it all, I hoped, at last.
You're late. Things have come up. There won't be time for tea.
Not too late for some explanations.
That depends on what you consider an explanation.
Who was or is Prudence Pennypacker and Jose Ribeiro? What were they to each other? And where do we fit in?
Well, that's asking quite a lot.
No, not in my mind. As far as I can discover, both you and Jose have been buried for 200 years. I'm still alive, even if I'm locked like a hermit crab in another man's shell. Where do I go from here? Or you? Or us? Or all of us?
I can answer some questions. Jose was a very romantic Portuguese who fled a dictator king who was slaughtering the nobility. With his knowledge of languages and education, he became my father's secretary.
Your father was the minister of the ruined church up the hill?
Yes. Jose fell in love with me and we wanted to be married, but we were of different faiths.
But the dream.
What?
The dream I first dreamt. Sitting on the bench by your lover's grave, before the tree, and for all I know, I was struck by lightning. Did he really murder you and kill himself?
If I could not have him, I wanted to die for him, just as he wanted to die for me. Because of my father and my faith, I was buried in consecrated ground, but because he took his own life and was an apostate, Jose was buried in unhallowed ground. He was forced to wander forever until he could find some other body not owned by the devil. I chose to share his exile, waiting for the moment when he could.
And when I risked an old superstition and went about the church the wrong way, he entered into my life, my body.
He took your body, not your soul. That is still yours to command. But is it so much to hold on to? Would you not rather come with me at last and forever to love and be loved no matter who you are or what your name is?
I want to, and yet I don't. I'm afraid. Maybe I can still find my way back to what I was.
So go ahead. Try. Perhaps you can if that's really what you want. But just remember, you can have it for only a brief moment. With me, it could be all eternity.
David. Oh, God, I've been so worried. Where have you been?
To the edge of beyond.
What does that mean?
It doesn't matter. What brought you home so soon?
Lisbeth, she was so worried about you. And I'm so glad now I came.
Are you?
Yes. You look wonderful. Your old self again, aren't you?
Oh? Yes, Lucy.
We must start building you up with right food and rest, right?
Yes, Lucy.
It's a positive miracle. You look exactly like yourself again. It's all over, isn't it, whatever it was? You're David Campbell again.
Yes, Lucy.
Just the way you always were.
Yes, Lucy. Oh, I could look in the mirror, and there I was. Day by day, my looks had returned to exactly what I had been to begin with. What I had neither the heart to tell Lucy, or perhaps even face myself, was that as my physical form remade itself outside, so inside, my soul, my character, my personality, name it what you want, was bewitched out of itself. The passion, the anger and violent emotion that ran within me was almost more than I could restrain. And I knew it would never be satisfied till I had and owned Prudence. I would destroy everything for that. You see, Lisbeth, even myself, I was possessed. Damned forever.
When David Campbell suddenly disappeared, it was the Reverend Ephraim Bean who led the search. A deep instinct told the old man David had returned to the graveyard and the ruined church, but was never found. What was found was David's body, floating in a pool underneath a small waterfall not far above the Devil's Glen. The body lies buried now in one of Boston's most exclusive cemeteries. The body, where the soul has gone, is another question entirely. I'll be back shortly. So let us end this tale, as the Reverend Ephraim Bean might, with a quotation from Shakespeare out of a play named The Tempest. Our revels now are ended. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep. Our cast included Alexander Scourby, Laurie March, Ian Martin, and Marion Seldes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Who are you? I'm the girl who gambled and lost.
Stop talking in riddles.
I'm Althea, Judge, the town girl who wasn't good enough to marry Richard.
Dick, what's the meaning of...
The meaning is that I promised to pay you back. And I'm giving Dick $1 million to kill you.
Well, this is crazy.
Show him the revolver, Richard.
This is a joke. It's a...
Nobody should joke with a loaded .38 in his hand.
Dick, after all I've done for you...
What have you done for him lately?
Dick, I swear to you, I'll leave you everything in my will. Here, I'll even write it out now and sign it.
Can you leave him $1 million? No, you don't have that much, and that's my bid.
Dick, you can't kill me. I've known you since you were...
Shoot him.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Watch your steps carefully as you are about to step into the Twilight Zone on classic radio shows tonight.
You're traveling through another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are those of imagination. Your next stop, the Twilight Zone.
There. Nice and creamy. Anthony?
Hi, Aunt Amy.
I just knew that was you. What's that in your hand?
My Jack-in-the-Box.
Oh, yes. That's such a funny toy.
Where's my mother?
In the bedroom, lying down. She'll cook the rest of the dinner soon as I'm finished. But I wanted to get this done first.
What you making?
Well, what do you think? A cake, of course. For my favorite little boy.
Is it a good one?
Oh, yes. A very good one. Very, very good. I just took it out of the oven a while ago.
Chocolate on the inside with little yellow swirls?
What else? I know what my Anthony wants. See? Doesn't that smell good?
Where's the frosting?
Right here in the bowl. It's chocolate, too. I blended in a lot of butter to make sure it's smooth. 100 times by hand.
Milk chocolate?
You bet. We don't like that dark chocolate, do we?
Ugh.
No.
Hurry up, Aunt Amy.
Don't you worry, it'll be ready in a jiffy.
Put the frosting on.
Plenty of time for that. Besides, we have to let the cake cool first.
Put it on, now.
Oh, I know what you want. You want to lick the bowl. Well, you'll just have to wait.
I don't want to wait.
Be a good boy now.
I am a good boy.
I know you are. I know that. Of course I do. A very, very good boy. I'll just go ahead and frost it now. Why not? No problem, Anthony. None at all.
I want lots on the top.
Surely. Lots and lots. See how thick I'm putting it on? Swirls of chocolate butter frosting, and all of it for my favorite nephew. There. Some more around the sides. We don't want to forget the sides, do we, Anthony? The sides are good, too. So good. Anthony, stop that. Get your finger out of the bowl.
Ow!
There'll be plenty left for you to lick when I'm finished. I mean, when I...
You hit me.
Oh, I didn't hit you. I barely touched your hand. You're a big boy, aren't you?
That hurt.
Why, it didn't. I only meant for you to wait till I've finished frosting the cake. Then I'll give you the entire bowl. All of it. Everything's for you. It always is. You know that, don't you, Anthony?
I don't think I like you anymore.
Well, I like you. I love you. You're my favorite boy in the whole wide world. I mean it. I really, truly mean it. Come and give your Auntie Amy a kiss.
No.
Then I'll give you one.
I'm going outside now.
Yes. Yes, you do that. Go outside and play. Playing is good. Here, take the bowl with you. Anthony? Anthony, come back! Don't you want your frosting? You can have the whole bowl.
Everything all right?
Oh, Anthony.
Nice day, isn't it, Amy? Very nice. Something the matter?
No, nothing's the matter. Nothing at all.
Did anything happen?
Oh, I was just frosting the cake, and Anthony couldn't resist tasting it.
Oh, well, who could? I used to love frosting when I was his age. Didn't you? It's good, isn't it? So good.
Why wait? We can go ahead and have the cake now if Anthony wants. It's perfectly fine with me.
Now, Amy, why don't you apologize to the boy? You can do that, can't you?
Anthony, I'm sorry. Come on back, boy. Anthony, please. Anthony.
Welcome to Peaksville, Ohio on a hot July afternoon. At first glance, you'd think this is a farm like any other, and the little boy, Anthony by name, is like any other little boy. But Peaksville is a place not found on any map, and those fields of wheat and barley, they're not the only crop. Something else grows in Peaksville, and for want of a better term, we'd call it horror. One day, exactly 6 years ago, a boy was born. And as far as the people are concerned, that's all that matters. There isn't anything else. Because Anthony controls it all. In just a moment, we'll take a closer look at Anthony Fremont and the people in the village and the village itself. A world in which nothing exists except Peaksville. A world Anthony manufactured and which he now rules with absolute power. A nightmare of rare design, located dead center in the Twilight Zone.
And now, The Twilight Zone and our story, It's a Good Life, starring Mike Starr, with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
I'll see he gets it, Amy.
Would you?
Don't you worry none. Look, boy. Look what Aunt Amy's got for you. Your own bowl of chocolate frosting. You like chocolate, don't you, Anthony? I know I do. Chocolate's good.
I don't like her.
Of course you do. She's your Aunt Amy, and she loves you. You know that.
I hate her.
Oh, that's a good joke. A very good joke.
It's all for you, Anthony, all of it. And after you've finished, I'll make some more if you like. As much as you want.
Get away.
Oh, now, darling.
Don't look at me.
What?
I don't like you to look at me.
Hear that, Amy? Anthony's got a point. Why don't you go back in the house for now, so you can help Agnes cook dinner?
Yes. Yes, I'll do that.
It's going to be a good dinner, isn't it?
I believe it will be, yes.
You know, just the way he likes it. Don't you? It'll be delicious, Anthony. You'll see.
I told you, don't look at me.
She's not...
I'll make it so she can't look at me. So she can't look at anything ever again.
Watch your step there, Amy.
I can't see.
What do you mean? Sure you can. That would be some joke. Just go on inside.
The light. That's all I can see. The sun. It's so bright. The sun blazing in the sky. Like white fire all around.
Amy?
Help me. Please. I can't see. I can't see. Help me.
It's nothing, Amy. I'll help you up. Sit here in your chair. There you go. That's right. Sit and rock. You'll feel better real soon, I'm sure. It's good to rock, isn't it? Yes, it's good to sit on the porch and rock. There now. Hi there, Bill.
Afternoon, Mr. Fremont. I brought the groceries from town.
Gee, that was fast. Thank you, Bill. Very thoughtful of you.
My pleasure. Howdy, Anthony.
Hi, Mr. Soames.
Mighty good to see you today. Mighty good. It's such a good day. A real good day, isn't it, Anthony?
It's terrible hot, though. Terrible hot.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. No, ma'am. I wouldn't say that at all. It's fine. Just fine. A real good day all around. What are you doing, Anthony?
Playing.
My, that's real good. Whatever it is.
You like it?
Sure do. I was just wondering, what you were doing.
I made something.
By golly, you did.
Know what it is?
Can't rightly say that I do.
Take a guess.
Oh, I'm not very good at guessing.
Guess.
Go on, Bill. You can do that, can't you?
Well, now, some kind of animal, is it?
It's a gopher with 3 heads. See?
Oh, yeah. He's a real fine one. I ain't ever seen a gopher with 3 heads before. He's alive, huh? Must be, the way he's moving around.
He was. I'll make him dead now. I'm tired of playing with him. Be dead, gopher. You be dead.
Now, that's real fine, Anthony. That's real fine, what you done. Sure is.
Yeah.
You made him dead, all right. Look at him laying there. It's good that you done that. Real good.
Tell me what it looked like.
Well, it was like a regular gopher, only more interesting.
Was it ugly, though?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't either.
I'll bet it was ugly. Grotesque looking. That's the way Anthony likes things.
Oh, what a good joke. You'd better bury him now.
Okay.
Want some help?
No, I'll wish him into the cornfield.
You do that.
Gopher, go into the cornfield. Go be in the cornfield.
Well, what do you know? Ain't that something?
What are you doing here anyway?
Me?
What do you mean, Anthony?
I'm delivering the groceries. What do you think?
Go ahead and do it then.
Why, sure. I'm the delivery man. That's me.
You better. You don't want me to wish you did, do you?
Why, no, Anthony. No, I don't. But
what?
But I just wanted to say, you do some real fine things. Real fine. You're a good boy. We all love you. Don't we, Miss Amy? Don't we just love Anthony?
Oh, yes. We love him. Everybody loves Anthony.
Yes, sir. We sure do love him. We love that boy.
Well, hi, Bill.
Mrs. Fremont, how are you?
I was just checking the roast in the oven. Got everything we asked for?
Pretty much. I have your list here. Let me see. Didn't have any laundry soap. General store's all out of the laundry soap.
Well, that's to be expected. Not even bar soap, though, huh? All out of that, too?
Oh, we've been out for a year. You know that, Mrs. Fremont. We ain't had no bar soap for over a year, so I guess nobody has to wash their hands or behind their ears anymore.
That's right, Bill. That's exactly right.
I got a couple of cans of soup in there. That's nice, huh? Didn't even know we had them on the shelf. And I remembered Anthony loves tomato soup, doesn't he? So I brought that.
How thoughtful.
You'll tell him, won't you, Mrs. Fremont? Tell him I brought the tomato soup because I heard he liked it. Tell him I brought it, won't you?
Why, of course I will, Bill. I'll tell him. Matter of fact, I'll tell him right now.
Oh, no, Mrs. Fremont. You don't have to go to the trouble. I gotta get going anyway. I gotta get back to the store.
You don't have to be frightened of him, Bill. He likes you. He told me that several times, how much he liked you.
Oh, that's real nice to hear. He's a clever boy, Mrs. Fremont.
That he is.
About the cleverest boy I've ever seen. Know what he was doing out there?
Making something, I imagine.
You got it.
Yesterday he made some kind of furry animal. I have never seen the likes of it, but he invented it all by himself. Had real sharp teeth, too. Long and sharp. Could have done some real damage. It tried to bite him. I was kind of hoping that it would.
Mrs. Fremont.
But Anthony wished it into the cornfield before it could do him any harm.
I gotta be going, Mrs. Fremont. I'm real glad. I mean, it's real fine that Anthony keeps making these things. Real fine indeed. Yes, ma'am. It's great.
See you tonight, won't we, Bill?
Tonight?
Why, sure. It's TV night tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Anthony's going to put pictures on the television, and we're going to have a surprise party for Dan Hollis. A real nice surprise party.
I'll be there, Mrs. Fremont. You can count on me. Where?
What?
Nothing. Bye now, Miss Amy. Be sure to say goodbye to your nephew for me.
I will.
Where's Anthony?
I think he went into the barn.
Oh.
Leastways, I heard the door open. I keep telling him he shouldn't go in there, but...
Amy, why, it's real nice that Anthony goes into the barn. A real good thing.
But Agnes, he isn't even around now. You don't have to say that.
But even so, Amy, even so, it's nice that he goes into the barn when he wants to. It's real nice. We mustn't even think anything bad about him, Amy. Do you understand?
But he isn't around.
Amy, dear, you know as well as I do. Sometimes he can hear what we're thinking, no matter where he is. He doesn't even have to hear it with his ears. It's like when you lost your temper.
That was only for a second. 1 second.
I know, but look what he did to your eyes. Now you can't even see. So you just think nice things, Amy. Real nice things about how good it is that Anthony's going into the barn to do whatever he does in there. And tonight we'll have Dan Hollis's birthday party, and we'll have a nice time. A very nice time.
But it's such a hot day. I hope it cools off tonight.
Oh, I wouldn't say it was hot, Amy. It's just right. It's a good day. Don't you think so, too? A real good day.
Who's... Oh. It's you, Agnes.
What are you doing?
Thought I'd lie down and try to rest before dinner.
Oh, that's a good idea. You worked hard today.
Always do. Got to get the crops in. Come in, honey, if you want. And close the door.
He's still playing outside?
Good. That's good.
I put Amy to bed in her room.
Did you?
I had to lead the way. Is there a cane in the house? Do you remember? She's going to need one.
I'll sure check.
I told her to try and take a nap.
Good.
Jeff.
Naps are great this time of day, don't you think?
Yes, I do. I wanted to talk to you about...
Sure, honey. We can talk all you want. Later. I was just going to change my clothes. Why don't you check on the roast while I wash up? How's that sound?
All right. I'll do that. And you get a little rest, too, if you can.
Sounds like a good idea. See you at dinner. Oh. Well, howdy, son. You crept up on me.
You look funny.
Do I?
You need a towel.
Well, by gosh, I sure do. I was just about to dry my face. I was looking for you a while ago.
What for?
Your mama said you was out in the barn.
Yep.
Did you have fun?
I was looking at the cow.
Oh, that's good. That's real good, Anthony, that you were looking at the cow. Now, you wouldn't be playing any tricks on your dad, would you?
Tricks?
I mean, well, you remember a year ago when we had the pigs?
Oh, yeah.
And what happened to the pigs? You remember that, too?
I turned them into monsters.
Oh, doggone if you didn't. Real odd-looking things.
They were funny.
That's it. Real funny looking. But good things, Anthony. Real good things. And it's good that you did that. It's real good.
Like tonight.
Yeah?
It's television night. I'm gonna make television for everybody. It'll be real funny.
It sure will be. Everybody's looking forward to it, too, just like they do every week. And then we're going to have the surprise party for Dan Hollis. It'll be so much fun.
Yeah.
I can hardly wait. So, are you looking for something? Can I get anything for you now, son?
No.
Don't you want to play some more?
I don't like playing alone all the time.
Well, I can understand that.
No kids came over to play with me today.
Is that right?
Not a single one. I wanted someone to play with.
Well, now, Anthony, you remember the last time some children came over?
Mm-hmm.
The little Fredericks boy and his sister?
I had a real good time.
Oh, sure you did. Sure, you had a good time. And that's great. Great. It's just that...
It's just that what?
It's just that you wished them into the cornfield when you didn't like the way they played. That's okay. But I hear their mom and dad were real upset.
About what?
If you wish people away like that, pretty soon there won't be no one left. So maybe next week we'll talk to some of the folks about having their children come over. We'll do that, won't we? Talk about it first.
Yeah, and when they come over, I can make some of those funny animals.
That's fun, isn't it? That's a lot of fun.
That's Bill Soames' collie.
Is it?
Yep, that's the dog that always comes around.
Yeah, that does sound like Bill Soames' dog. Not many dogs left now, Anthony. You wish them all away.
I didn't like them. They didn't like me. I hate anybody who doesn't like me.
But everybody loves you. They love you, son. You're everybody's favorite.
I heard somebody think one time, Somebody thought I shouldn't have wished away all the automobiles and things. And the electricity. They said it wasn't good that I did that. Somebody thought it one time. Who? Who thought that?
Was it Teddy Reynolds who thought that? He owned the farm up the road.
Oh, yeah, I remember. He shouldn't have thought those bad thoughts. That's why I made him go on fire.
Sure, that was why...
That dog, that collie, he doesn't like me.
Oh, I don't know about that.
He's a bad dog.
Well, now, Anthony, did you do something to Bill Soames's dog? Guess you must have. He isn't outside anymore.
I put him in the cornfield. I'm gonna go out in the yard now. Bye.
No.
Bill Soames's collie was out by the tree just now. I heard him barking, and then he just...
Well, why Anthony done that? It was a good thing that Anthony done that, wasn't it, honey? Wasn't it a real good thing?
Oh, yes, indeed. It was a real good thing that Anthony did it. Well, I've got to get back and get supper ready.
Stay a minute.
Ethel's bringing over the candles for Dan's cake. Amy already made it. She got the last box of cane sugar there was to be found.
Agnes?
The very last box. And Dan hasn't got one single inkling that there's a surprise party for him. Not one.
Glad to hear it.
And you know how much Dan likes music? Well, last week, Thelma Dunn found a record in her attic.
That a fact?
Yes, and she's going to give it to him tonight. Isn't that a wonderful surprise?
It sure is. A record. Imagine. That's a real nice thing to find. What record is it?
Perry Como singing You Are My Sunshine.
Well, what do you know? I always liked that tune. How did Thelma happen to find it?
Oh, you know, just looking around for new things. Or old things. The ones that are still left.
Say, who has that picture we found a while back? I kind of liked it. That old clipper ship sailing along.
The Smiths. Next week, the Sipiches get it, and they give the Smiths the old McIntyre music box, and we give the Sipiches...
I know. That's the way of things now. There's so little left.
But that's okay, isn't it?
Everybody keeps a few things for a while, and then they trade off. There's about 3 books left, and each family...
Oh, now, honey.
And each family can keep it for a week, and then trade it for something else. Like with the stereoscope the Van Nusens found in their cellar, or the can of beer that Bill Soames found wedged into an old icebox in the junkyard.
I'd better go check on the kitchen.
You see, the thing of it is, Anthony fixed it so that we're alone in the world. Nothing new ever gets built anymore. Nothing new at all.
That's enough.
No, it's not nearly enough. Remember 6 years ago, old Doc Baker, rest his soul, he took one look at Anthony when he was born, and he screamed and dropped him. Tried to kill him right then and there. He knew. Somehow he knew what Anthony was, and he thought it would have been better if he had been born dead. But Anthony, my son, he whined and let out a cry, and then he done this thing. He took his revenge. Oh, didn't he?
Please, I beg of you, don't. No.
And he either destroyed the world and only left this village, or he took the village someplace away from everything. We don't know exactly which, do we? All we know is that we're alone, and there aren't any towns or villages or anything else left except this place. And Anthony, he controls it with his mind. He controls everything. That's right. That little boy in the yard outside. He can make it rain or snow. He can wish people into a grave, or he can turn them into anything he wants. That's why you got to keep smiling or laughing, or you got to mumble something to keep your mind clear, because Anthony can tell what you're thinking. And if it's a bad thought, his mind will snap at you, and he'd do most anything at all.
Please, for the love of God.
Mom?
All right. But it's good. It's good that it turned out this way, isn't it? It's real good. That's what it is. Really, really, really good.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and especially you kids. And now for our next act. It's time for Stupid Animal Tricks. And here's some film we thought you'd like to see. First up is Rocco the Squirrel in Crossing the Road. Oh, poor Rocco. And now, the bird and the BB gun.
Oh, my. Will you look at that?
What, Ethel?
It's just like cartoons, only better.
And last but not least, the turtle crossing the street. Well, that's all, folks. And now, time for our next program.
Welcome, horror fans, to tonight's episode of Scary Nightmares. This one's a real killer of a story. It's called Pleasant Dreams. Let's watch, shall we?
Think I'll go get some fresh air.
Shh. Not now, Dan.
That's all the TV there is.
Oh, that was wonderful, Anthony. Wasn't it, everyone? Wasn't Anthony's television wonderful?
Yeah.
Just wonderful.
Even better than last week.
Yeah, great.
It was much better than the old television.
Oh, the best yet.
You can say that again. You'll have to come around next week.
Oh, I will. I will.
And now, everyone, is it time?
I guess so, honey.
The surprise for Dan's birthday.
Oh, you shouldn't have done anything.
Go ahead, Ethel. Give your hubby the big surprise.
All right. Here you go, Dan. I wrapped it for you special.
What's this?
Open it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, if you say so.
I hope you like it.
What's this, a record?
It's Perry Como. A real collector's item, you might say.
No kidding. I haven't heard Perry Como in years and years.
Such a great crooner.
You know what a crooner is, don't you, son?
No.
It's a singer. Someone who sings the old songs. What a great voice he had.
Oh, didn't he?
Happy birthday, darling. Happy birthday.
Hey, you better not hug me too hard. I'm holding a priceless object here.
You certainly are.
Wow. Do you think we could play it?
You mean right now?
I'd love to hear some new music.
Well...
What I'd like to hear is the first part, just the orchestra part, before Como sings. Would that be all right?
I don't like singing.
I don't think we'd better, Dan. After all, we don't know where the singing comes in. It would be taking too much of a chance. Better wait till you get home.
Put it on the table for now.
But we don't have a Victrola at home.
That's all right. Better to keep it safe. These old records break so easily.
I guess you're right.
Of course I am. There.
It's good that I can't play it here.
And now, I think it's time for Pat Riley to play some piano for us. How about it, Pat?
Would you?
That's a great idea.
Well, then, it'd be my pleasure.
Move right in, Anthony, so you can watch him. It's great what he can do with those fingers of his.
I'm a little nervous.
Oh, don't be. You play beautifully.
Okay, then. Here goes. Guess I'm out of practice. It'd be good if you told me what to play, Anthony. It'd be real good if you tell me what music you like.
Just play. Play anything.
All right. I'll play Night and Day. That's a nice old tune.
It sure is.
That's always lovely.
Yeah, go ahead.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? Having another brandy?
You've had enough.
Not hardly.
Stop it.
Leave me alone.
Put the glass down.
Take your hands.
Don't make any noise. I don't like noise when the music is playing.
I'll drink to that.
Oh, don't worry. I'll clean it up.
Go on, Riley. Finish the song.
Yes, please. It's so pretty.
Pretty, all right.
Dan, please.
Please what? I'm not doing anything.
No, darling. But
I'm just drinking this peach brandy on my birthday. That's all I'm doing.
please, Dan. For the love of heaven, please don't say anything else.
Who's saying anything? I'm not saying anything. I'm listening. Shh.
Play, Pat.
This is real good brandy. Real good. You people know something? There's only 5 bottles of real liquor in the whole village. 5. 1 rye, 2 scotch, 1 after-dinner cordial, and this here. And when that's gone, there won't be any left at all. None.
Keep playing.
Nuts. Nuts! Can't even play my record. Can't even play Perry Como. Don't play that anymore, Pat. That's not what I want you to play. Play this. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me.
Dan!
Happy...
Please, stop! Oh, please, Ethel, be quiet! Dan!
Ethel, you have to stop now.
Happy birthday, dear Danny. Happy birthday to me. Play it, Pat. Play it so I can sing it right. You know, I can't carry a tune unless somebody plays it.
I'll do my best.
That's enough. I said that's enough.
Go outside for a while, Dan. Get a breath of fresh air.
You and her, you had them. You had to go have them, didn't you? If there's any fault, it's yours. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when I am blue. You monster. You dirty little monster. You murderer. Hey, what you thinking, Anthony? You go ahead. You think about me. You think bad thoughts about me. And maybe some man in this room, some man with guts, somebody who's sick to death of living in this place and is willing to take a chance. Maybe he'll sneak up behind you and lay something heavy across your skull and end this once and for all.
You're a bad man.
You think that, Anthony. You go ahead. I'm a bad man. Keep thinking that. Somebody get behind him. That's all it takes. Somebody end this now. Pick up a bottle or a stick or something, anything, and...
You're a very bad man, and you keep thinking bad thoughts about me. But now you can't anymore. You can't even see me.
My eyes?
Your eyes aren't real. They're like a toy. That's all you are now. A toy Jack-in-the-Box.
Anthony, wish it away. Wish it into the cornfield. We've all looked at it enough. Please, son. Wish it into the cornfield.
All right.
That's better.
He was a bad man, so I turned him into a clown Jack-in-the-Box. A clown that still had his face. You shouldn't think bad thoughts either, lady, or I'll do the same thing to you.
It's a good thing you did that to Dan. It's a very good thing.
Play some more music, Mr. Riley.
Oh, yeah, it was swell. Just swell. A real good thing.
I like that song.
Come on, Anthony, I'll lift you up so you can sit on the piano. Would you like that?
You know something?
What's that, Amy? Careful, watch your step. Why don't you sit down again?
I kind of liked it a little bit better when there were cities outside. And we could get real television and radio and things like that? Didn't you?
Why, Amy, it's good for you to say such a thing. Very good, but you must be making a joke. Anthony's television is much better than anything we ever used to get.
Oh, yes. It's fine. It's fine. Anthony's are the best shows we've ever had.
Yeah.
Very best.
Look at that, will you? It's snowing outside. Anthony, are you making it snow?
Yeah, I'm making it snow. I like snow.
So do I. We all do. But that'll kill off half the crops. That's what it'll do, Anthony. And then we won't have anything to harvest or eat. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess it's good that you're making it snow. It's real good. And tomorrow will be a good day. No matter what. A very, very good day.
No profound comment here. No clever words about the human mind and the power of thought or the need to survive. We only wanted to introduce you to one of our favorite citizens, and we do mean favorite, little Anthony Fremont, age 6, who lives in a village called Peaksville, in a place that used to be Ohio. And if by some strange chance you should ever run across him, you'd best think only good thoughts, because anything less than that is attempted at your own risk in the Twilight Zone.
Hi, this is Carl Amari, producer of the Twilight Zone radio dramas. I'd like to take a moment to tell you about our official website at twilightzoneradio.com, where you'll get the latest news and information on these Twilight Zone radio dramas. Plus, at twilightzoneradio.com, you can digitally download 3 free episodes or any of our episodes for only $1.95 each. In this age of ever-changing technology, we've decided to make these episodes instantly available to you by making the Twilight Zone radio dramas a digital download-only series. This means that this series will no longer be offered on CD. The CD collections at our website are now being offered while supplies last at buy one, get one free. So be sure to get your favorites before they're sold out. Be sure to visit us often, and I'll see you in the zone.
It's a Good Life, starring Mike Starr with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was adapted for radio by Dennis Etchison and written for The Twilight Zone by Rod Serling from a story by Jerome Bixby. Heard in the cast were Meg Thalken, Fernette Lebo, Christian Stolte, Jeff Lupiton, Doug James, Brooke Sanford, Carl Amari, piano stylings by Daniel Choka, and introducing Zachary Leipzig as Anthony. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to obtain audio cassettes and CDs of these programs, visit our website at twilightzoneradio.com. The producers of The Twilight Zone wish to thank CBS Enterprises, Carol Serling, Dennis Etchison, Dick Brescia Associates, Claire Simon Casting, Terry Jennings, XM Satellite Radio, Sirius Satellite Radio, our sponsors, and our radio affiliates for helping make this series possible. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari and Roger Wolski for Falcon Picture Group. Doug James speaking.
Chapter 25. If there be a controversy between men, and they come unto judgment, that the judges may judge them, then they shall justify the righteous and condemn the wicked. And it shall be, if the wicked man be worthy to be beaten, that the judge shall cause him to lie down, and to be beaten before his face, according to his fault, by a certain number. 40 stripes he may give him, and not exceed. Lest if he should exceed, and beat him above these with many stripes, then thy brother should seem vile unto thee. Thou shalt not muzzle the ox, when he treadeth out the corn. If brethren dwell together, and one of them die, and have no child, the wife of the dead shall not marry without unto a stranger. Her husband's brother shall go in unto her, and take her to him to wife, and perform the duty of an husband's brother unto her. And it shall be that the firstborn which she beareth shall succeed in the name of his brother which is dead, that his name be not put out of Israel. And if the man like not to take his brother's wife, then let his brother's wife go up to the gate unto the elders, and say, My husband's brother refuseth to raise up unto his brother a name in Israel. He will not perform the duty of my husband's brother. Then the elders of his city shall call him, and speak unto him. And if he stand to it, and say, I like not to take her, then shall his brother's wife come unto him in the presence of the elders, and loose his shoe from off his foot, and spit in his face, and shall answer and say, So shall it be done unto that man that will not build up his brother's house. And his name shall be called in Israel, the house of him that hath his shoe loosed. When men strive together one with another, and the wife of the one draweth near for to deliver her husband out of the hand of him that smiteth him, and putteth forth her hand, and taketh him by the secrets, then thou shalt cut off her hand, thine eye shall not pity her. Thou shalt not have in thy bag divers weights, a great and a small. Thou shalt not have in thine house divers measures, a great and a small. But thou shalt have a perfect and just weight, a perfect and just measure shalt thou have, that thy days may be lengthened in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. For all that do such things, and all that do unrighteously, are an abomination unto the Lord thy God. Remember what Amalek did unto thee by the way when ye were come forth out of Egypt, how he met thee by the way, and smote the hindmost of thee, even all that were feeble behind thee, when thou wast faint and weary, and he feared not God. Therefore it shall be, when the Lord thy God hath given thee rest from all thine enemies round about in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance to possess it, that thou shalt blot out the remembrance of Amalek from under heaven. Thou shalt not forget it.
Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Gabby Hayes bring both justice and music to the West in The Roy Rogers Show. Up next.
It's The Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Most Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you The Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. And now, here's our story.
The hard-packed clay road from the Double R Bar Ranch to Mineral City is only a mildly busy thoroughfare this morning. The travelers are a lithe German shepherd dog covering the ground with smooth, driving strides, a magnificent golden palomino cantering along with rippling power in reserve, and mounted on the horse, a happy, carefree cowboy.
Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in. Hey, what's the matter, Bullet? Don't you like the concert? It's free. Hey, I've heard you howling, and compared to that, this is grand opera. Let me ride through the wide open country that I love. Don't fence me in. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Someone's in trouble just around the bend. Get there fast, Bullet. Hurry up, Trigger. Come on. That was a woman's voice. Who in the world would be out? Oh, coming, ma'am.
Over there. Go after him, boy. Good dog.
Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Oh, what's the matter, ma'am?
Right over there. That dog was just in time.
Wow, a rattler and a granddaddy-sized one. Stick with him, Bullet.
Oh, I was simply paralyzed. Can the dog handle it?
Well, he's doing a pretty good job of it. I don't want that snake to nick him with his fangs, though. Bullet, let go, boy. Let go of it.
But the snake, it isn't dead yet.
Well, he will be. Come back here, Bullet. Now.
Mister, you hit him with all 4 shots. I don't know how to thank you.
I'm glad we happened along. Those rattlers are mighty dangerous critters. You oughtn't to be walking out here alone.
Oh, I didn't start out walking. I was riding a horse I wasn't used to, and when he saw the snake, he reared and threw me and ran away.
Are you hurt?
Oh, no, but I landed practically on that snake, and I was so frightened for a moment I could scarcely move.
Which way were you heading, ma'am? I want to get to Mineral City as soon as I can, but if you'd like to look for your horse, mine doesn't mind carrying double.
Well, I was riding to Mineral City, and I imagine the horse will head for the livery stable there. That's where I rented him.
Well, climb up here behind me, then. I'll take you in. My name's Roy Rogers.
Roy... Oh, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Rogers. My name's Jane Farmer. I passed by your place a little while ago.
Here, let me help you up. This is Trigger and my dog's Bullet. While I don't generally care much for rattlesnakes, I'm sort of glad that one happened to be out here.
Dale, I can't imagine what's in this darn package. The label's torn so I can't even see where it come from. But it's sure addressed to me, all right.
Well, why don't you open it and find out, Pat? Hey, this is interesting.
I'm not going to open it because I can't remember ordering anything. Now, let me see.
Well, what do you know? Sophie Jacobs finally got married. Gee, this paper's wonderful.
What's so wonderful about a 3-week-old newspaper? I wish I knew what was in this package.
Well, it's my hometown paper, that's all, and it's news to me, even if it is 3 weeks old.
The package is too big to be spark plugs. It ain't heavy enough to be a new motor.
Hey, here's something Roy'll be interested in. Ed Rawson died in a state prison. He was 60 years old.
I could use a new cowboy straw hat, but I don't remember ordering one. Who was Ed Rawson?
Why, don't you remember? He was the leader of that rustling gang that almost wiped out the cattle industry in Paradise Valley 3 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Well, once Roy got after him, he didn't do much more rustling.
Oh, here's Roy now. He's certainly... Well, who's the girl riding on Trigger with him, Pat?
I don't know, but she sure is mighty pretty.
Pretty? Well, look at how dusty her clothes are. And if Roy doesn't know any better than to pick up hitchhikers, well...
If she's a hitchhiker, I wish me and Nellie Bell had been driving down the road. Boy.
Hi there, Dale, Pat.
Hi, Roy.
Good morning.
This is Jane Farmer. Jane, these are my 2 best friends, Dale Evans and Pat Brady.
How do you do?
Jane's horse reared and threw her, and, well, we just happened along.
Happened along in the nick of time. Roy saved me from the biggest rattlesnake I've ever seen.
Oh, Bullet really did it.
Well, that's very interesting, I'm sure.
Pat, the boys are rounding up the steers we're going to drive to the terminal. Are you and Nellie Bell about ready to leave?
Well...
I can't let Pat leave until at least 11 o'clock. If he's going to be gone all day, he'll have to cook the ready dishes for lunch and supper.
Well, I guess we don't have to start until about 11. I'd better go back to the ranch, though, and make sure the boys got the right critters.
Did you come all the way into town just to turn around and go back?
Sure, it was a nice morning for a ride. Miss Farmer, if you want me to take you down to the livery stable,
no, thanks, no, Roy. It's right in this block, and I'll walk. I think maybe I'll have a sandwich or something first. Will you join me?
Roy, if you're so worried about your hands cutting out the wrong stock, I think you'd probably better be going back.
Yeah, maybe I better. You get out there as soon as you can, though, Pat. I hope I see you again sometime, Miss Farmer.
Oh, you will, Roy. You can be sure of that. And, thanks.
So long, Dale. Oh, Dale, why don't you close the cafe and make the cattle drive with Pat and the boys and me this afternoon?
Thank you. But you know a business girl can't just go gallivanting around the country.
I'll see you tomorrow, then.
So that's Roy Rogers. Strange. He seems like a nice fellow.
He certainly is a nice fellow. And if I were you...
If I were you, I'd try the hamburgers. Hey, I wonder if I ought to open this package. Well, I'll be darned.
Pat Brady, a box full of fireworks. What in the world are you up to?
Oh, I remember now. I ordered them for last 4th of July, and they didn't come. And then they didn't come for Thanksgiving, And then they didn't come for Christmas, and I just plumb forgot all about them.
Of all the ridiculous things. Well, you just go drive the cattle now if you like. First thing I know, you'll be lighting one of these skyrockets and wrecking the place.
Well, if you're sure you don't need me anymore, Dale, I know Roy's anxious to get started.
Wait a minute. There's that Jane Farmer creature again.
Where?
Right across the street. She seems to have rented another horse. And look who she's stopping to talk to. Monty Fraser.
Dale, why don't you quit picking on Miss Farmer? So she's talking to sort of a bum, so what?
Monty Fraser's the most disreputable character in town. And if she knows him...
Dale, you got no call to be jealous of Roy. He saved the girl from a rattlesnake and brought her into town, and that's probably the end of it.
I doubt it very much. She told Roy she'd see him again. And look at there. She's handing that Fraser fella an envelope or something.
And he's riding one way and she's riding the other. Forget it, Dale.
I'm going to saddle Buttermilk and follow that farmer woman. I'm going to find out what she's up to.
Well, have fun. I know me and Roy and Nellie Bell's going to.
Well, all right then. Go about your fun and take your fireworks with you.
It's all set up, Mike. Rogers is making a cattle drive today, and I've picked a perfect spot to waylay him.
Am I supposed to shoot him down right in front of his waddies?
Of course not. I've sent him a note asking him to ride off and meet me alone as the cattle are going down the draw.
I don't mind killing him, but I can't get caught. I'm wanted in too many places.
No one will see you, and there's a perfect place to dispose of his body.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing. You ought to. I guess your father taught you plenty about dodging the law.
You leave my father out of this. I'm paying you to do a job, not for conversation.
Hey, wait.
Mike, what's the matter with you?
I thought I heard something. If the law followed me here...
The law doesn't know you're in town, and no one could find this cabin. Come back in here and close the door.
Right.
I guess I hired the right man. You're certainly trigger-happy.
I hate the law and anyone who's on the law's side. Now, when do I get the rest of my $1,000?
You'll get your money when Roy Rogers is dead.
Oh, it's lucky that door opens outward. If I only knew where. But I can't stay here. If I could just ride to the ranch in time to warn Roy.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-Minute Energy Cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
Roy Rogers saves an attractive young woman from a huge poisonous rattlesnake. He leaves her in Mineral City and rides back to prepare for a cattle drive. But Dale does not trust the strange girl. She follows her and hears...
You'll get your money when Roy Rogers is dead.
Meanwhile, Roy and Pat are at the Double R Bar Ranch.
Hey, Pat, why don't you take a horse? We want to get the cattle to the terminal before night.
Oh, you go on ahead then. Me and Nellie Bell will catch up with you. I'll have her running again in no time at all. You're anxious to get started on account of that note you got, ain't you?
Well, sure, sort of.
Dale's pretty jealous, Roy.
Oh, that's silly, Pat. You can see Miss Farmer's a nice kid, and I was lucky enough to be passing by when she needed help. But she could never mean to me what Dale does.
Sure, I know that, but who is she anyway?
I don't know. She told me she had something to do in Paradise Valley, and then she'll be on her way again. Well, Pat, if you're still going to try to fix that Jeep, the boys and I'll get started. The cattle are getting restless.
Okay, Roy. I don't know just what's wrong with Nellie Bell this time, but I've got her going hundreds of times before. Her and me will probably be with you in, 15, 20 minutes, because once she starts, there's no stopping this here little beauty. There. Nellie Bell, I hope you'll forgive me. I don't know why I didn't think to turn on the ignition before. Well, maybe Dale and Buttermilk decide to go with us after all.
Whoa, Buttermilk. Pat, where's Roy?
Oh, he and the boys started out with Herd about an hour ago.
That note we saw Jane Farmer give to Fraser. It was meant for Roy.
Yeah, I know it. And he got it. Oh, you mustn't worry about that girl, Dale. If you'd have heard what Roy just told me before
Not worry about her. Pat, that woman's trying to kill Roy. She sent the note to lure him into a trap. Do you know if he's planning to meet her?
Yeah, he figured he'd ride up the slope to Keyhole Bluff while the Herd was going through the draw. The note said she had something to show him.
What she's going to show him is a hired gunman whose job is to get Roy in his sights and then shoot. Pat, we've got to get to Keyhole Bluff before Roy does.
Golly, the Herd will be almost there, but now... Hey, wait, I know a shortcut. It'll bring us out on that big hill just across the draw from the bluff, and we can get there in 10 minutes. Come on, Nellie Bell!
Whoa, Trigger. Hi there, Miss Farmer.
Hello, Roy. You got my note?
Yes, I did. It's lucky we planned to drive through the draw down there. I can't stay long because Pat's not with us yet. And it's a pretty big herd for just 2 men and Bullet to handle.
Well, it was nice of you to come.
How'd you get out here?
I rode. My horse is on the other side of that jutting rock. Why don't you hop down and walk over there with me?
Sure. Come along, Trigger.
Oh, this is such fascinating country, that rock standing out alone on this slope. And behind it there's sort of a well. I dropped a stone in it, and I never heard it land.
That's Bottomless Well. It probably leads to a deep underground river.
And that strange red bluff behind it, a sheer mile-long cliff with just one opening in it.
Well, that's what they call the keyhole. Beyond it's just a small, rugged box canyon.
And my horse is right around the rock here.
Fine. Now, what did you want to show me?
This man.
Get those hands up before I blast you.
He means it. Now, I'll take your guns.
Miss Farmer, you sure had me fooled. I'd never have figured you for one of Black Mike's stick-up gang.
This isn't a stick-up. And I'm not Jane Farmer.
All right, who are you?
I'm Jane Rawson. Ed Rawson's daughter.
I guess I see what you're driving at. I sent your father to prison, but a rustler has prison coming.
My father died in prison 3 weeks ago. Maybe he was a rustler, but I loved him.
I'm sorry, Miss Rawson.
Now, let's get rid of him and get out of here.
Now, wait, Mike. Let those cattle get a little farther down the draw. Roger's men should spot us up here.
They can't see us.
But if they hear the shots...
All right, give him a minute or so. But no longer. I'm anxious to do this little job.
There's one thing you haven't thought of. My body will be found up here, and the law's bound to catch up with murder.
They'll never find your body because it'll be in the bottomless well. Keep your eyes on him, Mike. When I give you the word, shoot.
Pat, faster!
Nellie Bell's doing fine, Dale. She's rolling up this hill just like she was on level ground.
Oh, I hope we're not too late.
Hey, there's field glasses in the door compartment. When we get to the top, you can sweep the whole draw on the slope and the bluff beyond it in a matter of seconds.
Good, Pat.
Sure, I got Nellie Bell equipped for everything. Now, hey, there's our cattle going through the draw now.
There are 2 riders and there's Bullet. Pat, Roy's not there.
All right, scan over across the draw, quick.
Oh, I'm shaking so I can hardly focus these glasses. I see 2 horses. Oh, Pat, there's Roy and that woman, and a man with his guns trained on Roy.
Let's see. It's 500 yards downhill to the herd, and about another 500 up the slope to where Roy is. Now, he's calling the men. They couldn't hear us above the cattle, and we can't drive through the herd.
Well, if there's just some way to get that gun slick off guard for just a second, Roy'd know what to do then. At least he'd have a fighting chance.
I've got it, Dale. My fireworks.
Your fireworks?
Sure. Pile out and help me set them off. I got skyrockets, screamers, Roman candles. We'll fire them off in front of the herd.
Well, Pat, the herd will stampede.
That's the idea. If we can just stampede them up the slope, that Rainey and the gal are going to be thinking, first of all, on how to get out of there. And Roy and Trigger will take care of everything from then on.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Always play fair. Yes, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. To be a good, upstanding citizen, you have to abide by the rules in everything you do, in your home, in school, or on the playground. It's a fact when you play fair, you can't go wrong. Be fair to yourself, too. Keep yourself healthy and strong. And talking about that, one of the best ways to do it is to eat plenty of good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Let's get it over with. I'll plug him now.
Wait till that herd gets just a little further, Mike.
You aren't losing your nerve, are you, Miss Rawson?
No, my father's life is going to cost you yours.
Miss Rawson, if you don't give me the word, I'll shoot anyway.
No, wait.
What was that?
I don't know, but it's all I need.
Mike, hang on to your gun.
Try it. Plug him, Miss Rawson. Shoot him with his own gun. Let go. Now the other.
There, you took your eyes off me, Mike. That never pays.
Don't try to pick up those guns, Roy. Stay where you are.
I don't need guns for him. Now, Miss Rawson, if you think you have a job to do, go ahead and do it yourself.
All right, I will.
Go ahead. You're the one that has the quarrel with me. Fight your own battles. I think you'd better pull those triggers, Miss Rawson. If you don't, all three of us are going to be trampled under those stampeding cattle.
Stampede? Oh, they're plunging right at us.
Get out of here if you can, Miss Rawson, but I'm taking your horse.
Mike, no! Take your guns, Roy. Stop him.
He'd be trampled under the herd. I wouldn't do that to any man. Trigger! Here, fast boy, come here!
I can't run.
You don't have to. Get up here on Trigger.
What?
Come on. All right, I'll have to toss you on him.
You're trying to save my life?
Why not? Go ahead, Trigger. Follow that black horse. If we can make the keyhole, we'll be safe.
Mike's going to make it, but we can't.
Trigger's faster than stampeding cattle. Even carrying double. Hang on, Miss Rawson.
Mike's made it. He's through the opening.
We will, too, in a few seconds.
He'll shoot us when we ride through. He's desperate now.
He can't do much shooting without guns. Go, Trigger. Come on, boy.
We got here.
Don't come any closer.
We got here, and Mike got here. And he hasn't much of any place to go. You want to shoot me now, Miss Rawson, or shall I take care of him first? All right. Maybe that'll make you feel better. Now, Mike, off that horse.
Rear up, you black devil. Lash out at him. Beat him off.
You're not much of a horseman, Mike. I'll just pull you down and then pull you off. I guess one punch wasn't enough to put you down for keeps, but I'll do it this time.
Shoot, Miss Rawson, shoot.
I think she's changed her mind. There, we'll tie you up this time. Well, take it easy, miss, please.
Roy, are you all right?
Cut in behind the stampede, Roy. We saw you ride through the keyhole. Boy, you just made it.
Well, Black Mike's out of action for a while, but the girl and I are okay.
I saw her send you that note, Roy, and then I found out what she was up to. Miss Farmer, I wish we were both men, because I'd give you the worst thrashing you ever
Take it
had.
easy, Dale. She isn't Miss Farmer. She's Jane Rawson.
Jane Rawson?
Say, Pat, how about our cattle? It was lucky for me they stampeded, but we've got to help the men round them up again.
Oh, they'll be all right, Roy. They charged right along the side of the bluff, and they were starting to slow down the circle as Dale and I came in here.
All right, let's go. We'll get them started and headed on towards the terminal as soon as we can.
Roy, what about this girl and the man?
We'll tie the man up, throw him over that horse, and lead him back down the slope. We'll meet you in the draw when we've taken care of the cattle. Miss Rawson, help Dale. Keep Mike covered.
You're going to trust me to do that?
Sure. Take your mind off of your troubles. Come along, Trigger. Let's go, Pat.
Roy, sometimes I got to tell you about that stampede. I got a package in the mail this morning.
Well, Miss Rawson, are you going to help me tie this gun slick?
Yes, Miss Evans.
Your scheme didn't work, did it?
No, it didn't.
I want you to tell me something. Why did you want to kill Roy after he saved your life this morning?
He sent my father to prison. Dad died there.
I know. Look, did you know your father was a rustler before Roy caught him?
Oh, no.
Your father wasn't young, Miss Rawson. He couldn't have lived forever, inside prison or out. And he owed society a debt. It just wouldn't have been right for him not to pay it.
But when your whole life gets turned upside down, well, people can start thinking awfully wrong, can't they?
Sometimes they can.
I've ruined everything now. There's a wonderful boy back home. I just don't know what happened to me.
There are a lot of wonderful people in this world. I think you ran across one today.
I certainly did. I've never known a man like Roy Rogers before. Whatever he decides, well, I'll take my medicine.
Well, Roy will want to talk it over with you and the sheriff, Miss Rawson. Black Mike will go to prison because he's wanted for a string of crimes as long as this rope.
I'll wind up in prison, too, I know.
Maybe. You planned a terrible thing. But fortunately for you, it didn't quite happen. But you know there are things like suspended sentences and probations.
Oh, but I...
There, he's tied up. I guess we'll have to lift Black Mike up on the horse. He's still pretty groggy. Help me, will you, Jane?
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld, with music by Milton Charles. Remember what Roy Rogers says, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy-coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Alvina Temple, and Tom Holland. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
Classic British comedy is up next with The Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Navy Lark with our 3 stars, John Pertwee, Leslie Phillips, and Stephen Murray. Like many of you, my wife and I are quite naturally house-proud, and very often we sit back in our armchairs and talk over the improvements we'd like to make in the home. Not big jobs, but little things like repairing the springs in those bloomin' armchairs before they do us a mischief. But when Captain Povey's at home, he's never even allowed to sit in an armchair unless Mrs. Povey's away, as she is today.
Hello? Fireman's Bucket and Bell, landlord speaking.
Oh, good evening. Now, listen, Sidney. When you close, I want you to bring up a couple of bottles of scotch and a couple of bottles of gin to my place and bring all the lads.
Hey? Come up to your place? Are you cuckoo? Your old woman never let us in. She'd probably have us all arrested.
No, it's all right. She's away for the weekend. She's in town with her sister. They've gone to some efficiency exhibition, I believe.
Oh, they have they? Aren't you the lucky boy, Henry? I'll bet you're even having a crafty butcher's at the old telly, then.
Not yet, but I'm just going to.
When the cat's away. We never been inside your place before. In fact, when your old woman's there, half of us wouldn't even dare walk past it.
I know how you feel. Well, see you later, Sidney.
Okie-doke.
Pove is giving a party. Pove is giving a party. And now then, let's see what's on the television. Oh, this is the life. Have another glass of sherry, Henry. Thank you, Henry. As you found the key to the sideboard, I will. Oh, Lord, just my luck. Commercials.
And now, Mrs. Chambers, you see here 2 piles of your laundry. One was washed in fizz, and the other in another well-known washing product. I want you to examine them both and tell me which of your 2 piles of laundry is washed the best.
Neither of them.
Neither of them?
No, what have you been up to? This isn't my flaming laundry at all.
Please, madam, we're on television.
Now, look here, young man. What have you done with my smalls? Right, fiddle this is
really? I can't stand much more of this.
Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, stop it at once, whatever it is.
Oh, no. I'm here, my love.
Henry Purvey, why are you lounging about in one of the armchairs my dear mother gave me? If you had to sneak in here because I was away, why didn't you bring in your little kitchen stool to sit on?
Well, I'm sorry, my love. I meant...
You be quiet, Henry. I'm busy. Uh-huh. Just as I thought, the set is warm. You know perfectly well you do not look at television unless I have been through the programs and vetted them first. I'm not having you getting all hot under the collar and drooling at those dancing girls again, if I can help it.
But you're mistaken, my love. You're much prettier than any of the dancing girls.
Yes, I realize that. Well, there'll be no more of this nonsense. My sister and I have learned a thing or two at this efficiency exhibition.
Oh, dear.
And we'll soon sort you out. After what we've seen, we've decided that you're incompetent, ineffectual, and inefficient. Phone, Henry.
Just going, my love. Hello, Captain Povey here.
Dockyard here, sir. We thought you ought to know, sir. The spare wheel of the Admiral's car just fell in water, sir.
Spare wheel of... Well, what's this to do with me?
Well, the rest of his car was still attached to it, sir.
What? Wait a minute. The Admiral wasn't in it.
Oh, no, sir. But he saw the lorry hit it.
Lorry?
Yes, sir. When the office block fell on it, it must have knocked the lorry's brake off.
Yes, I suppose... Do you mean an office block has collapsed onto the dock?
Not exactly, sir. The dock's gone, too.
Good grief, man. How can a dock go?
HMS Troutbridge hit it, sir.
Oh. I might have known. I'll be down first thing. Goodbye.
I heard that, Henry Purvey. Another of your little tricks to get out of staying at home and help in mangling, I suppose.
Oh, no, my love. You know how I love cranking that big wheel round and round and...
Henry!
Oh, no. The Shove Halfpenny Club.
Open the door, Povey.
Well, Mr. Phillips, does the damage look any less by daylight?
Well, yes, sir. I'd rather think... no. No, it doesn't. No, it looks worse.
Congratulations, Mr. Phillips, sir. I'd never have thought one little frigate could have done him so much in just one go.
Oh, it was nothing, Chief. Anyone in my place could... Oh. Now, look here. I'm just about fed up with taking the can back every time. You can't say this little lot was Leslie's fault. I got us through the harbour entrance all right, didn't I?
Oh, yes. Mind you, I had my hands over my eyes at the time.
And I did a left hand down a bit round the marker buoy, didn't I?
Oh, yes. Oh, you did indeed, sir. Of course. You didn't tell me to take it off. So I went round the flaming thing twice.
Well, never mind. After that, I changed down, sounded my hooter, gave the correct hand signal, and when we reached the docks, I dropped anchor, didn't I?
Oh, yes.
Well, there you are. What else could I have done?
Stop the engine, sir.
Well, I don't see that would have made the slightest... Oh. Oh, lummy. Well, who did stop them, then?
Not who, sir. What? Yeah, and after it had been bashed into the drink, we got the Admiral's car wrapped round our screw.
Oh, nasty. So that's what that mincing metal noise was.
Yes. What did you think it was? Somebody eating a saucepan?
I say, sir, I've just been looking at all the jagged bits jutting out from where the dock used to be.
And?
Then I looked at all the dents on our sides, sir. You know, it's amazing, isn't it?
What is?
They fit. No, honestly, they might almost have been tailor-made.
They were, sir. And you're the tailor.
Oh, lummy, yes. I suppose I am.
In, out, in, out, in, out.
Who did that?
Bridge number 1 here.
Crane lookout here, sir.
Who?
Able Seaman Goldstein, sir. Not that anyone cares, but when Mr. Phillips did his large economy-sized boomster daisy last night, I got whipped off me perch by a crane.
Good heavens, you all right?
With due respect, sir, would you have been if you'd been hanging upside down with a crane hook stuck in your bell-bottoms all night?
No, I suppose... just a minute, Goldstein, if you're up a crane, how are you still able to talk to us?
Well, don't think I want to, but me equipment came too.
I can see him, sir. Look, he's suspended just above his lookout position.
I heard that, and I'd be obliged if you'd tell Mr. Phillips to stop waving, because I'm not going to wave back. If he wants to wave to somebody, tell him to wave to old Thunderguts.
What? Where?
He's coming up on the starboard side in a rowing boat, sir. That's him, hollering at the rating, who's doing all the rowing.
Oh, law, so it is. Stay where you are, Goldstein. We'll sort you out in a minute.
Thanks very much. I was hoping you might, because these bell-bottoms aren't going to last much longer.
Quick, Chief. Stand by to help Captain Povey aboard.
Aye? Help Thunderguts? Permission to apply for urgent compassionate leave, sir?
Certainly not.
But it's my dear old white-haired mother, sir. She's been struck down again with the twinging screws. Yes, sir. They caught her in a vice-like grip, just as she was going in the...
No, Chief.
Ahoy there, number 1. I'm coming aboard. Over here, sir. This way up, please. No need for a ladder, sir. Just put your feet in the dents. Well, give me a hand. Righto, sir. Up you come, sir. That's on you.
Welcome aboard, sir.
I'm afraid we've had a slight accident. We've been hit by a dock.
I know what you've done, all right, and I intend to...
Good grief, what's that man doing up there on that crane? Hey, you! What are you doing?
I'm the lookout, sir, and I didn't.
Didn't what?
Look out.
Get him down, somebody.
Oh, we intend to, sir, sometime.
Yeah, you've really done the lot this time, gentlemen. Every one of you is incompetent, ineffectual, and inefficient.
Oh, you're too kind, sir. It's jolly nice. Could I have compassionate leave, sir? My dear old white-haired mother is stuck halfway in the...
Well, that's a flaming liberty.
Eve, are you mad? I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you lot. I'm going to call in a second opinion. Now, Admiralty have had some of these efficiency experts speeding things up in certain departments. I'm going to ask them to put one aboard Troutbridge.
I've got a sneaking suspicion I'm not going to like him very much.
I've every hope that you won't. Now, I'm going back to my office to see if it can be arranged. Now, start tidying up the ship as best you can, and for goodness sake, get that man down from that crane.
One man had to scrub the deck, boys. One man made him scrub, and he's a pain in the neck, boy. One man went to scrub,
Hello, fatso. Brushing up your knowledge of the decks, are you?
Oh, ha, bloomin' ha. Oh, thank you not to titter at the done rotten boy. Oh, you haven't had a minute's peace since this efficiency bloke come aboard?
I must admit the Pertwee's none too partial to Mr. Honourable Hargreaves himself. Well, he's liable to find out something and Pertwee'll get rumbled.
That'll be the day, that will. It'll be the same day that elephants fly.
Very laughable, my fat, floppy friend. But listen to me, Honourable Hargreaves hung around the store so much yesterday, I expected a couple of elephants to get airborne any time. Yeah, and you'd have been one of them, you oversized, obnoxious horror. Here, watch it. Here comes Honourable Hargreaves again. Get scrubbing.
Morning. I'm checking ratings duties.
Oh, yes, Mr. Hargreaves, sir.
What's this large one doing?
2 jobs at once. I'm wearing out a scrubbing brush and me knees at the same time.
Excellent, but can be improved. Galley overworked, so have brought knives to be sharpened.
Eh?
Efficiency is thing. Tie scrubbing brushes to feet, then hands free to sharpen knives whilst feet scrub deck.
Oh, very good idea, sir. Yeah, lovely, lovely, sir, Mr. Aubrey. But what about his head, sir? Oh, it seems a pity to let his head go to waste.
Man after my own heart. Tie mop to head, and then can polish inside of ship's bell above at same time.
Yeah, well done, sir. I can't wait to see it. Right, off you go, Fatso. Off you go. Cha-cha-cha with the feet. To and fro and up and down with the hands. Nodding your head backwards and forwards at the same time.
Not likely. I'll unscrew myself and fall apart.
Don't worry, son. If you do, we'll pick up the bits. Now off you go laughing. With the 1 and the 2 and the 1, 2, 3. Lovely. Yes. A lovely band, sir, isn't it? Would you care for an excuse me, Mr. Arthur?
Certainly not. Other work to do. Next job is inspection of stores.
Oh, well, in that case, sir, don't let us keep you from... Help! Stores.
Am most anxious avoid further nautical disasters. Feel if you concentrate on bridge duties and are relieved of store duties, this may assist.
I do wish you'd stop talking like a telegram, sir.
Wasted words are wasted time. As from today, you will no longer be in charge of stores.
No longer in charge of stores. What's the matter with you, Giggle Niggle?
I think an elephant just flew past.
Johnson! Just you belt up, Johnson. That's all belt up. Concentrate on your scrub, scrape and clank.
That's it. Concentration means efficiency. Don't let up for a minute.
I don't intend to, sir.
Good.
Not until I've got those stores back. It's a carve-up, that's what it is. It's a diabolical, dirty, dodgy, disaster-critical carve-up. And none of those words are wasted.
Well, Mr. Phillips, as I've said of other unwelcome visitors aboard Troutbridge, he's got to go.
Well, it's just possible he may, sir. Don't forget we're sailing on an exercise tomorrow.
Well, so what? That'll be just his cup of tea.
It won't, you know. I found out he even gets seasick watching his little loofah floating in the bath.
Really? Oh, what a shame. Well, gracious, what was that?
I don't know, sir. It seems to be coming from above us. It's been happening all day.
Hang on, I'll see if Goldstein can see what it is.
Starboard, look out here, sir.
Goldstein, can you see anybody running about on the bridge roof?
No, sir.
Oh, right.
There it goes again, sir.
I'll try the port lookout.
Port, look out here, sir.
Oh, Ginger, can you... Goldstein?
Yes, sir.
Goldstein, what's going on? You're supposed to be starboard lookout.
I am, sir. And thanks to Mr. Horrible Hargreaves, I'm port lookout as well.
Lummy, all that pitter-pat on the roof must have been Goldstein nipping from one side to the other, sir.
Goldstein, why didn't you say it was you when I asked you if you could see anyone nipping about on the roof?
Because I wasn't then. Oh, excuse me, I'm wanted.
Hello. Oh, really? Bridge number 1 here.
Starboard, look out here again, sir. And it was me that time.
Goldstein, for goodness sake, stay still. You'll be through the ceiling in a minute.
Then you'd better sort it out with Mr. Horrible Hargreaves, sir. It was his daft idea, not mine.
That man is a menace.
Well, he won't be after today, sir.
Well, he may be. My bet is he'll be waiting to come aboard again the moment we get back.
Yes, you could be, Oh, it wouldn't be fair, sir. Oh, I'm ashamed of you, Leslie.
I suppose Leslie wouldn't care to tell Stephen what all this sniggering and snorting's about.
Oh, sorry, pardon, sir. It was just an idea I had, sir. It suddenly struck me.
Mr. Phillips, something else will strike you in a minute.
Oh, sorry, pardon again, sir. I was thinking, now, supposing we were to take Horrible Hargreaves with us, sir, a few tight left-hand downer bits, and a bash about in some choppy water, or to put him off us for good, sir.
Oh, yes. Delicious. Well, it won't work, though. He'd never agree.
That's the point, sir. Supposing he didn't know. I mean, we could hold a sort of a goodbye party for him in the wardroom and work the visitor to the wardroom routine on him.
Well, you mean take it in turns to buy him drinks and then get called away so that he gets gallons and we only have a couple each?
Exactly, sir. Now, look, I'll start him off with a couple of stiff ones, then you can call me away and take over. Then Captain, Lieutenant Commander Stanton can take over then, and I'll come back and buy him another one until he's absolutely... Well, now, come along, Mr. Horrible. How about another quick Hargreaves? I mean, have another quick Horrible. No, have another horribly quick one, Mr. Drink Up.
Charmed, but my turn.
No, of course it isn't. You're the honor of guest. Same again.
Delighted. Hold one moment. Captain approaching.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Hello, Lieutenant Carstander Munton. No,
No, don't fight it, old fruit. Has he had enough yet?
No. But I think I have.
So vile.
No, hard luck. It's your turn.
What you two talking about?
Oh, nothing, old telegram. What are you having? What?
He's having the same again, sir.
Is it?
Cheerio, I think I'm wanted elsewhere.
Must think of leaving also. Must get ashore before ship sails.
Oh, no, old Chinaman. I want to talk to you. Same again.
Charmed.
Cheers.
I say, sir, join me for excusing you.
Oh, certainly, number one. Oh, coughed up. Here, excuse me, old horrible, I'm wanted. See you later, if not sooner.
The same again, Mr. Hargreaves?
Oh, no. I really must be going.
Oh, nonsense. With all due respect, you're in no condition to go walkies.
I beg your pardon.
Well, all right, but you've had far too much.
Ridiculous. Am sober as judge. Have only been drinking lime juice.
Lime juice?
That's what I ordered first from Phillips. Since then, you've all said same again.
Good gracious, I thought you were holding it jolly well.
Must go. See you on your return. Goodbye.
Yeah, no, wait, we wanted you to come too.
Goodbye.
We wanted... Oh, bother.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Chief?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Urgent signal from Captain Povey. Sir.
Thank you, Chief. Just a minute. Why are you tiddly? You haven't been doing the visitor to the wardroom routine?
No, sir. No, we've been doing the visitor to the CPO's mess routine.
Who was the visitor?
I'm happy to say, sir. Me.
Congratulations. Now, what's the signal? Oh, Lord, let's try the tornado. We're to sail immediately.
What's it?
They want us out of this dock at once. There's another destroyer coming in for refueling, and she's ahead of time. We have to put to sea at once.
See what compassionate leave, sir. Martina wants that mother still halfway.
She'll have to stay there.
But sir, stands in the state we're in. Mr. Phillips will his everything. He'll his everything between here and China.
Don't argue, Chief. Up on the bridge.
Left hand down a bit.
Left hand down a bit.
Sir.
Chief, I did not order a...
I'm sorry, pal, but I'm sure.
Steady of that through the harbour entrance, Chief.
Sir, out through the harbour entrance, sir. Tell me, sir, we're through. It's very odd. We've never done that before. We've got out without hitting a thing.
Well, it's simple, sir. Before this, we've always tried to do it sober.
Yes, of course. Say, you chaps, you hear a sort of tinkling noise?
Tinkling, sir?
Tinkling.
It sounds like a bell, sir.
The bells are ringing for me, my girl. Tell me, I know what it is. I know what it... Fatso! Fatso! You polishing great portman! Oh, before you wear the bell out, and scrub your way through to the next step.
Oh, thank goodness. Nobody ever told me to stop polishing. Oh, I feel like a jelly that wouldn't set.
I wonder what the cook will say about his knife, sir. Johnson sharpened it all right. He's only got the handle left.
And even that's poinsettia.
What's the matter with you, sir?
I was thinking, I can't help feeling sorry for poor Mr. Honorable Hargreaves. After all that lime juice, he's going to feel shocking in the morning.
Come into my office, Admiral. I trust you're pleased after your inspection of the repaired docks.
Think I know someone who can repair clocks? Why should I? Well, who cares? Nothing ever happens on time here anywhere.
Oh, it does now, sir. Ever since I had the deficiency expert brought in, he's speeded everything up. Hasn't he, Wren Chasen?
No, he's done that all right.
Have you finished typing that report yet?
Well, I've only a couple of pages left, sir. Shan't be long.
Jumping flower pots, that typewriter's smoking.
All finished, sir.
You see, sir, efficiency, the thing here. But look, even Troutbridge is returning on time. A thing she's never done before. You don't know. No. She can't be back. The other destroyer's still in her dock. Quick, sir, we must get down to the dock in your car. They've got to be stopped.
Left hand down a bit round the marker, boy.
Left hand down a bit round the marker, boy. For the second time. It is, sir.
Change down to second.
Change down to second, it is, sir.
See, look, isn't that the Admiral's new car building along to our dock?
Yes, sir, but it's not the new one. It's the one we sunk done up again, sir.
Well, how do you know, Chief?
It's still got seawater dripping out of the boot, sir.
Sound the hooter.
Good gracious. Another destroyer still in our dock.
That's all right, sir. They're just sailing.
A good show. We'll come in behind them as they pull out. Now, put your arm out and give the slowing down signal, Chief.
Aye, sir.
Now, coming in now. Easy. Easy.
Mr. Phillips.
Oh, just a moment, sir. Please. Easy. Ah, drop anchor, Chief.
Drop anchor it is, Mr. Phillips, sir. I think you...
Hi there, Troutbridge. Stop. You're coming in too fast. Stop.
Mr. Phillips, for goodness sake.
Out of the car and run for it, Admiral. Run for it.
Run for it. I'm not bashing my trotters at my... Over, you old fool. Run for it.
Everybody down. There go the docks. And the office block. Now the lorry, and last of all... Admiral's car well and truly dunked.
And what was it you forgot, Mr. Phillips? Oh, lummy. Stop engines.
And that was John Pertwee, Leslie Phillips, and Stephen Murray working their passage in The Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant, Stephen Murray was the number one, Captain Povey was played by Richard Caldecott, Mrs. Povey was Heather Chasen, and Lieutenant Bates was played by Michael Bates. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McCarthy, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
This is WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News Station. 5 seconds until 7 p.m., BULOVA Bolivar Watch Time.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with a tune from On the Avenue, He Ain't Got Rhythm. Spring will soon be here, with the sun streaming through the windows and showing up everything in the room. It's embarrassing to have the light fall across some of the shabby places on a floor, showing up dust and dirt collected in the cracks. If you're wise, you'll protect your floors against dirt and wear with Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing polish seals the pores and cracks, shuts dirt right out. Glow Coat quickly changes dull, dingy floors into bright, shining surfaces that you can be proud of. And it's so easy to use. Just apply and let dry. The drying time, 20 minutes. Order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow in the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money by buying the larger sizes. Well, it's a big evening with the McGees, and with all of us, too. The 100th broadcast of Fibber, McGee, and Molly, and here they are.
Imagine it, Molly. 100 consecutive broadcasts. Seems just like a dream.
Like a dream? Why, that's what the sponsor said the other night. Almost.
What do you mean, almost?
Well, he didn't say it was a dream exactly. He just said he hadn't slept very good for a couple of years.
Well, anyway, it's like Zan says to me. That's my brother, Alexander.
Oh.
Like Zan says when he was working on the roof and his wristwatch fell off. He says he never saw the time go so fast. You get it, Molly? I
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. I got others. 100 broadcasts. What a night. Who sent you the nosegay?
Ixnay on the Igpay Attenlay. Who did what?
I said, who sent you the nosegay? The flowers.
Oh, I thought you were talking pig Latin. The Uncle Dennis sent him.
Oh, then I should have talked pig Latin.
Why?
Your Uncle Dennis was a champ hog caller once, wasn't he?
Sure, but now he's hauling machinery on a truck. It's about the same thing.
Same thing, calling hogs and trucking machinery?
Why, sure. Hog calling, cog hauling.
God.
Not much difference.
I never did understand why your Uncle Dennis ever left the circus. I thought he had a good job there.
He did, but he was fired for carelessness.
What'd he do?
He mislaid an elephant someplace.
Probably sneaked it out and sold it to somebody for a bookend.
Oh, Uncle Dennis would never have done that.
No, nobody ever told him about bookends, I guess. Come think about it, I don't believe anybody ever told him about books, even.
Oh, now, McGee, you're always... Oh, hello, Ted.
Oh, hi, Ted.
Listen, Molly and Fibber.
Yeah?
Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on behalf of myself and the boys.
Oh, thank you, Ted.
Thanks, Ted. You tell the boys it's just the natural result of brains, perseverance, and hard work.
What's hard work got to do with it? You just had a darn good horse, that's all.
What?
Hey, now, listen here, Weems. You're a good guy and all that, but I ain't going to let you stand there and call Molly a horse.
Who called Molly a horse? I was talking about Rosemont. I heard you won some money on him last week.
Oh, we thought you were congratulating us on our 100th broadcast for Johnson's Wax.
Yeah. Your 100th Say, is that all it's been? Seems like 1,000. Say, boys, you know what?
Why, the ungratitude of that guy. He ought to be proud to be associated with us. 100 performances. Say, I'll bet some of those other radio shows envy us.
Oh, sure. Poor old Rudy Valley. He's only been on the air about 7 years.
Well, Rudy Valley's an exception. I mean...
And Amos and Andy. They've only been on about 8 or 9 years. They'll never catch up with us now.
Oh, you know what I meant. 100 weeks, and they say it only takes a year to really establish a show.
Well, it only takes 20 minutes to establish a beautiful finish on your floor's linoleum with Johnson's Glow Coat. And look, there's no...
Harpo.
Oh, hello, folks. Excuse me for butting in. I guess I was just carried away by my enthusiasm.
As long as you're carried away, I don't care what does it.
Now, McGee, remember Mr. Wilcox has been with us for 100 weeks.
That's right. And say, Fibber, it's certainly been swell working with you two.
Working? Working. Why, all you do is mention Johnson's Wax a couple of times.
Oh, now listen, McGee. Mr. Wilcox has worked hard. Why, just look at him. All bent over with work and worry.
Yes.
Why don't you straighten your shoulders, Harpo? Stand up like a man. What's the idea of going around all bent over like that?
Well, I just got tired of being a straight man for you, that's all. So long.
Hey, what's the door slam for? He's still standing right there.
Yeah, but... yeah, he ain't sensitive. One more slam is nothing in his young life.
And we were riding around in a ring.
Oh, hi, Ferry.
Terry Como.
Say, I hear this is your 100th Johnson Wax program.
You betcha, Bud.
That's right, Perry.
My girl says her folks have heard every one of your shows.
Oh, well, now isn't that fine?
Thanks, Ferry.
That's a tough job week after week.
What, broadcasting our show?
No, listening to it.
You better sing, son.
Music on the mall. Music to enthrall us while we're romancing on the mall. Dancing to the call of love. There's magic in a lovely tune beneath the silvery summer moon, with starry skies and fireflies to light our pathway, dancing to love's call. and sweet music on them all.
And so, out of gratitude to their sponsor, Johnson's Wax, remember? On the occasion of their 100th broadcast, Fibber and Molly are on their way to send Mr. Johnson a telegram of thanks. Here they are approaching the telegraph office.
Hey, where is this telegraph office anyway, Molly?
Well, wait a minute. I'll ask this man.
Yeah.
You who, mister?
Hello, babushka. Hello, tavarit. What can I do you out of?
Listen, Bud, we're looking for the telegraph office. You know where it is?
Sure, tavarit. It is being right across the street from little Russian restaurant.
And where's the Russian restaurant?
Right across the street from telegraph office, babushka.
But where's either one of them?
Either one is across the street from the other one. Don't move, pal. You go straight ahead until first turn to right. Da?
Da.
Then you are making right turns 4 times. Da?
Da. Don't take advantage that way, Molly. Listen, Vodka, we turn to the right 4 times and then... Why, say, that brings us right back to where we are now.
Sure, tavarit. Well. By that time, maybe I'm remembering where is Russian restaurant across from telegraph office.
Well, I guess we'll just... Oh, here comes Elmo Tanner. Let's ask him. Hey, Elmo.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Tanner.
Hello, folks. What's on your mind?
We want to send a telegram.
And you can't think of anything to say. I see. Well, how about happy birthday and many more of them?
Happy
Or
birthday.
we'll be home on the 1247. Love.
On the 1247 what?
Well, it depends on where you're coming from. Or listen, how about it's a bouncing boy, 9 pounds, both doing well.
Oh, dear. Listen, Elmo, it's nobody's birthday, and we aren't coming from anywhere.
Or going anywhere.
You're telling me.
And nobody has a baby.
Why, they have, too. Who? Thousands of people have babies. I know some people myself who have one.
Drat it, Elmo. All we want from you is to tell us where the telegraph office is. We want to send a telegram.
What about?
About our 100th broadcast.
Well, when is it?
When is it? Why, it's tonight, right now. This is it.
Then why send a telegram? It's too late to warn anybody now.
Okay, let it go, Elmo. Let it go.
Okay, prepaid or collect?
Prepaid.
I'll take care of it.
He'll take care. Well, wait a minute, Molly. I'm going in this place here and ask him where the telegraph office is.
Well, hurry, McGee.
Come on in, Molly.
Why?
This is it.
Yes, sir?
Huh?
I said yes, sir.
Yes, sir, what?
Just yes, sir. Which, translated from the ancient Egyptian, means what's on your mind.
You mean what do I want, eh?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we want to send a telegram.
Yes, sir. Domestic or cable, full rate or deferred, night letter, ship radiogram, night message, or day letter.
Just a common, ordinary telegram.
Well, what's the matter, sis? Don't you handle ordinary telegrams?
One moment, please. I'm looking it up.
Oh.
Why, yes, sir, we do. How did you know?
I dreamed it last night, sis. Then I looked it up in the dream book, and there it was on page 28, right between white horses, red-headed gals, and being chased by a snake.
Get on with the telegram.
Yes, madam. To whom did you wish to send it to?
Our sponsor. It's our 100th program on their air.
You know, sis. Fibber, McGee, and Molly?
Who?
Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Monday night.
What about Monday night?
We're on then, on the radio.
Gee, me too. Who do you listen to?
We don't listen, we broadcast. Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Haven't you got a radio? You could listen on mine if you wanted to.
Oh, listen, sis. We're radio actors.
Oh, yeah?
We're on every Monday. Listen to us sometime.
Gee, I don't have time Mondays. I'm always listening to the radio Mondays.
Oh,
dear.
God.
Get on with the telegram, McGee.
Okay, you come back in a few minutes, sis. I got to compose a telegram.
Certainly, sir. If there's anything of which I can do to be of service to you, just let me know, sir.
See now, telegraph, blank, pencil. Well, now let's figure out what we're going to say.
Okay. Well, how about this, McGee? On the occasion of our 100th broadcast for you, may we express our deep appreciation for what you have done for us, and may our next 100 weeks with Johnson's Wax be just as pleasant, signed Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Well, that's a lot of words, Molly. That costs a lot of dough. You're way over the 10-word mark, you know.
Well, heavenly days, what can you say in 10 words?
Well, you can say Johnson's Glow Coat makes floors and linoleum shine like you again.
What you doing in here, Harpo?
I'm sending a nasty telegram to my ex-girl.
Your ex-girl? Why, what happened, Miss Wilcox?
She met a fence salesman and gave me the gate.
I see. So you're sending her a barbed wire.
A barbed wire. Say, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it has its point. Well, can we help you decompose the telegram?
Yes, you can. How do you spell nyeh?
Spell what?
Nyeh.
I think you better call her up instead.
Yeah. Say, I never thought of that. Thanks.
Can I be of any service to you? We have regular forms, you know, to cover almost any contingency.
Contingency, sis.
What?
It's tin, not trin. Tin.
Tin what?
10 words or less. Have you any form telegrams, dearie, to thank a sponsor for 100 weeks on his air?
Let's see. No, but here's one thanking a host for taking you to 10 nights in a bar room.
No, that don't quite fit the circumstances, sis, I'm afraid.
How about this one? Thanking a judge for giving you only 30 days.
Well, no, it's not quite the sentence.
This is to go to our sponsor, sis, on our 100th broadcast.
Me, look again. Broadcast. Here, wonderful broadcast last night. Stop. You never sang better. Love.
Well, that'd be fine if our sponsor was a singer.
I'm sorry. I guess this contingency never come up before. I'll mention it in my report.
Now, skip it, babe. Let's see. Suppose we just say, thanks and appreciation for 100 very happy weeks for Johnson's Wax, and may we all... Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
Don't mention it, my little telegraph blank. Here, my dear.
Yes, sir.
Send this telegram right away. I got it right here.
Yes, sir. To whom did you wish it to go to?
To Mr. Morganfeller. Carol Morganfeller, and Scrimp.
Somebody's selling Morganfeller short.
Quiet, my little wire hair, quiet. See, here's the message, my dear. Will not sell my shares of stock under $3 million. Have been offered $2 million cash by Wall Street interest. Signed, Horatio K. Boomer.
Heavenly days, McGee. $3 million.
Wow. That will be 42 cents, sir.
Oh, yes, 42 cents. Now, let me see, 42 cents. I've got 2 cigarette pictures, special delivery stamps, a few crumbs of peanut brittle, and a short beer. Ah, yes. Tell me, my dear, can you make change for a $100 bill?
Yes, sir.
Well, how disconcerting. How very interesting, yes. Well, you don't see many of them these days, yes. Just send the telegram collect, yes. Thank you.
Now, listen, McGee.
Hmm?
Suppose we just say, on our 100th broadcast...
You don't have to say 100. Just say 100.
That's right. We save a word that way.
Hey, What's that, sis?
It's a message for you, sir. You're Mr. Magee?
That's us. What does it say? Read it, Magee.
It says, Dear Fibber and Molly, having fine tune, wish you would hear. Signed, Ted Weems. Oh, come on, Molly, let's sit down.
I miss you tonight, stop. I wish I could kiss you tonight, stop. Want to let you know just how I am, so I'm sending you this telegram. The weather is rainy and cold, stop. The next house to our house was sold, stop. Lovely neighbors moved in by the way, came around to borrow eggs today. Here's some news that's really news. Mr. Brown became a pop. Don't forget to wire and say, congratulations, stop. My darling, there's so much to write, stop. A letter will follow tonight, stop. Wonder if you're lonely as I am. Now I've got to close this telegram. I love you, stop. Mean it, stop. Phone me, stop. Write me, stop. But don't stop loving me.
Parker Gibbs singing the Telegram Song. Now, it's all very well to tell you how much more attractive your floors and linoleum will look if you protect them with Johnson's Glow Coat. But somewhere back in your mind, perhaps, is the thought that Glow Coat may be hard to apply. It may mean quite a little work and bother to put it on the floor. So let me banish that thought once and for all. Johnson's Glow Coat is very easy to apply. It's a liquid polish. You merely spread a little of this liquid lightly over the floor surface without bearing down or rubbing in. You won't even soil your hands if you use the long-handled applier. Glow Coat dries right before your eyes to a beautiful bright polish that protects the floor from wear and seals it against dirt and stains. The drying time is just 20 minutes. Nothing could be easier than to make your floors sparkle like new with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Now back to the telegraph office, where Fibber and Molly are still trying to get their telegraphic thanks down to an economical minimum.
Well, now, let's see, Magee. We got to get the number of words down.
Yeah.
How about, it's been wonderful being on your program these 100 weeks. We certainly
That's 10 words right there.
Oh, dear, and I was just starting. Why...
Oh, hi there, Bud. We in your way here?
No, I just want to send a telegram to my contractor. He's building new porch on my summer cottage, and I find it's going to cost me too much.
Oh, we'll be glad to help you with it. What's his name?
Stump.
Oh. What's yours, Bud?
Droop. Why?
Droop. Oh, shucks, that works out pretty good, Bud. Just say, Dear Stump, stop. Stop starting stoop. Stop. Too steep. Stop. Stoop.
That's fine. Stand back, Shirley.
Now, if you'd only get that magnificent brain to work on your own problems, Magee, we might get someplace.
Okay, how about this? Dear sponsor, celebrating our centennial today.
No. Centennial means 100 years.
Well, what's the word for 100 weeks?
Centiweekial.
Celebrating our centennial. Are you sure that's right?
Well, no, but I...
Hello? Yeah. Messenger? Sure, we'll send him right over. Yes, ma'am. He'll be right there. Messenger, wake up.
Yes, ma'am.
Go to Mrs. Sweetlex at 14th and Oak Street and hurry.
Yes, ma'am, I'll...
Hi, Miss McGee. Hi, ma'am.
Heavenly day, silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. You a messenger? Yes, I've been messing for a long time, please.
Well, you can't make much of that work, can you, silly?
No, ma'am, but my girl, Rosebud Jackson, she like a man while wear the uniform, please, ma'am. He say it give me diggity.
It gives you what?
Diggity. Rosebud said there ain't nothing got more diggity than a uniform. Well, she said dignity, didn't she, Sil? Yes. Well, you says diggity. Yes.
Well, can't you say dignity?
Yes, ma'am. Well, say it then. I don't have to say it, boss. I got it. I'm not probably the most dignified man Rosebud knows. She say I...
Oh, look, silly. There goes Rosebud Jackson out there now.
Well, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's just hot dignity. Hey, Rosebud, wait up for silly.
Well, we're not getting anywhere, McGee. Start writing.
Hey, I just happened to think of something. Hey, sis.
Yes, sir?
We save any dough on our telegram if I send it myself. I'm an old telegraph operator, you know. Just let me at that key a
Against
minute.
the rules, mister. Did you say you was an operator?
You betcha, sis. I was the best-known telegraph man with the whole UJG and TIE railroad.
The UJG and TIE. What does that mean?
That means use Johnson's glow coat and take it easy.
Oh.
Harpo. I thought you were calling up your girl.
I was, but I just got word that King George has given my cousin a title, and I want to congratulate him.
Well, that's easy. Send him a night letter.
Oh, a night letter. How do you like that?
Did you say you was formerly a telegraph operator, Mr. McGee?
You betcha, sis. Why, at one time, every telegraph operator in the country knew my hand on the key. Every time they heard tidit, 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 dit, dit, they'd say, well, there's old Morse Code McGee. Morse Code McGee, they called me in them days. Morse Code McGee, miracle man of messages and magnificent metal marvel making monkeys, a minor millions messing with Morse.
McGee, remember your promise to stick to the truth.
Come on, sis. How about it?
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid I can't allow you to send it yourself.
Oh,
Yes, sir?
I'd like to send a telegram.
One side, McGee. Let the man send his telegram.
Okay, Bud. What's the message?
None of your business, McGee.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, what's the message, sir?
I love you. I love you. I love you. How many words is that?
9, sir. You got one more.
One more? Make it long.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Love.
Yes, that's it. I'm sending it to my wife.
We don't care who you send it to, mister.
Really? Then send it to Gene Harlow.
Gene Harlow. I thought that guy was nutty.
McGee. You know what you want to say yet?
Sure I do. Take this down, sis. Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. Many thanks for 100 weeks on air with you. Signed, Sir McGee and Molly. How's that, Molly? Only 9 words.
9 words sounds a little cheap, McGee. You might as well cut it down farther than that. Why don't you just say, thanks for last 100 weeks?
How about 100 weeks, thanks?
Well, that's not bad, but... Well, why not just say, many weeks, many thanks?
Yeah, or for that matter, just many thanks.
Or just thanks. They'll know what for.
I think you got something there, McGee. Send that, dearie. Just one word. Thanks.
Okay. Gee, here's an answer already.
What's it say?
You're welcome.
this telegraph business is great stuff. Why, when I was a radio operator...
Oh, thanks for reminding me, McGee. I got to go to the hairdresser.
We were talking about radio. Oh, you mean you're going to the hairdresser to get your head set?
No, I got an appointment for a short wave.
Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and inviting you all to join us again next Monday night at this same time. Until then, good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The BBC presents The Sign of Four, a Sherlock Holmes story by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, adapted as a serial for radio in 5 episodes by Felix Felton. The story is told as usual by Sherlock Holmes' friend and assistant, Dr. Watson. Episode 2, The Tragedy of Pondicherry Lodge.
Good day to you. When the beautiful Miss Mary Morstan called at our Baker Street rooms one September afternoon in 1888, she brought us a curious story. How her father, on leave from India, had disappeared from a London hotel 10 years ago and never been seen again. How, following the death 4 years later of her father's friend, Major Sholto, she had been sent a valuable pearl on the same day every year. And how, on the morning of her visit to us, she had received a mysterious request to be outside the Lyceum Theatre at 7 o'clock that evening with 2 friends. Sherlock Holmes and I had accompanied her, and a 4-wheeler had whisked us across the river and through the dingy South London streets until we had come to a commonplace little house in a new terrace. There the door had been opened by a tall Hindu servant.
Miss Morstan?
I am Miss Morstan, and these are my friends.
The Saab awaits you. I will warn him of your arrival. You follow me, please?
The Indian led us down a narrow, somewhat dingy passage until he came to a door which he threw open and motioned us in. The room was as out of place as a diamond in a setting of brass. Rich curtains and tapestries draped the walls. The carpet was of amber and black with great tiger skins thrown across it. A huge hookah stood on a mat, filling the room with a subtle aromatic odor. And standing amidst this eastern luxury was a small man with a high, bald head, fringed with a bristle of red hair, whose hands and features were in a perpetual jerk.
Your servant, Miss Morstan. Your servant, gentlemen. Please step into my little sanctum.
Thank you.
A small place, but furnished to my own liking. An oasis of art in the howling desert of South London.
May we ask whom we have the honor of addressing?
Mr. Thaddeus Sholto, that is my name. You are Miss Morstan, of course.
Yes.
And these gentlemen...
This is Mr. Sherlock Holmes, and this is Dr. Watson.
Oh, a doctorate. Oh, have you your stethoscope with you, sir?
Yes, never without it.
Well, might I ask, then, would you have the kindness...
what is it?
Well, I have grave doubts as to my mitral valve. If you would be so very good. The aortic I can rely on, but I should value your opinion on the mitral.
Oh, well, certainly, if you wish it. Will you excuse us, Miss Morstan?
Certainly.
Just come over here, sir. Well, now, open your shirt, please. That's it. Now, breathe. Again. Appears to be quite normal. I don't think you have any cause for uneasiness.
Oh, thank you. You'll excuse my anxiety, Miss Morstan. I'm a great sufferer, and I've long had suspicions of that valve. I'm delighted to hear that they're unwarranted. Had your father, Miss Morstan, refrained from throwing a strain on his heart, he might have been alive now.
Really, sir? What a callous thing to say. In front of his own daughter. Have you no feelings?
Doctor, please. It doesn't matter. I knew in my heart he was dead.
I can tell you just what happened. And what is more, I can do you justice. And I will, too. Whatever Brother Bartholomew may say.
Brother Bartholomew?
My twin.
Oh.
Miss Morstan, I'm so glad to have your friends here. Not only as an escort to you, but also as witnesses to what I'm about to do and say. The three of us can show a bold front to Brother Bartholomew. But let us have no outsiders. No police or officials. Nothing would annoy Brother Bartholomew more than any publicity.
For my part, whatever you choose to say will go no further.
I say the same.
Oh, that's well, that's well. Now, may I offer you a glass of Chianti, Miss Morstan, or of Tokai? I keep no other wine.
Not for me.
Gentlemen?
No,
thank you. Well, then, I trust you have no objection to the odor of Eastern tobacco. I am a little nervous, and I find my hookah an invaluable sedative. Forgive me. Now, when I first decided to communicate with you, Miss Morstan, I might have given you my address.
Why didn't you?
Well, I was afraid you would disregard my request and bring unpleasant people with you. So I took the liberty of arranging the appointment in such a way that my man Williams could see you first. You will excuse these precautions, but I am a man of retiring, I might even say refined tastes, and there is nothing more unaesthetic than a policeman. Do you like my treasures? That landscape is a genuine Corot. A connoisseur might perhaps throw doubt on that Salvador Rosa, but there can be no doubt about the Bouguereau. And as for
Mr. Sholto,
Yes?
you will excuse me, but I'm here at your request to learn something that you wish to tell me. It's getting late.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid it's bound to take a little time. You see, we shall have to go to Norwood.
Norwood? Why?
To meet Brother Bartholomew, of course.
Your twin?
Yes. We must see if we can get the better of him. He's very angry with me for what I've done. I had quite high words with him last night. You can't imagine what a terrible fellow he is when he's angry.
If we've got to go to Norwood, perhaps it'd be as well if we started at once.
Oh, no. Oh, dear me, no. That wouldn't do at all. No, I must prepare you by showing you how we all stand to each other. There are several points in the story that I can't fathom myself. I can only tell you what I myself know.
One question before you begin.
Yes?
Are we to assume that you and your brother are the sons of Major John Sholto, late of the Indian Army?
Yes, that's quite right. My father retired some 11 years ago and came to live at Pondicherry Lodge in Upper Norwood. He'd done well in India and brought back with him a great deal of money, a lot of valuable curiosities, and a staff of native servants. Bartholomew and I were the only children. We lived in great luxury.
You were living with your father, then, when Captain Morstan disappeared?
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember it well. We read the details in the papers and discussed it freely with Father. He used to join in our speculations about it. We never for a moment suspected that he was the one man who knew what had really happened.
I see.
We did realize, of course, that some mystery, some danger overhung our father.
How did you know that?
Because he was fearful of going out alone. He had 2 prize fighters to act as porters at Pondicherry Lodge. Williams, who drove you tonight, was one of them. He was once lightweight champion of England.
So that's it. I thought I knew the fellow's face.
But do you know what it was your father feared, Mr. Sholto?
No. He would never tell us. All we knew was that he had a marked aversion to men with wooden legs.
Wooden legs?
Yes, and on one occasion he actually fired a revolver at a wooden-legged man who proved to be a harmless tradesman canvassing for orders. We had to pay a large sum of money to hush the matter up.
You never discovered any reason for your father's peculiar aversion to men with wooden legs?
Well, we used to think it was a mere whim, but events made us change our opinion.
Oh?
Yes. Early in 1882, my father received a letter from India. It was a great shock to him. He nearly fainted at the breakfast table when he opened it. And from that day, he sickened to his death.
What was in the letter?
We never discovered. All I could see was that it was short and written in a scrawling hand. My father had suffered for years from increasing ill health, And now he became rapidly worse. And towards the end of April, we were told that he was beyond all hope. Bartholomew and I were summoned to his bedside. He was propped up with pillows and breathing heavily. He made us lock the door, and then we came to either side of the bed, and he grasped our hands.
My son, there is one thing weighing on my mind. It is my treatment of poor Morstan's orphan. Half the treasure should have been hers. I have kept it from her. Thaddeus.
Yes, Father?
You see that chaplet by the quinine bottle?
Yes.
Hand it to me. See, it is tipped with pearls, large, rare pearls. This at least I got out to send her, but my avarice stood in the way. You, my sons, will give her a fair share of the Agra treasure, but send her nothing, not even the chaplet, until I am gone.
For a little while my father could not continue. But then he gathered strength and began to speak of Captain Morstan. It seems that for years the captain had suffered from a weak heart, but he had concealed it from everyone. Only my father knew it. They had worked very closely in India, and through a remarkable chain of circumstances they had come into possession of a considerable treasure. My father brought it over to England, and when Captain Morstan arrived, he went straight over to Pondicherry Lodge to claim his share. What happened that night we learned from my dying father as we sat at his bedside.
We could not agree how to divide the treasure. There was a quarrel. We came to heated words. Morstan sprang from his chair in a paroxysm of anger. Then he turned a sickly color, pressed his hand to his side, and fell backwards, cutting his head against the corner of the treasure chest. I stooped. I stooped over him, and
yes, Father.
I saw that he was dead. For a long time, I sat there. I couldn't call for help.
But why not, Father? You didn't kill him.
It looked black enough against me, don't you see? An inquiry would have meant revealing the treasure. Morstan had told me that no one on earth knew where he had gone. Why should anyone ever know? Then my faithful old servant, Lal Chowdhury, helped me to dispose of the body that night. But it wasn't just that I concealed the body, I concealed the treasure too. My sons, I wish you to make restitution. Come closer. The treasure is hidden in... No! No! Keep him out! Oh, for mercy's sake, keep him out! Keep him out!
My father was staring at the window. We both swung round to it. There was a face looking in out of the darkness. A bearded, hairy face with wild, cruel eyes. We rushed to the window, but the man was gone. We turned back to my father. His head had dropped, and his pulse had ceased to beat. That is the story, Miss Morstan, of how your father died, and mine.
Did you search the garden for this intruder, Mr. Sholto?
Indeed we did, but we found nothing, except for a single footmark in the flower bed.
A single footmark?
Yes, but for this, we might have thought our imaginations had conjured up that wild face. However, we soon had further proof that secret agencies were at work around us.
In what way?
In the morning, we found the windows of my father's room open. His cupboards and boxes had been rifled, and across his chest was a torn piece of paper with the words, "The Sign of the Four," scrawled on it.
Ah! And can you tell us what those words mean?
No, we never knew, my brother and I. And we never learned any more about the secret intruder.
Had anything been stolen?
Nothing as far as we could judge, though everything had been turned out.
Mr. Sholto, you mentioned that the only trace left by the intruder was a single footmark.
Yes.
You also spoke earlier of your father's curious aversion to one-legged men. I am suggesting that your most unusual visitor on this occasion was such a man.
A man with a wooden leg? Yes, that is possible, I suppose. Naturally, we associated the incident in some way with the fear that haunted my father, but, well, one-legged man or no, it still remains a complete mystery to us. Oh, forgive me. I have let my hookah go out. I must relight it.
Miss Morstan, all this must be very painful for you. Is there anything I can do? A glass of water?
No. No, thank you, Doctor. Oh, it's almost a relief to know the truth at last.
What do you think, Holmes?
All I can say as yet is that Miss Morstan is to be thanked for presenting us with such an interesting problem.
Now, gentlemen.
Mr. Sholto, I take it that you and your brother searched for the treasure.
Oh, indeed we did. For weeks and months we dug and delved in every part of the garden, but without success. It was maddening to think that the hiding place was on his lips at the very moment he died.
So all you had was this chaplet with the pearls on it?
Yes. And over that, my brother Bartholomew and I had some little discussion. The pearls were obviously of great value. And between ourselves, my brother was himself a little inclined to my father's fault.
He wanted to keep them?
Yes. He argued that if we gave the chaplet away, it might lead to trouble. All I could do was to persuade him to let me find Miss Morstan's address and to send her a pearl at fixed intervals so that at least she need never feel destitute.
That was a very kindly thought, Mr. Sholto.
Oh, my dear lady, we were your trustees. That was the view I took of it.
But your brother didn't see it in that light.
No, I'm afraid he didn't. Our difference of opinion on the subject went so far that I thought it best to leave Pondicherry Lodge and set up rooms for myself. As you see.
Then may I ask why, after all these years, you suddenly decided to get in touch with Miss Morstan today?
Because the treasure has been discovered.
Discovered?
Good. It has.
Yes, indeed. And it only remains for us to drive to Norwood and demand our share.
Does your brother know we're coming?
Oh, yes. I explained my views to him last night. We shall be expected, if not welcome, visitors.
Mr. Sholto, you have done well from first to last.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
We may be able to make you some small return by throwing light on things that are still dark to you. But as Miss Morstan said, it's getting late, and we'd best put the matter through without delay.
Quite so. I will prepare myself for the journey. I must take care to wrap up carefully. My health is somewhat fragile.
Our new acquaintance coiled up the tube of his hookah and then produced from behind a curtain a very long befrogged top coat with astrakhan collar and cuffs. This he buttoned tightly up and finished his attire by putting on a rabbit-skin cap with hanging lappets that covered his ears, so that no part of him was visible except his peaky and mobile face. Our cab was awaiting us outside, and our driver started off at once at a rapid pace.
You haven't told us how the treasure was discovered, Mr. Sholto.
Bartholomew was a clever fellow. He'd come to the conclusion that the treasure must be somewhere indoors, so he made measurements all over the house in order that not 1 inch should be unaccounted for.
Really? Quite a man of method.
Oh, yes. And among other things, he found that the height of the building was 74 feet. But when he added together the heights of all the separate rooms and allowed for the space in between, he couldn't bring the total to more than 70 feet.
Yes, but wait a minute. How could he calculate the space between the floors?
By borings, presumably.
That's right. He made borings.
Oh, yes, I see. I'm sorry to interrupt. Do go on.
There were 4 feet unaccounted for. Well, these could only be at the top of the building. So he knocked a hole through the ceiling of the top floor room, which he used as his study. And there, sure enough, was a little garret which nobody knew about. And in the center of it stood the treasure chest. He lowered it through the hole, and there it lies.
Have you any idea of the worth of the treasure, Mr. Sholto?
My brother computes the value of the jewels at not less than £500,000 sterling.
Good. £500,000?
No. Don't you realize what that means, Miss Morstan? If we can secure your rights, you will be the richest heiress in England.
I'm sure we congratulate you, Miss Morstan. Don't we, Doctor?
Yes, of course. My sincerest congratulations. For the rest of that journey, I sat downcast. the place of a loyal friend, to rejoice at the news, but I am ashamed to say that selfishness took me by the soul. An heiress. It was time for me to stop chasing will-o'-the-wisps and come back to reality. My heart was heavy as lead. And it was a relief to me when I realized that our journey was at its end.
Here we are, Miss Morstan. This is Pondicherry Lodge. May I give you a hand?
Thank you.
What do you make the time, Watson? Nearly 11. Well, at least we've left the city fog behind us.
Williams, hand me one of the side lamps from the carriage.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. As you see, my friend, Pondicherry Lodge stands in its own grounds. This high wall runs right round, and there's broken glass on top of it. The only way in is through this iron door.
Who's there?
It's I, McMurdo. Surely you know my knock by now.
That you, Mr. Thaddeus?
Can't you see it is?
Who are the others? I had no orders about them from the master.
No, McMurdo. You surprised me. I told my brother last night that I should be bringing some friends.
He's no been into his room the day, Mr. Thaddeus, and I have no orders.
Now, look here.
I can let you in, but as for your friends, they must just bide where they are.
Oh, this is too bad. Surely, if I guarantee them, that's enough.
Very sorry, Mr. Thaddeus. Folk may be friends of yours and yet no friends of the master's. He pays me well to do my duty, and my duty I'll do.
Listen.
I don't know your friend.
Oh, yes, you do, McMurdo.
What?
I don't think you could have forgotten me. Don't you remember the amateur who fought 3 rounds with you at Allison's rooms on the night of your benefit 4 years back?
Not Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
None other.
Ah, certes. How could I have mistaken you? If instead of standing there so quiet, you just stepped up and given me yon cross hit of yours under the jaw, I'd have known you without question. Ah, you're one that has wasted your gifts. You might have aimed high if you'd joined the fancy.
Ah, you see, Watson, if all else fails me, I still have one of the scientific professions open to me. Our friend won't keep us out in the cold now.
Then ye come, sir, you and your friends. Very sorry, Mr. Thaddeus, but orders are very strict. I had to be certain of your friends before I let them in. Mind the wee step, miss, as you come through the door.
Inside, a gravel path wound through desolate grounds to the house, which was plunged in shadow. Save where a moonbeam struck one corner and glimmered in a garret window. The vast size of the building, with its gloom and its deathless silence, struck a chill to the heart. Even Thaddeus Sholto seemed ill at ease.
I can't understand it. I distinctly told Bartholomew we were coming, and yet there's no light in his window. I don't know what to make of it.
Does he always guard the premises like this?
Yes, he has followed my father's custom. He was the favorite son, you know. I sometimes think my father may have told him more than he ever told me.
Which is his window?
Up there, where the moonshine strikes. But I don't think there's any light inside.
No. But I see a glint of light in that little window beside the door.
Ah, that's the housekeeper's room. That's where old Mrs. Bernstone sits. She'll be able to tell us all about it.
Let's go to her, then.
No. I think it would be better if you waited here for a minute or two. She may not have heard about our coming, and if we all go in together, she might be alarmed. Listen, what's that?
What is it, Doctor?
It's a woman's voice. She sounds afraid.
It must be Mrs. Bernstone. She's the only woman in the house. Wait here. I'll be back in a moment.
I'm so glad you've come. I've been worried out of my mind.
What's the matter?
Oh, please come in, sir. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you. Oh, come in.
Our guide had left us the lantern. Holmes swung it slowly round, peering at the house and the great rubbish heaps which cumbered the grounds. Miss Morstan and I stood together, and her hand was in mine. We had never seen each other before that day, yet now our hands instinctively sought for each other. And there was peace in our hearts. for all the dark things that surrounded us.
What a strange place.
It is indeed. It looks as though all the moles in England had been let loose in the grounds. I've seen something of the sort on the site of a hill near Ballarat, where the prospectors had been at work.
And for the same reason, my dear Watson, these are the traces of the treasure seekers.
Of course, they were 6 years looking for it.
Exactly. No wonder the place looks like a gravel pit.
Mr. Holmes.
What's the matter, man?
There's something amiss. I'm frightened. My nerves can't stand it.
Pull yourself together and tell us what's happened.
Mrs. Bernstone says Bartholomew has locked himself in his room and won't answer her. She's been waiting to hear from him all day.
Hasn't she been up to it?
Yes, she went up an hour ago and looked through the keyhole.
Well?
She won't tell me what she saw. She says I must go and look for myself. Won't you please come with me? I simply don't feel equal to going up there alone. Whatever she saw, it must be terrible.
Come into the house at once. Miss Morstan, it might be better if you stayed with Mrs. Bernstone.
Yes,
you might be able to comfort the poor lady. Come, Watson.
Sherlock Holmes took the lamp and led the way. Leaving Miss Morstan with the frightened housekeeper, we went up the stairs. Twice as we ascended, Holmes whipped his lens out of his pocket and carefully examined what appeared to me to be merely shapeless smudges of dust on the coconut matting that served as a stair carpet. The third flight of stairs ended in a long, straight passage, with a great picture in Indian tapestry on the right of it, and 3 doors on the left. At the third door, we stopped.
This is my brother's study.
Very well, then.
You see? There's something amiss. I know there is.
Quiet, please.
Locked, as the housekeeper said.
And bolted, too, I fancy.
Mrs. Bernstone said she could see through the keyhole.
But if it's
The
locked...
key must have been turned far enough to leave a gap. Let's have a look. Watson, there's something devilish in this. Look for yourself and see what you make of it.
Yes.
Merciful heaven. What have you seen? What have you seen?
It's the same face. Your face.
Well, of course, he's my twin. I told you, but what has happened?
What is it, Holmes? That horrible smile, that fixed, unnatural grin. Is it a trick of the moonlight?
I fancy not.
Holmes, this is terrible. What's he done?
The door must come down. Come on, Watson, help me. We've got to get in there.
Right.
As I thought. He's been dead for hours.
Sitting there, twisted and smiling. Holmes. His muscles are as stiff as a board. This isn't just ordinary rigor mortis. It's something more.
Ah, a weapon on the table here. A stick with a stone head lashed to it like a hammer, and there's a piece of paper with something written. Hold the lantern close. Read it, Watson.
The sign of the fall. In God's name, what does it all mean?
It means murder. Ah, I expected this. See, there, in the skin just above his ear.
Looks like a long, dark thorn.
It is a thorn. You can pick it out, but be careful, it's poisoned.
Well, comes away easily enough. Look, there's only the tiniest speck of blood.
Even so, it's done its work.
Holmes, this is fantastic. The thing grows darker instead of clearer.
On the contrary, it clears every instant.
Mr. Holmes, the treasure. It's gone.
What?
Gone? They've robbed him of the treasure.
You're sure it was here?
There, in the ceiling, is the hole through which we lowered it. I helped him do it myself. I left him with it last night, and I heard him lock the doors. I came downstairs. I was positively the last person here. Oh, you don't think I did it, do you? I didn't. I swear I didn't.
Mr. Sholto, you were not the last person here.
How can you say that?
Look there on the floor by the table.
Huh?
Do you see it? A small circular disc of mud?
Well, what does that tell us? That's not a footmark.
No, but it's something much more valuable to us. The impression of a wooden stump.
You think?
I think, Mr. Sholto, he's been here again.
He?
Who? The wooden-legged man.
In the second episode of The Sign of Four by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the part of Sherlock Holmes was played by Richard Handel, Dr. Watson by Brian Coleman, Mary Morstan by Barbara Mitchell, and Thaddeus Sholto by John Moffat. The story is adapted for broadcasting by Felix Felton and produced by Archie Campbell for the BBC. By Archie Campbell for the BBC. By Archie Campbell for the BBC. By Archie Campbell for the BBC.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC Home Service.
Jolly good. Bravo.
Thank you, gentlemen, for praising my announcing.
Yes.
But I was merely doing my duty in upholding the final traditions of my alma mater, the Home Service.
Well done.
Yes, indeed.
Well done.
The Home Service provides us with the best programs.
Always.
Yeah, therefore it is with heavy heart I announce one of the worst.
Mr. Greenslade, stop reading that Radio Times. Pull up your bloomers and tell England.
All right. England, I'm pulling up my bloomers. Thank you, Greensladers. Put away those cameras, because now the goons are about to embark on a strange story entitled
The Lost Music of Poordom. Neddy Seagoon. You've possibly seen my name in the mirror. It reads, Nugai, Iden Nugai. In the year 1900 in Scranton Screen, I was employed at the Norwich Castle Museum as a translator of ancient manuscript. My keeper was a certain Mr. Roger Fudgeknuckle.
Neddy, that's all for today. What's the time?
3 minutes to midnight.
Oh, well, might as well have an early night then, eh, Neddy?
Shut up, you mean old bounder. Deaf as a coot.
Good night, Neddy.
Good night, you bald old bath bun.
Good night. Oh, Neddy.
Yes?
I just thought to tell you, one day you're going to be a bald old bath bun, too.
Hey, what? Hello?
Hello? Is that the Norwich Castle Museum?
Yes?
I must ask you to speak louder.
Why?
I haven't got a phone.
Can't you find a phone box?
I don't think they've got one round here.
Why, where are you?
On top of a bus.
What are you doing up there?
I wanted to smoke.
Why, what do you want?
A match, please.
Just a moment, here.
Merci, mon ami. I'm speaking on behalf of the famous London antique dealer, the Honourable Greatpipe Thin. He's looking for a bright assistant.
The Honourable Hercules Greatpipe Thin? Why, he was a famous London antique dealer who was looking for a bright assistant. What wage is he offering?
Shall we say X pounds?
I accept. That's more than I ever got here. Where shall I meet you?
Wherever you like.
Right, see you there.
Good. Now, what time?
I'll leave that to you.
Splendid. Don't be late. Goodbye.
Who was that, Neddy?
Curse, I forgot to ask. Hello?
Yes.
I forgot to ask your name.
I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
Why not?
I've hung up.
Curse.
However, while we're about it, what's yours?
Seagoon.
Till we meet then. Au reservoir.
Well, Mr. Fudgeknuckle, I'm handing in my notice.
Dear laddie, just because you resign, don't think Norwich Museum's going to fall down.
Very well. I resign. Right now. Hands up all those who thought the museum was going to fall down. Hey, come along, it's you. Right. Now take 100 lines. I must not try and guess the end of Goon Show gags. That was the Tower of Pisa. Carry on, Mr. Greenslade. Give me the old chat now to your wallet. We take up the story where Neddy Seagoon kneecaps meets the mysterious phone caller in London, the well-known place. Good evening. I'm sorry I'm late. I accept your apple apology. Now then, follow me into this highly mysterious house. Now, Neddy, follow me into this highly mysterious room.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. Oh, Mr. Seagoon.
How do you do?
Throat?
Yes.
Take Mr. Seagoon's hat and burn it.
Right. So this is the Honourable Gritpipe Thin. He stood warming himself in front of the big open fire with his big open trousers. Around the room were hung mummified trams, ancient scrolls, scripts, parchment overcoats, and a few early stone saxophones.
Come, Neddy. Warm yourself for the fire. Oh, Moriarty. Break open a bottle of wine. Thank you. No, Neddy, you've been on the radio, have you?
Yes, though I feel it's a dying medium.
I knew a dying medium once. He got better.
Terribly jolly for the spirit.
Yes, Neddy. Yeah. The director of the BBC Home Service is looking for new ideas.
How about suicide?
Yes. Oh, ye good joke, I say. Moriarty. Thank you. Neddy, let me tell you a tale. 4,000 years ago, a Lebanese slave named Bergen recorded the only known music of ancient Babylon. Now, this music was lost, but has been seen recently in a certain Arab souk.
What's a souk?
Souk it and see. But, thank you, Moriarty. Let Greenslade explain. What I want to...
May I explain that the BBC Home Service are offering £50 for the recovery of this lost manuscript of Purdon. £50 or a life subscription to the Radio Times. While Mr. Seagoon is deciding which of these offers to accept, a fine old English gentleman, Max Geldray, will play a frozen Arab sock from the waist down. The highly esteemed Goon Show, Part the Second, in which Ned Seagoon travels to foreign climes in search of the lost papyrus.
Mesopotamia, city of filth. As I stepped down the gangplank at Abadan, I was greeted by a mysterious Arab.
Here are you, Neddy Seagoon.
Only by name.
Follow me, mate.
I followed him for 3 weeks. Unable to contain my curiosity, I asked him, "Where are you taking me?"
Nowhere, mate.
And why did you ask me to follow you?
I was lonely, mate.
What? You brought me all this way for nothing?
Well, you can pay me if you want to, but...
I've a good mind to...
No, don't nut me, mate, don't nut me. I'll tell you the truth, so-called lover ducks, truth-called stoner crowball, blimey, I will.
Londoner, aren't you?
No, Yorkshire. You see, mate, I was bribed to lead you into this desert and leave you here to die.
Leave me here to die?
Well, to die or tomorrow.
I don't wish to do that.
Neither do I.
Who does? Well, who put you up to this?
The forces of evil.
The horses of evil? Are they those? Who are they? Speak up so that listeners without radio sets might clearly hear the plot.
The blokes' names was Dr. Heidelbergers and Yakamoto's. They're after the lost music of Purdom.
You mustn't get it before the home service. Now, how do we get out of this terrible desert? What hist? I hear horses' heaves approaching.
One that's lost in the desert?
Yes, but how did you know?
I've been listening on the radio.
I eyed the stranger closely. He was living proof that the Piltdown skull was not a hoax. He was dressed in an egg-stained nightshirt, army surface boots, and a raccoon-skin trilby with a brim pulled well down over the knees.
You can laugh. I'm the famous Eccles.
Famous for what?
Well, you seen the Eiffel Tower?
Yes.
Well, let that be a lesson to you. On my side.
Wait a minute. How does the Eiffel Tower make you famous?
I fell off it.
No man has ever fallen off the Eiffel Tower and lived.
You call this living?
Only during the mating season.
Good luck.
Where do you live?
Oh, in that home over there.
That's a pyramid, the place where they bury the dead.
Any questions?
Well, now you've exhausted your store of three-letter words. Perhaps you'll be so kind as to give us a lift to the nearest settlement.
Okay. There ain't no room in my car, but you can run behind.
Thanks, that'll save walking.
Hold tight.
Magee.
Yep.
Can I stand on the running board?
Certainly. Now hold tight now. Oh,
Well, it's no good standing here on this running board. Might as well follow him.
I'll come with you.
Mind if I come too?
What time you take to? Now, come on, we must get to town before sundown. You take the saxophone. Yep. Eccles, you on the piano.
Right.
Now, let's go.
Meantime, unknown to Seagoon and the director of the Home Service, on a bus traveling from Oldham to Cleethorpes, a certain conversation is going on.
It's in a cage, you say?
Oh, well, I bought it, you know.
What kind of bird is it?
Well, I'm not sure, really. You see, I got it off a sailor, you know.
I say, what's the colour of its plumage?
Oh, you can't see it. It's covered with feathers.
Nature's wonderful, isn't it? I don't know what they'll think of next.
Sailor gave it me, you know.
Oh, aye.
Sailor. It's got a red beak at one end and a tail at the other.
And?
And a bird in between.
It's in between, then, is it? That's a good place for it, you know.
Well, he seems to be happy there, you know.
Well, then I wouldn't move him.
I don't think I shall, really.
No. You know, I had one the same build. Beak one end, tail the other, and the bird dead in between it was.
They like that, aren't they? Funny, that, aren't they?
They look lovely, too.
They do look nice. You can't come in, you must admit.
I say, what's this I've heard about your missus?
Why, well, you know, it's very funny, this. She had an operation on the kitchen table amongst all the cornflakes.
No.
And then,
Ladies and gentlemen, that conversation has nothing to do with the show. But we thought listeners might like to hear what a couple of real idiots sounded like. And if you would like to hear 4 real idiots, keep listening.
Hey there! Paisano! Hey, mambo, mambo Italiano. Hey, mambo Italiano. Go, go, go. You mixed up Siciliano or you Calabrese. Do the mambo like a crazy weather. Hey, mambo, don't want a tarantella. Hey, mambo, no more mozzarella. Hey, mambo, mambo Italiano. Try an enchilada with the fish of bacalao. And then hey, compa, I love how you dance rumba. But take us on my face, paisano. Learn how to mambo. If you're gonna be a square, you ain't gonna get nowhere. Hey, mambo, mambo Italiano. Hey, mambo, mambo Italiano. Go, go, Joe. Shake like a Giovanni. Hello, Did you get the happy in the pizza when you mambo Italiano? Yes. Spaghetti, ravioli, minestrone, gladioli, Cincinnati. Mambo, 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 hey, mambo, mambo Italiano, hey, mambo, mambo Italiano, go, 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 throw out the piccolino, shake a baby, shake a, 'cause I love her when you take a minute, hey, mambo, down by the pizzeria, ho, 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 that's where I'm gonna be, no, 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 don't tell her mama mia, mama say you stop her, I'm gonna tell her papa, and I hate your rule, you don't have to go to school. Just make it with your beef bambino. It's like a vino. Ain't you good looking, but you don't know what's a cooking. Hey, mambo, mambo Italiano. Hey, mambo, mambo Italiano. Ho, ho, ho. You mixed up Siciliano, so it's so delicious. Everybody can capisce. Mambo Italiano.
We return you now to the music of Purdom, Part the Third. Lost. Seagoon and company are hopelessly lost in the desert, and in a blinding sandstorm see a light ahead. It is a little antique shop on the outskirts of Aleppo.
Stop that modern Eastern style rhythm singing. Please remember we're British. I've got to keep my voice in practice, Henry. Well, my day is coming, buddy. Stop it, Min. Naughty Min. Look, Min, I want you to send this to Mr. Naymaster, the Bond Street Art Gallery. What is it? It's a rare wine vase. Oh. Be careful with it, Min. It's worth nothing.
Me, Ellinger. Me strong, me beat man with one hand. Me kill strong, me kill him.
Yes.
Me kill with
very
one
good.
hand.
Yes, Ellinger, I want you to take this. Ellinger, answer.
Strong, me kill a man with one hand.
Yes.
Me kill a...
Answer the door, Ellinger. The phone's ringing, Henry. I know it's ringing. Why don't you answer it, Hardy? Can't when it's making all that noise. Answer that phone. Answer the door.
Me strong, me kill a man with one hand.
Very good, yes. Stop that.
Me strong, me kill a...
Did you hear me?
What the devil's going on in here?
Do you come here often?
Only in the mating season.
Steady, Min. Yes, buddy.
I observe that this is an antique shop. Tell me, have you by any chance come across a manuscript signed Purdom?
Yes.
What?
Yes, I threw it in the dustbin yesterday.
Has it been emptied?
Yes, they empty all Arab dustbins at Sidi Rezek.
Come, Eccles, we must hurry.
Okay.
We move now to Sidi Rezek, the great Arab dust heap. While Mr. Seagoon is searching for the lost manuscript, let us go over to Churdstone Prison, where Mongeton Clute is waiting for us.
Hello, listeners. And I'm speaking from Churdstone Prison, the new social reform prison. And standing next to me is the prison governor, Mr. Norris Lurker. Good evening, Mr. Lurker.
Good evening.
Grand. Mr. Lurker, this is it not a prison without bars?
Yes, I believe that when a man gives us his word not to escape, that's good enough for us, you know.
Grand.
Yes, it's good enough for us. We have no restrictions on the prisoners whatsoever. Any time they like, they can walk out of here. No bars, you know, no bars at all. Yeah. All we have is their word of honor.
Yes, grand. Could we interview one of these honor prisoners?
Certainly.
Good.
James? Wilson? Barry Wilson? Hamilton? Charlie Brown? Willoughby? Crouch. Dandy? Jack Hampton? Hamilton! Stop running!
You know. We return now to the great Arab dust heap.
Oh, blimey, look at
alone, Eccles. It's no good. It's not here. There's no sign of the lost manuscript. Wait! It's just been here. What? Eccles, help me to empty it. Come on.
You rotten swine, you! You have nutted me. I was skipping in a dustbin and splunned. I was hurled out onto my little nut.
Little rubbish-covered idiot. Who are you?
Who am I? I'm Blind Bottle. Ding-dong, ding-plong-ding. If you listen to the radio, you'd know that was Blue Bottle. That's what I am. You come here often?
Only during the mating season. Now, have you seen an ancient musical document signed Perdum?
No, my Captain. I have not seen an ancient musical document signed Perdum. Think. I have not seen an ancient musical document. No.
Wait, look, whoa. What's this I found?
Let's see. This is it. The lost music of Perdum. Eccles, let the world hear it.
Oh, the lost music of Perdum. Perdum, 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 Perdum.
That was The Goon Show, a recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe, and Spike Milligan, with the Ray Ellington Quartet and Max Geldray. The orchestra was conducted by Wally Stott, script by Spike Milligan and Eric Sykes, announcer Wallace Greenslade, the program produced by Peter Eaton.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike. Nothing, no nothing beats better taste. And remember,
Lucky tastes better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky tastes better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky tastes better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike. Yes, friends, for real smoking enjoyment, nothing, no nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. Here's why. You see, Lucky's better taste starts with good tasting tobacco. Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Then, too, Lucky's are made better to taste better, to give you a cleaner, fresher, smoother tasting smoke. That's the secret of real smoking enjoyment. Lucky's fine tobacco in a cigarette that's made better to taste better. So be happy, go Lucky. Whenever you buy cigarettes, remember this. Nothing, no nothing beats better taste. And
Lucky tastes better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now mid-December, and as is their custom every year at this time, Jack and Mary have gone to one of the local department stores to do their Christmas shopping. But before we take you there, let us look in at the office of a prominent psychiatrist.
Also, now, relax, please, back on the couch and tell me what is your hallucination. Why are you afraid to go back to work?
Doctor, it's no hallucination. It happens every year at this time. Just before Christmas. Every year. Just before Christmas.
Calmly, Mr. Blank, don't get excited. Lay back on the couch. Now, tell me, when did it first start?
During the Christmas shopping rush in 1946. As I told you, I'm a salesman at the department store, and this kindly-looking, blue-eyed old gentleman bought a gift. Then 6 times that day he came back, pestered me, and exchanged it for a different model.
What was the gift he kept exchanging?
Shoelaces.
He bought someone shoelaces for a gift?
Yeah, for someone named Don.
Well, now, how could he possibly exchange shoelaces 6 times?
Well, first he bought laces with metal tips. Then he came back because he thought plastic tips looked more modern. Soon he was back again. He was afraid the plastic tips might crack, so he went back to metal tips. Then he got to thinking the metal tips might rust, so he came back to change them to plastic tips. 6 times he changed his mind. Plastic tips, metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips, plastic tips, metal tips.
Please come out. You're supposed to be on the couch, not under it. Well, tell me, what did this man do the next year?
The next year I was lucky. I didn't see him.
Oh, he didn't come into the store?
I don't know. I was in a sanitarium.
Definite traumatic psychosis. When you got out, did you go back to your job at the department store?
Yeah, but I was smart. I had him transfer me to the jewelry department.
What was smart about that?
Well, this old gentleman didn't look like the jewelry buying type.
Then you did not see him last year?
He found me.
And more trouble?
Yeah. Once again, he came in to buy something for Don. This time it was cufflinks.
Well, that is good. Who could find anything wrong with cufflinks?
He found it. It was the engraving. First, he had them engraved D.W. So I wrapped them all pretty and Christmassy. Then he goes off happy, and I am silently saying a prayer of thanks.
Aha, that is good.
Not good. He discovers that D.W. has a middle initial. So first he buys the gift, then I engraved the gift, then I wrapped the gift. Then he changes his mind about the engraving. So I unwrapped the gift, I changed the engraving, rewrapped the gift. And then he changes his mind and wants cheaper cufflinks. So I have to go through wrapping, engraving, and rewrapping again and again.
Please, I'm trying to help you. Stop choking me.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Mr. Blank, avoiding your work will cause repressions. It should only magnify this in your subconscious.
So you think I should go back to my job?
Well, certainly. You will probably never run into this aggravating man again.
Well, I have taken precautions. This year I asked to be put in the gardening tools department.
Gardening tools?
Yeah. All these people live in the city. They have no use for anything like that.
Good. You are facing your problem face to face with your face. But remember, should you ever meet this man anyplace, use psychology. Be nice, be calm, be pleasant to him, and you will have no trouble.
Well, don't worry, Doctor. I won't see him. But if I do, I'll be calm and I'll be nice to him. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, and Merry Christmas, Mr. Blank.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Doctor. Oh, I gotta hurry back to the store.
Gosh, Mary, no matter how early you try to do your Christmas shopping, the store is always crowded.
Yeah.
Yet I can't start doing my shopping any earlier. I like to buy modern, up-to-the-minute gifts, you know.
As far as I'm concerned, your gifts are ahead of the times.
What do you mean?
You gave me jewelry that turned green years before they had chlorophyll.
Oh, stop. Now, let's see. I still have to buy lots of gifts. I'm going to the jewelry department to see if I can find something for my sponsor.
Well, I've got to get something for my mother. I'll meet you out here later.
Okay, Mary. Now, let's see. Where's the jewelry department? I think it's on the next floor, the top one. I wonder where... Oh, there's the floor walker. I'll ask him. Oh, floor walker. Floor walker. Can you give me some information?
Ask me anything. I'm a talking horse.
Oh, stop. You don't even look like a horse.
Not now. There's a veterinarian in Denmark who does wonders.
Now, stop with that silly talk, or I'll go to the manager and report you. Now, look, I'm looking for a jewelry department. Will you tell me where to go? Never mind. Yes, sir. May I help you, young man?
Yes, I'm looking for Christmas gifts for my mother and father.
Well, this is the sporting goods department. How about some golf balls?
No.
Tennis racket?
No.
Hey, I've got an idea. What about a punching bag?
Hey, that's great. Now, what would you suggest for my father?
Just a minute, young man. You want to get this punching bag for your mother?
Uh-huh.
That's rather unusual. Has she ever had one before?
No, she always used my father. You can send the punching bag, and I'll enclose a card to both my parents.
Yes, sir. What's your address?
It's on Orange Avenue. The number is 3247 and a half.
A half? Oh, it's a duplex.
No, it was hit by lightning. Wrap it up. I'll take it with me.
Mary.
Oh, here I am, Jack. Did you get a present for your sponsor?
Yes, I sent him a nail file.
A nail file? You think that's a suitable Christmas gift for a sponsor?
Well, for just any sponsor, no, but mine needs sharp fingernails, so he can tear and compare. I'm sure he'll like it. Now, let's see. I've already given you a bonus, and I bought Dennis's gift. Gee, I wish I knew what to buy for Don Wilson.
Ought to be easy to get something for Don. He just moved into a new home. Get something for his house.
No, I heard him mention that his entire home was furnished by an interior decorator.
Oh, yes. Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Isn't Don's new home sort of a little ranch in the San Fernando Valley?
Yes.
Well, why don't you get him some gardening tools?
Yeah. Gardening tools. Why didn't I think of that? Say, Mary, I know what to get Don as a Christmas present, and he'll really appreciate it.
What?
A gopher trap.
A gopher trap?
Yeah, I heard him mention that his place is overrun with gophers. Come on, Mary, let's go.
You go yourself. I'm going to buy a gift for Barbara Stanwyck. I'll meet you at the perfume counter.
Okay, Mary. I'll see you later. Let's see. Where would I get a gopher trap? I wonder if that comes under hunting equipment. I'll just have to... Now, where's that floor walker? Oh, there he is, way over there. Oh, floor walker! Floor walker!
Did you call me?
Yes, where can I buy a gopher trap?
In the gardening tools department down in the basement.
Thanks. Imagine that crazy floor walker saying he's a horse. Well, I better get over to the gardening tools department.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what
Oh,
fun.
excuse me, clerk.
Yes, sir. What can I... Oh, it's yours.
What?
I'm sorry, sir.
I must be calm.
I'll be happy to wait on you.
Thank you. I'd like to buy a gopher trap.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, I'll go get one for you. He wants a gopher trap. A gopher trap? What trouble can I get into with that? Here they are. Here you are, sir. This is the most popular type of gopher trap.
It looks so complicated. How does it work?
Well, you open this little door, and you set it with this wire. Then you put a piece of tomato in this wire cage for bait.
Well, that's fine. But wait a minute. What do you do with the gopher after you have him trapped?
Well, you have to take him out and kill him.
That seems so cruel.
Well, we have another type trap that catches him and kills him at the same time.
Oh, you have another kind of trap?
I have to tell him yet. Yes, sir. Here it is, sir.
How does this one work?
Well, you spread these two sharp prongs apart, and pretty soon the little gopher comes sniffing around, walks in, boing, and that's the end of him.
Good. I'll take this one here that kills them, you see. Wrap it up as a Christmas gift.
Yes, sir. A Christmas gift?
Yes. I'm giving it to someone for Christmas. Now, I want red and green ribbons and tinsel and everything.
Okay.
And clerk, enclose a card saying...
To Don, I know.
That's right. I'll be back and pick it up later.
Hey, Mary.
Oh, hello, Bob. Doing your Christmas shopping?
Uh-huh. And Mary, when you got a wife and 5 kids, that's really a chore.
Oh, I imagine it is. What are you getting the kids?
Well, I'm getting both the girls dresses and the 2 younger boys electric trains. For my oldest boy, I'm getting a bicycle.
Ooh, that's nice.
Well, I thought so, too, but he keeps complaining. He thinks he's too old for a bicycle.
Well, what does he want?
Marilyn Monroe.
No.
Yeah. Well, I got some more shopping to do. You want to join me, Mary?
No, I've got to wait here for Jack.
Hey, that reminds me. I've got to buy Jack's present right now. It's kind of hard to figure out a gift for him. Have you got any suggestions?
Well, how about something for his den? I mean, a picture, a book, or...
Say, I know what. I think I could get him a lamp to put on the table near his telephone.
Yeah, he can use a lamp by that phone.
Boy, you're not kidding. It's so dark in that corner that twice I put a dime in the quarter slot.
Yeah, that's a nice gift. It'll save us all money.
See you later, Mary.
Oh, Mary. Mary.
Over here, Jack. What took you so long?
I'm sorry, but the store is so busy.
Well, Jack, who else do you have to get gifts for?
Well, I'll have to look at the list.
Thank you, ma'am. That's $6.70. Yes, sir, that's $4 even. Yes, ma'am, $3 out of 10.
Listen, Mary. They're playing our song. Oh, here's my list. Now, let's see.
Well, hello, Jack. Hello, Mary.
Hi, Don. Gosh, you're carrying a lot of packages.
I sure am.
Hey, what's that big bundle there on the bottom?
Oh, I just got that in the sports department. You know, I like to go hunting occasionally, and I bought myself a tent.
Oh, really? Single-breasted or double?
What's that square box, Don?
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that, Mary. That's a tape recorder the Sportsman Quartet and I bought for the sponsor.
Oh, Don, a recorder is a wonderful gift for the sponsor.
And I've got the entire cast record a greeting to him. That is, everybody except you. Now, would you do it?
Well, Don, let me hear what you've got first.
Okay, I'll play it for you.
We're sending you this Christmas greeting just so you will know what fun it is to sing for you here on the radio. Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
This is Mary wishing you a Merry Christmas, too. And what a lucky day for us, the day that we met you.
There is nothing, no, there's nothing that I like as well as Manischewitz, the bits, and good old Lucky Strike.
Happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today. LSMFT are letters quite well known to you. So at this special time of year, they'll spell our greeting too.
L is for those little lights on every Christmas tree.
S, of course, could only stand for Santa, you'll agree.
M is for the mistletoe and Merry Christmas too.
F is for your friends and T for ties they give to you.
Dublin and Killarney and the Shaws of Galway Bay, may all the green and Christmas trees and holly come your way. And may your socks of Kelly green be filled with all you like, with shamrocks and shillelaghs and some good old Lucky Strikes.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste. Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
sponsor, and a happy 53 with all the joys that come from smoking LSMFT.
I have to dress like Santa Claus at home on Christmas Day. The beard I wear is not my own, it's just an old toupee. Lucky strike, lucky all the way. A cleaner, fresher, smoother smoke, we smoke them night and day. Lucky strike, join in wishing you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year, too.
That was very clever, Don. Don, I'll put something in there too.
That's swell, Jack. Well, I've got to go.
Oh, more shopping, Don?
No, I better get home to my wife. She's not feeling too well.
Oh, that's a shame, Don. What's wrong with Lois?
Oh, nothing serious, but this morning she went out in the garden and saw a dead gopher. The mere sight of it made her faint, but she'll be all right. So long.
So long, Don. Well, come on, Jack. We'd better go. Jack, what are you thinking about?
What Don said. He said his wife faints at the sight of dead gophers.
So what?
So what? Mary, I bought Don the type of trap that kills the gophers.
Well, what do you want to get? The kind that lifts their feet up and pats them on the popo?
Mary, I want to get the kind of a trap, the kind that traps them alive. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir, I got your package right here. It's gift wrapped and tied with tinsel ribbon. Just a second, I'll get it for you.
Oh, don't get it. I've changed my mind.
What?
I want to exchange it for the kind that captures the gophers alive.
Look, mister, there's really no difference.
I'm sorry. I don't want the trap that kills the gophers.
What do you care? You don't know him personally.
It's not that.
But, mister, it took me 10 minutes to wrap that gopher trap as a gift with all the tinsel and ribbons. Look at all the trouble you put me through.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want the trap that kills them. I like to be kind to animals.
Why don't you try it with people?
What?
Nothing. I must be polite. I'm sorry, sir.
Good. Now, gift wrap one that catches the gophers alive, and I'll be back.
I know.
Mary said she'd wait here. Well, since she's not here, I'll go over to the lingerie counter and buy some stockings for my sister Florence. See, I think Florence wears size...
Hey, Bud.
Huh?
Come here a minute.
Who, me?
Yeah. Where you going?
To the lingerie counter. I'm going to buy some stockings for my sister.
What kind?
Nylon. Huh?
Get silk stockings.
Why?
Silk will give you a run for the money.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I'll get her stockings. Maybe I'll get her something else, something real nice. What do you think of a sheer negligee?
A great show bet.
Say, look, fella, every time I run into you, you tout me on trains, apples, candy, everything but horses.
So what?
Look, Santa Anita's going to open in a couple of weeks, so for once, why don't you give me a tip on a race?
Okay. Got a great horse for you on opening day.
You have? What is it?
Floor walker in the second.
No, I saw him, and he's carrying too much weight. See you later.
Yes, so long, Bud.
So long. Always run into that guy. I wonder where Mary is. Hey, there's Rochester doing some shopping. I bet he's buying something for me. I'm going to eavesdrop and see what he gets me.
May I wait on you?
Yes, sir. I'm looking for a Christmas gift for my boss.
For your boss, eh? How about a tie?
No, he has lots of those.
Well, how about a wallet or a money clip?
Money clip? What's a money clip?
No, it's a thing to hold your folding money.
I've never had any that folds. How's it work?
Well, it's a spring-like metal clip that holds your money tight.
He's got a fist that does that.
Wait till I get Rochester home.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Bob. Doing your shopping, too, I see.
Yes, Jack, and as a matter of fact, I've gotten all the gifts for everybody except Don Wilson. Do you have any suggestions?
No, I had a tough time deciding on a gift for Donzie myself. I finally got him something for his ranch, a gopher trap.
Well, that's different anyway. And it makes a sensible gift. Everybody wants to kill those little pests.
Oh, this isn't the kind that kills them, you see. This catches them alive.
Jack, those kind aren't any good. Why, if the gopher is in there a long time, he bites his way out and he gets away.
Oh, you mean the traps that kill him are better?
Well, certainly.
Well, excuse me, Bob. I've got to take care of something.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to.
Hello, Mr. Blank. How is it going?
Huh? Oh, hello, Doctor.
Did that the blue-eyed gentleman find you?
Like he had radar. He comes over here to buy a gopher trap, a simple little thing like a gopher trap. First he decides on one that catches him alive. But I made a mistake. Before I wrapped it, I let him know we also had the kind that kills him. So I sell him one of those. Then I wrap it and put tinsel and ribbon on it, and he goes away. Then he comes back and he makes me unwrap it because he wants the kind that catches him alive.
No. Control yourself. Control yourself. Here, take this little pill. It will calm your nerves.
I can't take a pill, Doctor. There's no water here. I can't leave my cot at door in this rush.
Please, I am the doctor. You go take the pill. I'll wait on any customers who come along.
Well, okay.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun. Ah, yes, sir. May I help you?
Yes, Oh, where's the other clerk?
He has gone for a little while. Perhaps I can take care of you.
Well, yes. I have a gopher trap here, wrapped as a gift.
Uh-huh. Oh, here it is. Merry Christmas.
Oh, just a minute. I don't want this one. See, I want the other kind.
But, mister, this is all wrapped up with tinsel and ribbons. I'm sure the gopher will like it just as well.
But look, I don't want this kind. See, it traps them alive. I want the kind that kills them instantly.
Very well. Yeah, I guess that's the kind. Yeah, here you are.
Yeah, wait a minute. I don't want it like that. I want a gift wrap.
Isn't that kind of silly?
No, never mind that. Just wrap it up.
All right.
Look, not so much red ribbon. Get some more green.
Look, mister, it's Christmas, not St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, here you are.
Thank you. Wait a minute. You forgot to take the card out of the other one and close it in this one.
Can't you put another card on the outside?
No. I want the original card. You see, the one that I had something written on there. So unwrap the first trap. Take the card out and unwrap the second trap. Put the card in. Then rewrap the second trap.
What is this? First you make me wrap the second package. Then you want me to unwrap the first one.
That's right.
You take the card out, unwrap the second one, put the card in, more tinsel, more ribbon, not so much red, more green, unwrap it, rewrap it.
Wait a minute, mister, calm down. Calm down. You get upset too easily. You ought to see a psychiatrist.
I am a psychiatrist!
Look, control yourself.
I'm not going to. I know all about you, Blue Eyes. I know about you and your shoelaces with the plastic tips and the metal tips and the initials on the couplings and the rewrapping and the card changing. Oh, I know you. I know you, Blue Eyes.
Look, wait a minute.
You're not going to make me crazy. You're not going to drive me crazy.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Jack will be back in just a moment. But first, nothing. No, nothing beats better taste. And remember...
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. For Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, richer tasting, fine tobacco.
Lucky's taste better.
Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike, Lucky Strike.
Friends, when it comes to your own enjoyment of a cigarette, nothing, no, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better, cleaner, fresher, smoother. That's because Lucky's are made of fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And Lucky's are made better to taste better, made round and firm and fully packed to draw freely and smoke evenly. And because Lucky's do taste better, they'll make wonderful gifts for all the smokers on your Christmas list. Right now, you can get Lucky's in their bright and cheery new Christmas carton, created by Raymond Loewy, the world-famous designer. You'll find them at any cigarette counter. So make it a lucky Christmas. Give everyone a colorful Christmas carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky for Christmas gifts this year.
Good night, everybody. We're a little late.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Mark. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
Stay tuned for Amos and Andy, who follow immediately. This is the CBS Radio Network.
This is Your FBI is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
The Equitable Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, the allotment swindle. The war has now been over officially for 13 weeks, and all through the land, castles that crumbled 2 and 3 years ago are being rebuilt. Being rebuilt because our servicemen are coming home. From torrid China, from freezing Alaska, from hungry Europe, from all over the world, men are returning to this, their native land. In every man's life, there are moments of sheer exultation that tighten the muscles in his throat, that make speaking impossible. Such a moment is being enjoyed by men this very day, being enjoyed as they sail into New York Harbor, sail in past the lovely lady who still holds high the flaming torch, the torch they helped keep lit. Our story this evening opens in a small, unattractively furnished apartment on the west side of New York. Julia Parker, a sleazy blonde of 28, is half asleep in the second-hand Morris chair near the window. She is daydreaming, thinking of some of the men she could have married, and of some of the men she did.
Okay. Yeah?
Juliet,
Yeah?
open up. It's me, honey, Bobby.
Bobby who?
Your husband.
My hot.
Julie.
Julie, baby. Oh, gee.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, honey, it's so good to see you. Gosh.
Come on in.
Oh, sure. Just let me grab hold of this bag. There. Oh, gosh, baby. This is what I've been waiting for.
When'd you get in?
Yesterday. What a time I had trying to find you. This is the 5th address I tried.
I moved.
Gee, you look swell. You know, I used to dream about this. When I'd be laying in a lousy hole filled with mud, I'd think about you.
You getting out of the Army?
Yeah, I got a 30-day furlough. Then I go back to camp, guy gives me a paper, and I'm a civilian.
Oh.
Glad to see me, baby?
Sure, it's wonderful.
Let me hold you again. Gee. You know something?
What?
I almost feel, well, embarrassed about this.
What do you mean?
You know, like we were strangers or something.
Strangers?
We only knew one another a couple of days before we got married. Then me going right overseas. Well, we'll get over that. From now on, we're going to be together for a long, long time. Right, baby?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, got a couple of things for you in the bag.
Present?
Yeah.
What kind of present?
Oh, helmet, Nazi flag, pictures.
Oh.
You want to see them?
Not right now.
Oh, I can get them.
No, wait. Let him go till after, huh?
Okay.
I gotta go out for a minute first.
What for?
Well, you must be hungry, and I haven't got anything in the house to eat.
Oh, but...
Look, you get all cleaned up or something, huh? I'll be right back, honest.
But, Julie...
Just make yourself at home. I'll see you later. Hello, Mac.
Hiya, Julie.
Still around?
Yeah, he's down the end of the bar.
Thanks. Phil.
Oh, hiya, baby.
I gotta talk to you.
Okay.
No, not here. This is important.
All right, come on back to the office.
Okay.
What's the matter? You got trouble?
Yeah.
What is it?
I'll tell you inside.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
What's wrong, kid?
Bobby's home.
Bobby who?
My husband.
Which one?
The blonde one. Bobby Chase, I think his name is.
The Marine or the sailor?
The soldier.
Oh.
What am I going to do, Phil?
How'd he find you?
I don't know. He says he went to 5 addresses.
Tough giver-upper.
Well, after all, it was important to him. I'm his wife.
It says here.
Look, this is real serious, Phil. What am I going to do?
What does he want to do?
He wants me to live with him, naturally.
That wouldn't be fair to the other guys.
It wouldn't be fair to you. Besides, what good is he now?
What do you mean?
He's getting out of the Army. No more allotment checks.
Oh, that's different. Where is he now?
At the apartment, waiting for me to come back. I told him I was going shopping. I got to get back, Phil.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Ain't you going to do something?
Well, look, give me some time, will you? I'll have to figure an angle on this guy. I'll get in touch with you tomorrow.
Back in the early days of the war, Bill and Julia hit upon the racket of having Julia marry servicemen who were about to be shipped out of the country. They repeated the process 3 times, and with the aid of 2 forged birth certificates, Julia was able to get $100 a month in dependency allotments. $100 a month for each of her husbands. It was a pretty good racket for Bill and Julia, because all they had to do to collect their $300 a month was to wait for the postman to ring 3 times. Yes, it was a very good racket, and no one knows how long it would have gone on if the war hadn't suddenly ended. With the return of large numbers of servicemen to this country, allotment discrepancies began to turn up in such alarming numbers that the Federal Bureau of Investigation was called in. That morning, in the New York offices of the FBI...
Oh, come on in, Lee.
Okay. What's up?
I've just been going over this list here.
Tell me all of those people are wanted.
No, I guess maybe most of them are here by mistake. At least let's hope so. Well, what is the list? Suspicious allotments being paid by the Army's Office of Dependency Benefits. All of these names are in the New York area only.
Well, it'll take the whole Bureau to investigate that mob.
I don't care if it does. Neither does Mr. Hoover. If they're all guilty, we'll bring them all in, even if they have to build a dozen new jails to hold them.
How are you going to go about it?
Well, first I thought we'd make a spot check on the whole list and get a percentage.
Good idea.
Then we'll know approximately how many of the whole mob we'll have to deal with. We'll make a 5% check.
Well, sounds like enough. Suppose I take the list and have a new one made with 5% of the names.
Go ahead.
Now, how do you want me to pick the 5%? At random?
Just have Miss Jenkins list every 20th name. Then break that new list down by neighborhoods.
Right.
When they're ready, we'll go to work.
Mac, is Phil back in his office?
Yeah.
Thanks. Excuse me, please.
Hiya, Julie. Come on in. I was just thinking about you.
Well, that's very nice of you. I thought you were going to get in touch with me.
I didn't have anything to tell you.
Well, I get plenty to tell you.
What's the beef now?
The guy is driving me nuts. All day I got to sit around and look at souvenirs. And what he said to the captain and what the captain said to him.
Okay.
And that ain't all. Remember that extra dough he sent home for me to save for him? That $2,800?
Yeah?
Well, he wants it. He wants it right away.
What'd you tell him?
Well, I couldn't say I gave it to you. I said it was in the bank.
Well, that ought to hold him for a while.
Phil, he wants the dough right away. Gonna buy a lunchroom or something. And another thing.
Yeah?
He wants me to go meet his folks.
Where?
Boston.
When's he want to leave?
On the midnight train tonight. Look, Phil, you gotta...
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Well?
Tell him you'd love to meet his folks. Tell him you're going with him. Only you don't take the train.
You want I should walk?
Listen. Go back and tell him your brother will drive you both up.
My brother?
Yeah. Me.
Phil, he can't meet you.
Why not?
Well, if he was to know about us...
Look, all he has to know is I'm your brother. I'll take care of the rest.
What's the idea?
You'll see. This guy is good for one more touch, baby. A big one.
Bill, would you like me to drive for a while?
No, I'm okay.
Phil likes to drive.
With a road like this, I don't blame him.
How was the driving on the other side, Bobby?
Oh, not so good. Even when we found a good road, it was full of shell holes.
Guess you had kind of a rough deal, huh?
Yeah, it was rugged sometimes.
Bobby don't like to talk about it much, Phil.
I'm getting out next month. I want to forget about the Army.
Sure. I can't envy you, though. Must have been a great experience. I tried to enlist myself.
I know, Phil.
Bobby, tell me something.
What?
Did you guys ever think about dying?
Phil!
I'm just asking a question.
We thought about it plenty of times.
Well, you have insurance, don't you?
Oh, sure. GI insurance. I got $10,000 worth. That don't help much if you stop a bullet, of course, but at least I know Julie'd be okay.
That was very sweet of you, Bobby.
Well, can you keep that insurance up?
Yeah, sure. I'm keeping mine.
Just for me, Bobby?
Just for you.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, that left rear tire feels a little flat. Wait till I take a look at it.
Oh.
You need a light?
No, I got a flash right here. Yeah, it's going flat. Guess I'll have to change it.
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah, okay. Get the jack and the lug wrench from the back there, will you?
Sure.
It's open. Just lift it up and reach in.
Right.
Can I help, Phil?
No, just stay put.
Here they are.
You want to set that jack under there?
Yeah, sure. How about here?
That's fine.
Phil, what happened?
What do you think?
Oh. Now I'm an heiress.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the FBI file on the allotment swindle. We will return to this case in just a moment.
One of the most meaningful words in the English language is security. According to the dictionary, it means freedom from fear, anxiety, or care, freedom from doubt or uncertainty. To one man, security calls up a picture of a little house which he owns free and clear, so that no one can ever take it away from him. Another man thinks of protection against the hazards of illness and accident. A third sees himself receiving a regular monthly check during his old age. A fourth wants to be sure that no matter what happens to him, his children will get a good education and his wife will never be dependent on charity. For 86 years, men and women have been bringing these and scores of other security problems to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now, please take particular note of that word society in the Equitable's name. Society means that the Equitable Society is entirely owned by its members, that is to say, by its policyholders. In other words, all the officers and employees of the Equitable Society, from President Parkinson down, are working for the members and are always ready to give problems their personal attention. So, no matter what kind of financial security a member may seek, he can be sure that the Equitable Society will do its utmost to help him attain that freedom from fear, anxiety, or care which makes him a happier man and a better citizen. Yes, by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the allotment swindle.
The basic ingredient in the character of a criminal is greed. The unhealthy desire to acquire what belongs to someone else without doing any work. Phil and Julia, being well supplied with greed, had evolved a novel racket. A racket particularly well suited to the times. Julia's 3 illegal marriages to servicemen about to be shipped overseas, so she and Phil could defraud the government out of the allotments, was a serious enough crime. But now, with their greed out of control, they had compounded the felony. They had committed murder. Bobby's body was found the next morning and quickly identified as the body of Private Robert Chase. It was removed to the local morgue, and the death was marked down as having been committed by a hit-and-run driver. The next afternoon, in the New York office of the FBI...
Can I come in, Nick?
Come ahead, Lee. How have you been doing?
I think I may have something.
Really?
Yeah, I paid a call a couple of hours ago on one of the names on our list, a Mrs. Robert Chase.
Yes?
Well, before I could even identify myself, she gave me a very teary greeting and went into a long spiel about her husband's insurance.
Oh?
It seems he was killed last night in a hit-and-run accident up in Massachusetts.
I see.
She evidently thought I was the insurance man. Well, when I told her who I really was, she seemed quite startled.
Hmm. What's her background?
According to the allotment records, she's been getting money for herself and 2 children.
You check on that?
Yes, I talked to several of her neighbors. They've never seen any youngsters.
Where was the husband killed?
Near a town called Highland, Mass.
Lee, I think this one's worth a thorough investigation.
Special Agent Price telephoned the morgue at Highland, Massachusetts, and learned that the Army was claiming the body the next day to take it for burial with military honors in the Chase family plot. Because of his suspicions, Price ordered the body held for further examination, and that night he and Special Agent Adams left for Highland. The next morning at the morgue...
Here's the body, gentlemen.
Yes.
Was there anything on his uniform, Doctor? Any marks?
Yes, there were some tire marks where the car had apparently run over him.
Well, what do you mean, apparently? Wasn't he run over?
Yes, he was, but...
But what, Doctor?
Well, that isn't what killed him. He was killed by a blow at the base of the skull.
How do you know that?
Well, there was blood there, and it was clotted. If he had been killed in the accident with the car and then sustained the injury to his skull, the whole appearance would have been different.
Can I join you, Doc?
Oh, yes, Joe. I want you to meet Mr. Price, Mr. Adams. They're from the FBI. This is Joe Benton. He's with our local police.
How do you do? I heard you were coming, gentlemen, so I got this stuff ready.
What is it?
It's a set of plaster casts of some tire tracks.
Oh, how'd you get them? Isn't the road paved?
Yes, but these were off the road. They're real good ones. It rained the night before.
Tell me, did the tracks show that the car backed up about 15 feet? Then when it started forward, it went back onto the road?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be much doubt from what Dr. Jones says that Private Chase was murdered.
Well, how do you figure that?
Well, let's assume that he was murdered by the people in this car that ran over him. They want the murder to look like a hit-and-run accident.
Yeah?
So they drag the body out onto the road and back up and run over it.
Yes.
So thanks for having the foresight to get these casts of the tar prints made, Benton.
Oh, glad to be of any help.
Now, Dr. Jones.
Yes?
One more thing. Can you tell me what instrument was used on Chase's skull?
Well, I'd say it was straight, like an iron bar.
I see. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, that's okay.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Should I call New York now and have him pick me up, Mrs. Chase?
No. I don't think so.
Why?
Not yet.
Don't you think she did it?
I think she was in on it, but she's not smart enough to be working alone.
You want to put a watch on her?
Yes. She should lead us where we want to go.
Just a minute. Who is it?
Me, Phil.
Oh, okay. You got my message, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, I thought you'd never get here. I got so scared, Phil. I didn't know what to do. I was
How do
going
you know
around.
the guy was from the FBI?
He showed me a badge or something.
What do you want?
Well, nothing really.
Talk sense, will you? He must have wanted something.
Well, he said he was looking for some guy broke out of jail.
Why'd he come here?
He said they were looking all through the building.
Now, that was a phony. Did he ask about your husband?
No, he didn't seem to care about that.
Uh-huh.
Not even when I told him he'd been killed.
Well, how'd you come to tell him that?
I thought he was the insurance man.
Oh, you
Well,
stupid.
how was I to know?
We ain't seeing any insurance man.
Why not?
We got a bump steer on that 10 G's.
How do you mean?
You don't get it in no lump. I checked up today. You get a measly $36 a month for life.
Oh, that's awful.
Well, that's the deal, sweetheart. And you may not even get that.
Why?
FBI came here for some reason, and I guarantee you it's not the one they gave you.
How would they know anything was wrong?
That happens to be the business they're in.
Oh. What do we do?
You got to blow town.
Oh, Phil.
And fast, baby. You're getting out tonight. I can put you up at Chuck's place for a couple of months.
In the country?
Yep.
With all them trees?
Baby, it's better to look at trees than be hanging from them. Meet me at my garage at 12 o'clock tonight.
Say, Nick, I've got the report on the Chase children's birth certificates.
Fakes?
Like a $3 bill.
I thought so.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, one thing we've got to do is to see whether our candidate has a car.
Well, who's our candidate? I wasn't here when he was nominated.
A fellow named Phil Taylor.
How does he fit into the picture?
Well, he endorsed every one of Mrs. Chase's allotment checks.
Well, who is he, a check cashier?
No, he's just a petty larceny crook. Done time a couple of times, but all small stuff.
Well, if he's mixed up in this, he graduated to the big leagues.
Yes, if this is the man we want.
What else have we got on?
He paid a call on Mrs. Chase this afternoon.
Well, why don't we grab Taylor?
We can't prove anything against him yet. It's not against the law to cash government checks, you know.
You don't look as unhappy as you should.
I'm gambling on a hunch. I'm having it checked now.
Anything else come in from the Massachusetts police?
No, not a thing, but they did enough. Price talking. Yes? Yes. Yeah, let me write down those dates. That's fine, thank you. That was Johnson down at City Hall, Lee.
Yes?
When Robert Chase was married, his bride gave her maiden name as Julia Prescott. That was a mistake.
Why?
Because 2 years before that, on September 11th, 1940, this same Julia Prescott was married to our suspect, Phil Taylor.
Phil, I don't like this one bit.
Country air will do you good.
Oh, sure. Why don't you come along?
Because I happen to have a business to take care of.
Well, I ain't staying up there any 2 months. You can bet dough on that.
Look, baby, if the law nails you, 2 months will seem like a real short time.
I got a good mind to go back to one of my other husbands.
Stop your beefing.
It's open.
Hmm?
You don't need no keys. The garage door is open.
That's funny. Come on. Wait a minute, I'll put on a light.
Okay.
Just stay where you are, both of you.
Who are you guys?
Mrs. Chase should remember.
He's from the FBI.
That's right.
What do you want?
We've been comparing this plastic cast with your left rear tire. It matches perfectly.
Phil!
This lug wrench is important evidence, too.
Well, you get your way, Julie. You ain't going to the country.
On the strength of the evidence uncovered by the special agents of the FBI, Phil and Julia Taylor were tried and convicted for the murder of Robert Chase. The racket broken up by the FBI tonight was a wartime racket. But do not labor under the misapprehension that the underworld will not find peacetime rackets. They will. The FBI will continue to stamp out as many rackets and as many racketeers as possible. The FBI can help, but only you can really put a blockade on the underworld. Only you, by a concerted effort, can starve them out of their positions and force them to seek other means of livelihood. The servicemen now coming home after years of privation are returning to a country they have been dreaming about. They deserve to have you do your part to make their dreams come true. You'll hear about next week's case in just a moment.
This week at the Equitable Society, I happened to go up in the elevator with the secretary of the society. You know, he said to me, I'm a very determined man. About a month ago, my wife started talking about buying a dog, a Scottie. I said, no, dogs bark, I said. Dogs chew up rugs. Dogs have to be walked. We're not going to have a dog, and that's that. Well, he continued, that little Scottie and I are great pals already. He's the friendliest little pup you ever saw. Sure, my face is red, but I'll bet a lot of Equitable Society members know just how I feel. I'm thinking of all the people who say they don't want any life insurance, don't need any life insurance. And then one day you hear them bragging about how smart they were to buy it, especially from the Equitable Society. Yes, it's a great business we're in, this Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Think of how many happy people there are in this world because an Equitable Society agent kept on trying. Think of all the old folks that are enjoying security and independence. Think of all the kids who are getting good educations because someone from the Equitable Society didn't get discouraged, didn't quit. And that's why it's so important for every one of us in the Equitable organization to keep plugging, not to be disheartened by the perfectly natural human instinct to say no. Yes, for only by keeping our organization alert and progressive are we able to say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Bobby Sox Bandits. The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is your narrator, Dean Carlton, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This Is Your FBI.
This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Jack Benning's former band leader Phil Harris and his wife Alice Faye are up next in their own show, The Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Please enjoy.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, welcoming you for the 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to their own store names. You know us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company, each one scientifically compounded to do a job for you. Take Rexall's famous mouthwash, MI-31, as an example. MI-31 is the designation of a special antiseptic formula that kills contacted germs in a matter of seconds when used full strength, yet will not harm delicate membranes of the mouth and throat. Uncompromising quality like this is what we family druggists are talking about when we tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Recently, we have seen the revival of many fads that were popular 20 years ago, such as the square dance, long skirts, short hair, and now the ukulele. It's been a windfall for Frankie Remley, as he's an expert on the uke and has been giving lessons to all the youngsters in town.
Now, look, I've been teaching you this tune for 3 weeks. Now, try once more, and this time get it right. A 1, a 2.
5'5", 5'2", eyes up, 5'2", eyes up blue. But oh, what those 5 feet could do has anybody.
It's too high.
It is not too high.
Then why is your nose bleeding?
5'2", eyes of blue. But oh, what those 5 feet could do has anybody seen tonight? Yeah.
Curly, no.
Turned up nose.
Curly, no. You're fighting me. You haven't got it right.
What do you mean I haven't got it right? Are you going to try to tell me how to play the ukulele? That's my business. Why, 20 years ago, I was the rage of Nashville, Tennessee. I was known as Yukie Harris.
those were the happy days. I'll never forget my theme song. Egypt must be heaven, 'cause my mummy came from there. Or, pull up the awning, Mother. Daddy's leading a shady life.
Yeah, I know. Just take it easy, flaming youth. We don't play it that way nowadays.
Oh, what do you know? Hey, Alice, honey. How'd you like the way I did the tune?
Oh, I thought it was the cat's pajamas. Are you through with your lesson, strumming, Sam?
Yes, I'm through.
Good. Now take off your blazer and I'll hang it up with your raccoon coat. What are you fellas trying to prove with these ukulele lessons?
It's a fad with the teenagers.
Yeah, all us kids are taking it up.
Kids? You too are kids?
Of course. A guy's no older than he feels. Inside, where it counts, we're young.
Outside, where it shows you're old. Oh, you two have done a lot of infantile things in your time, but don't you think this is overdoing it a little? Taking up the ukulele at your age.
Well, what's the matter with that? I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Oh, you don't see anything. Oh, Phil, how stupid can a grown man get?
Good morning, Philip.
I give you Exhibit A.
Oh, Francis, I'm glad you're here. Maybe you can help me with a song I'm learning to play on my ukulele.
Oh, Willie, don't tell me you've taken up the uke, too.
Well, hasn't everybody? It's a fad that's sweeping the country.
How you doing with it, Willie?
Oh, splendidly. Philip, give me a uke and I'll show you.
Oh, no, you don't. It's my uke, and nobody's going to play it but me.
Well, is it in tune?
Is it in tune? You're talking to a guy with perfect pitch. Hit a glass or something. No, never bother.
My dog has fleas. My dog has fleas.
Your voice is kind of lousy, too.
Philip, can you play Yakahula Hickadoola?
If you can say it, I can play it.
Yakahula Hickadoola, Yakahula Hickadoo.
Yakahula Hickadoola, Yakahula Hickadoo.
That's enough.
I'm coming back to you.
Stop it! Stop it!
Well, gee whiz. Somebody say something. We're standing here like a bunch of dopes. Who's lining?
Alice, that was the song I was going to sing at the Halloween party.
What Halloween party?
Well, we're having a masquerade at the club.
What costume are you wearing, Willie?
Well, I'm undecided. I could wear a leopard skin and go as Tarzan, or I could pad my shoulders and go as Superman.
Why don't you lather your head and go as a short beard?
Francis, must you always be a buffoon? There are times when you should be serious. There are occasions that don't call for a funny answer, and I feel this is one of them.
I get one crummy joke in a half an hour, and he hates me for it.
Say, Willie, I have an idea. Why don't you go as a Canadian mounted policeman?
What? Why, that's a splendid suggestion.
It certainly is. Let's help him, Curly. I'll go over and get him a policeman's outfit.
And I'll take him down to taxidermist and have him mounted.
Oh, you fellas are so funny. I bet you're just a howl when you put ladies' hats on. Goodbye, Alice.
Oh, fellas, you hurt Willie's feelings.
Well, now that we ruffled his feathers, he can go as a pouter pigeon.
With his face, he'd make a better Jabberwocky bird.
Phil, what's a Jabberwocky bird?
Oh, well, honey, it's a strange-looking bird from Alice in Wonderland. Some guy wrote a song about it.
Oh, I'd love to hear you sing it, dear.
Would you really, darling?
Oh, for crying out loud. You people have used every way to get into a song, but this is the most disgusting.
One time there was a mountaineer who felt so mighty brave, he took his trusty gun and went to a dark, dark cave. The reason for his venture was a story that he'd heard about a bad, ferocious creature called the Jabberwocky bird. Now, when he got into that dreary cave, our hunter saw a sight. The Jabberwock had 7 heads, and each one was a fright. He turned around and headed home, running all the way. To all the folks who waited there, the mountaineer did say, 'twas brillig and the slithy toes did gyre and gimble in the wave. Old Mimsy were the poorer groves and the mommy mass out grave. Oh, frabjous day, kaloo-kalay, and from you bandersnatch. My aim was spoiled by 7 heads, but that bird I will catch. Then back again into that cave that mountaineer did go. But how he'd finally get that bird, he really didn't know. This time the mountaineer was armed with knives and traps and bait. He had to catch that Jabberwock or meet a sorry fate. Inside the cave, that gruesome bird confronted him once more. The mountaineer had 7 fits and fell right to the floor. He offered up a hasty prayer and murmured, "It's the end." But 7 Jabberwocky heads said, "Can't we please be friends? We'll brillig in the slithy toves and gyre and gimble in the wave. We'll mimsy in the forest groves and the mommy rass out grave. Oh, frabjous day, kaloo-kalay, and from you bandersnatch." The mountaineer said, "You mean we're pals?" And 7 heads said, "Natch." The mountaineer just shook his head. He couldn't trust his ears. The Jabberwocky's 7 pairs of eyes were filled with tears. The ugly bird broke down and sobbed, "A witch made me like this, and Jabberwocky I must be until a man I kiss." The mountaineer could not resist that bird's unhappy plea. He bravely puckered up his lips and said, "You'll soon be free." They kissed and 7 heads became just one of golden curls. The ugly Jabberwock was then the prettiest of girls. They brilligged in the slithy toves and gyred and gimbled in the wave. They mimsied in the bora groves and the mommy rass out grave. Oh, frabjous day, kaloo-kalay, and from you bandersnatch. That couple now have 7 kids, and that is quite a bad.
Well, if you're through vocalizing, we'll get on with the ukulele lesson.
All right, Frankie, okay. Hey, let's run over that hot tune that we were rehearsing. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Collegiate, collegiate, yes, we are collegiate. Nothing intermediate. No man.
Hey, fellas.
Trousers baggy, and our clothes look raggy, but we're rough and ready. Yeah.
Hey, hotshot.
Garters are the things we never wear, and we haven't any use for red hot flannels. Very, very seldom in a hurry. And worry, we're collegiate, rough, rough, rough. Oh, boy, we're swell.
You certainly do.
Hello, Julius.
Miss Faye, what are the Andrews sisters up to?
We're not up to nothing. I was just singing, and I asked Frankie to join in.
Afraid to sing alone, huh? Need somebody to share the blame.
I don't need nobody to take the blame for my singing. My voice is my own fault. What are you doing here anyway, kid? What do you want?
I want you guys to do me a favor. You see, I'm in trouble, and you two are the only ones who can help me.
Oh, this little tyke has come to the right place for help, hasn't he, Rem?
Yeah. Your trouble is good and serious, I hope.
What's wrong, Julius?
Just this. The little fellow with the bow and arrow has smitten me. I am in love.
With a girl?
What do you think of a crocodile?
With a what?
You think I'm in love with a crocodile?
In your case, I wouldn't be surprised.
Bill, stop making fun of Julius. The boy's in love. Try to help him.
Oh, all right. Julius, my boy, tell me all about this beautiful love affair. In what swamp did you first meet this crocodile?
Bill, cut it out. Stop this nonsense.
I don't think it's nonsense. I know a guy who married a kangaroo.
Oh, Frankie, please.
They met at a college hop. He finally had to divorce her. She kept kicking him out of bed.
Mr. Remley,
Yes?
do you get headaches?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Well, don't worry. It's just the bats up there banging to get out. Now, do you guys want to hear my problem or don't you?
Oh, of course they do, Julius. What is your problem?
I'm in love with this girl, but she don't love me.
That figures.
Can't understand it. She's in love with some guy named Harold. How can she possibly like another guy when she can have me?
Maybe she prefers a human being.
Bill, that isn't nice. Julius, you must be mistaken. This girl must like you. After all, you're charming, debonair, and handsome.
Ain't it the truth, though? I'm better looking than Harold, but Emma thinks Harold's got more personality because Harold knows how to play the ukulele. Emma's having a Halloween party at her house tonight, and she invited both of us. But Harold's going to be Emma's escort instead of me. And I thought if I could learn to play the ukulele by tonight, I could be the life of the party and win Emma away from Harold.
You have just heard another exciting chapter in the life of Emma and Harold.
Tune in tomorrow and see if Julius wins Emma from Harold.
Remember, same time, same station for a new episode in the loves of Emma Crocodile, Girl Kangaroo.
What's the matter with you guys? Ain't nothing sacred to you? Why does love a subject to be buffeted about? All I want to know is, can you teach me to play the ukulele by tonight?
Of course not. Takes time to learn to play the ukulele.
Then how am I going to win Emma from Harold?
Tune in tomorrow and find out.
Mr. Harris, if Mr. Remley won't help me, maybe you can. You've got a reputation as a ladies' man. How do you get dames to fall in love with you?
Now you've struck a nerve, Doc. Used to be my business.
I thought you said ukulele playing was your business.
Well, that was a subsidiary of the main enterprise. Now then, Julius, my boy, what is your problem?
How many times do I have to tell you? I'm in love with Lillian, but she's in love with Sam.
Who are Sam and Lillian?
They're summer replacements for Emma and Harold. I got tired hearing those two names. All I want to know is, how can I get this girl to fall for me?
My boy, my advice to you is to move in with your in-laws. If there is not enough room for all of you, let the girl move out, but you stay. That's my advice to you. And remember, you heard it here. And now, does anyone else have a problem?
I got a problem, Mr. Anthony. 20 years ago, my fiancé left me to marry another woman. They now have 12 children, and every time I see him on the street and try to talk to him, he says, "Go away, stop bothering me, drop dead." Now, my problem is this. Do you think his love for me is on the wane?
I guess nobody here is interested in the problems of young love. I'll talk over my problem with my Uncle Oil. He's stupid, but at least he'll listen.
Bill, his feelings were hurt.
Oh, he's going to get over it. Don't worry.
I don't know. A boy's first love is a very serious affair.
Alice is right. I'll never forget my first love affair. Red hair, blue eyes, and gold braces on her teeth. I wore braces, too.
Oh, that must have been romantic.
It was. Every time we kissed, it looked like two bear traps snapping at each other.
Romantically inclined and Frankie, do you remember your first love affair?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she was a little honey. It was her first love affair, too. Her first and her last.
How do you know it was her last?
It had to be. Anything after me, honey, is camping out. Yep, when I left that kid, she just gave up.
What happened to the poor child?
Well, the last I heard of her, she had a dog team. She was hauling blubber to Admiral Byrd.
You know, you should have helped Julius. After all, he thought enough of you to come to you for advice, and you should be flattered.
Yeah. That's funny. I never thought of it that way. You know something, Frankie? She's right. After all, we ought to try to help that little kid somehow.
Yeah, maybe we should. Doing a good turn for somebody makes you feel good inside. After all, we can't go through life tormenting Julius. We gotta lend a helping hand sometime, and now is the time to do it. Oh, my scoutmaster will love me for this.
All right, Frankie, come on. Look, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll call Julius and tell him that we'll meet him at the party tonight and help him promote his romance,
Okay.
huh? Hey, Alice, we don't have a lead-in for your song, so just sing. All right?
Be goody, good, good to me. I'll be goody, good, good to you. Give me all your kisses, and I'll give mine to you. Don't go out with anyone else. I'll tell the boys I'm through. Be goody, good, good to me. I'll be goody, good, good to you.
When others try to date you, resist with all your might, and we'll tear up our little black book and see you every night.
Don't wander in the moonlight with anyone but me, and I won't sit with anyone else beneath that apple tree. Be goody, good, good to me. I'll be goody, good, good to you. Give me all your kisses, and I'll give mine to you. Don't go out with anyone else. I'll tell the boys I'm through. Be goody, good, good to me. I'll be goody, good, good to you. When someone else says cuddle up, dear, just say no, no can do it. Be goody, good, good to me. I'll be goody, good, good to you.
Gee, Mr. Harris, it's sure nice of you and Mr. Remley to come over to the party and help me.
Ah, that's all right, kid. And look, kid, hey, we got a great plan for you. Now, look, you take this ukulele and then get Emma out in the garden, you know, where it's dark, and then serenade her.
I told you I can't play the uke.
No, you won't have to. All you do is fake it. I'll be playing my uke. Tell me, kid, where's a good place for me to hide in the garden?
Behind the hedges.
Oh, that's great. And look, Julius, I'm going to help, too, so while Frankie plays, you see, I'll serenade her. Now, where do you want me to hide while I'm singing?
The bottom of the swimming pool is a good spot. Thanks just the same, Mr. Harris, but you don't have a very romantic voice.
What are you talking about? There are only two great romantic baritones in the country. Me and Bergen Monroe. Now, look, kid, all you have to do is to get your girl, take her out in that garden, and we're going to do the rest. Now, come on, Remley, let's hide behind the hedge.
All right.
Gee, it's nice of those guys to help me. If this thing works, maybe I'll win Emma and...
Julius! Oh, Julius!
Here comes Emma now. Be quiet, my little heart. Hello, Emma. How would you like to go for a walk in the garden with me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Julius, but I can't leave my guests. That's why I came to see you. I want you to take Poodles for a walk. Here's the leash.
But, Emma, I wanted to take you out for a walk.
Maybe later. Thank you, Julius.
Everything happens to me. Instead of Emma, I get to walk with an Irish setter. Quiet, Pooch. Shut up! Come on, I'll walk you. Why couldn't you be Emma? Then I could tell you what I think of you. I tell you, you're the most wonderful girl I'll ever seen in all my life.
How much longer do you think we'll have to wait, Curly? I'm getting awful chilly standing out here. You see any sign of Julius and his girl yet?
No. It's too dark out here to see anything, but I know that they... Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
I hear something. Somebody's
Someday,
coming.
Emma, I hope to make you mine.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm tired of walking. I'm gonna sit down. You sit down, too. I said sit down, you funny-looking mutt.
Hey, Curly, did you hear what he said to Emma?
Yeah. Must be a new teenage term of endearment.
Gee, what a night. I could get so romantic. But with that moon and those stars, yeah. And I gotta be out here with you. Will you please sit still? And stop trying to drag me over to that tree.
She's trying to...
Maybe there's a hammock out there.
Curly, let's start serenading
No,
Emma.
No, let's listen a little more. This kid's technique fascinates me.
What has this Harold got that I haven't got? I wish you could tell me. But no, all you do is sit there and scratch yourself. When was the last time you had a bath?
These kids get pretty personal.
Well, that's that modern youth. Everything frank and above board.
Why do you keep scratching? Oh, I see what's wrong. You got a tick in the hairy part of your
Emma don't sound very entrancing.
Pretty sloppy hostess. The least she could do is shave.
There you are, girl. Now that I removed the tick, you feel better, huh? Oh, now you want to play. Okay, sit up on your hind legs and I'll scratch your stomach.
Curly, now is the time.
Ain't she sweet? See her walking down the street. Oh, I ask you very confidentially, ain't
Wait a minute, what are you guys doing?
Keep scratching, kid. We're with you.
I ask you very confidentially.
Don't serenade now, Emma ain't with me.
Then who are you making love to?
I ain't making love to nobody. This is her dog.
We thought the dog was Emma.
You thought that... That's rich. Emma's a dog. What did you say, Julius? I said Emma's a dog. They thought the dog was Emma.
Well, I invite you to my home and you insult me. Harold was right when he called you a ruffian.
But Emma...
Calling me a dog.
But Emma, how did we know that you weren't a dog?
Julius, I never want to see you again. Get out and take your two little hoodlum friends with you. Goodbye, Mr. Abruzio.
But Emma... Miss Hugginsschlager!
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But first, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Sometimes when a customer asks me to recommend a brand of aspirin, I wish I could show them one of the tests given Rexall aspirin.
Why? What is it?
Well, 2 glass tubes are filled with ordinary water. Now, at exactly the same instant, a Rexall aspirin tablet is dropped into one tube, and a tablet by any one of Rexall's famous competitors is dropped into the other. Then you see an interesting thing happen. The Rexall aspirin tablet disintegrates long before it reaches the bottom of its tube.
What does that mean?
Well, ma'am, it means that when swallowed with water, Rexall aspirin disintegrates before it even reaches your stomach. Now, the faster its rate of disintegration, the faster an aspirin tablet can go to work for you. And that's why it's important for you to know that By laboratory test, Rexall aspirin disintegrates completely faster than any other leading brand tested.
Golly, I'll remember that.
And remember this also. You can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
I'm sorry, folks, we're a little late. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
This program is produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast was Gloria McMillan. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. The ukulele was played by Frank Remley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Here's still another example of Rexall's creed of always a little better quality, always a little more quantity. Rexall Milk of Magnesia gives you 1/3 more for your money. Here's what I mean. Many other leading brands of Milk of Magnesia come in 9 or 12-ounce bottles. But Rexall gives you 16 ounces, a full pint, and at the same price as competing brands of smaller quantity. Yes, Rexall Milk of Magnesia gives you 1/3 more for your money. Ask for it wherever you see the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Stay tuned for The Adventures of Sam Spade, which follows immediately on NBC.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, since the silent spot would be kind of pointless on radio. Please enjoy the Red Skelton Show up next.
In just a moment, you'll hear the Raleigh Cigarette Show starring Red Skelton. But first, got a pipe smoker on your Christmas list? Then give him a full pound of Sir Walter Raleigh in the colorful, handsomely designed holiday package. A gift that truly speaks a merry, merry Christmas. He's sure to appreciate Sir Walter Raleigh. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America, with a fuller, richer, nut-like flavor. Gives smoother and more mellow smoking enjoyment. And by all means, for men in service, give Sir Walter Raleigh. It's the outstanding favorite in the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard. Yes, give the one tobacco that has everything. Sir Walter Raleigh.
From Hollywood comes the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. And here is Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's young comedian, the star of our Raleigh Cigarette Show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Governor Carvel of Nevada couldn't got a nicer reception. Say, Brad, did you see the preview of my newest picture, Whistling in Dixie?
Yes, I did. Say, tell me, Red, did your director, S. Sylvan Simon, like the picture?
Yeah, you know, everybody was impressed. Afterwards, the producer came up to me and says, "Well, Skelton, you've done it again."
Really, Red?
Yeah, and then he ran out in the street yelling, "I'll get an injunction!" Hey, do you like my southern accent, huh?
Oh, fine, Red.
Yeah?
But why did you keep saying, "Well, shut my mouth"?
Well, I had to. That's where I kept my salary.
I shut my mouth once.
You did, Ozzie?
Yeah, it was the time I went out with Mr. 5x5's girl.
Yeah, what happened?
He hit me with a 2x4. Hey, Red, I saw Whistling in Dixie myself the other night, and what a performance.
Yeah, you know, everybody was raving. You know the Academy Award?
Yeah?
Well, I've got a good chance to win a Wilkie button.
Say, Red, why do they always call your pictures whistling pictures like Whistling in the Dark and Whistling in Dixie?
Well, Harriet, I've had a lot of experience.
In pictures?
No, on Hollywood and Vine.
Say, Red, have you heard from Wonderful Smith since he's in the Army?
Yeah, I've got a letter here. He's doing fine, too. He wants to be a morale officer for his Harlem buddies.
Well, Red, why don't you read Wonderful's letter to the folks?
Okay, I will. It says, "Dear Mr. Skelton and friends, well, here I am. The first thing they did, here I am doing fine. The first thing they did was cut off all my hair and give me a uniform that was too big for me. Now I look like an 8-ball that's disappeared in a side pocket."
Red, you remember how Wonderful liked to eat?
Yeah.
Does he say anything about the food?
Yeah, he says the food here is swell. I'm sure handling plenty of good things to eat, especially potatoes. Got him in the brig. He said, before I go any farther, Mr. Skelton, KP don't mean what you told me.
Hey, Red, what did you tell him KP meant?
I guess I told him wrong. I said it meant keep pickled.
Read some more, Red.
Okay, he says, I just finished cleaning my gun, and it's laying here across my knee.
Yes.
Well, that's all. Then comes a big hole in the paper. And it goes on down here. It says, I had another accident yesterday. I spilled a little GI coffee on my shoe, and the boys now call me No Toes Smith. Well, I will close for now and give my thanks to Mr. Raleigh for the cigarettes he sent my outfit. And give my regards to the gang, signed Wonderful Smith.
Oh, look, Red, there's a P.S.
Oh, yeah, P.S. One of the boys just got his wings this morning. We found out last night the dice he was using was loaded.
Salutations to the Bakers Union Local 37 here in Los Angeles for sending 660,000 Raleigh cigarettes to our boys overseas. So a Marine in New Caledonia this afternoon was quickly surrounded by a group of his buddies when he was handed a package from home. He beamed broadly, and his mates cheered when they discovered it contained a carton of Raleigh cigarettes. Factory fresh they were, too, because Raleigh cigarettes are protected. Their rich golden flavor sealed in by a brand new, scientifically designed moisture-proof wrap. This extra safeguard is exclusive with Raleigh's alone and guarantees freshness wherever you may be. Millions of people everywhere enjoy Raleigh's, enjoy their superb blend of golden tobaccos, enjoy saving their golden premium coupons. The pack with the coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes.
Heading for the depot, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Heading for the depot, and here's the reason why. Got a touch of Texas in my talk. Got too much of Texas in my talk. Oh, this place will be my ruin. Yippin' and wahooin'. Take me back to New York. Got a touch of Texas on my brain. Got too much of Texas on my brain. Oh, the brush that's full of rabbits got me in these jumping habits. Put me back on the train. For I've seen every part of what I'm deep in the heart of. Got a touch of Texas in my talk. I got too much of Texas in my talk. I rode a Bronco down in Dallas. Oh, be careful of my callus and take me back to New York.
Got a touch of Texas on my face. Got too much of Texas on my face. Oh, that sunshine in Laredo got it like a ripe tomato. Take me out of this place. Got a touch of Texas in my hair. Got too much of Texas in my hair. Yes, the sand from Amarillo keeps a scratching on my pillow. Take me back to Times Square. For I've seen every part of what I'm deep in the heart of. Got a touch of Texas in my talk. Got too much of Texas in my walk. Oh, the sage may be a bloomin', but for miles there's nothing human. Take me back to New York.
That was Harriet and Ozzie telling us about a touch of Nevada. Everybody nowadays is talking about the gasoline rationing, so tonight let's show how different people are reacting to the idea. First, we have Bert and Gert, a young couple from Brooklyn who are now living in California. Hey, Goit!
What, Boyd?
Hey, I can't go to work today. I ain't got no clean shirt. Look at this shirt. Nothing but doit.
Never mind. Go on outside and open the garage door.
Okay, don't yell at me. I'll open the garage door.
Boy, what happened?
Oh, that darn spring on the garage door. Forgot to let go and it threw me on top of the house.
Oh, boy, do you hoit?
Hey, Goit, I think I got a hoit in me back.
Oh, boy, just softy. Why don't you develop some muscle?
I got muscles. Take a look at that arm.
All you need's a horse and buggy. You got the whip already.
Yeah.
Oh, gee. Gee, look at all the people in front of Al Schunberg's house.
Yeah.
What's all the celebrating?
Ain't you hoid? Some guy just got a C ration book. Gee, and that Corrigan thought he did something, huh?
Hey, Bub. Psst. Hey, Bub.
What's the matter? You got a loose foul?
No, how you fixed for gas, Bub?
Oh, pretty good, but everybody says it's my own fault. I eat too fast.
No. I mean, could you use a quart of Ethel?
Ethel?
Yeah.
Is she a good dancer or does she work on the graveyard shift?
Now, look, Bub, I'm selling these little pills, see?
Yeah?
Yeah, you just fill your tank with water, see?
Yeah?
Drop in this pill, see? And presto.
Hey.
And only $1.
Say, it sounds like a great idea. Give me one, will you?
Say, what are you two talking
Look,
about?
Goit, a bargain. You just fill your tank full of water and then you put these pills in and presto.
What do you got?
A tank full of water with a pill in it.
Boy, listen to me. You better not say nothing to nobody about talking to that gasoline bootlegger, see?
What do you think I am? And I ain't gonna say nothing about the tunnel I dug to the Texaco station either.
Well, come on, Boyd. I just looked in the gas tank and you only got a pint of gas left.
Yeah, maybe we better walk to work, huh?
What, you walk? Why, you wouldn't last over Sunset Boulevard.
Who does? Well, we won't have to worry about driving downtown much longer. The rainy season will soon be here. Then you just step outside the door and a wave will wash you to work. Well, come on, let's go, huh? Hold on, we're going over our bump. Hey, ain't we supposed to be up in the front?
Gee, this car's slow. Hey, is the brake off?
Yeah, I think they just fell off.
Oh, Boyd, how can you drive without brakes?
Oh, that's easy. I'll dress up like a woman. Well, here's where we work, the laundry.
Well, drive around the block. Maybe we can find a parking space.
I can't afford to lose gas looking for a parking space. We just park here between these three cars.
Now, how can you park here, Boyd? There ain't room for another car.
Nah. That Chevy certainly put up a great fight, though, didn't it? Then we have Clem, the fella from the country. He hasn't got a car, and he's as happy as a lark. Well, here I am. All the flowers that bloom in the spring. I don't know why I'm singing that song. It ain't spring and there ain't no flowers. The only thing that's blooming is my nose. Boy, traffic sure has thinned out since that gasoline rationing. Now I can cross the street without even looking. Always a wise guy in the crowd. Well, I'm glad I don't have to worry about no automobile. My horse is good enough for me, even if he is dead. It's easier to ride that way anyway. Oh, a filling station with a woman attendant, too. Well, I think I'll go over and give her the old oil. Probably get the air myself. Howdy, stuff.
Hello, Clem.
Well, geez. It was a little juicy tonight.
Where you been keeping yourself, Clem? Ain't seen you around.
Well, I've been down to the YMCA for a few days.
The YMCA?
Yes, I was the guest Don't Let This Happen to You sign. Say, Daisy June, how's business around your filling station?
Oh, just fine. All the defense workers stop here for the gas.
Really?
Say, Clem, don't look now. But do you see them two fellers across the road in that car?
Yeah.
Well, they've been sitting in that car for hours.
What else can you do with an A book?
be ridiculous.
Hey, maybe they're saboteurs or traitors.
Oh, to you, everybody's saboteurs.
Well, you gotta be careful.
Now make yourself useful and let that car off the grease rack.
Be saboteurs.
But take it easy now.
Okay, I'll just press the button here. Anybody want to buy a squatty Buick?
Clem, you're a J-E-R-K.
Who's a moron?
Oh, here comes the supply truck.
Yeah, who's that driving it?
You ever hear of Rosie? The Riveter?
Yeah.
Well, this is Trudy. The truck driver.
Hey, I remember her when she was a waitress. Her slip was always showing. Now look at her. She drives an oil truck and her chain's always dragging.
Uh-oh. Clem, look, here come them two men.
Yeah, howdy, neighbors.
Get into the truck, Hans.
Yeah. You made it, huh? Hey, now, wait a minute. You guys working for Hitler?
No, our boss is a guy named Schickelgruber.
Oh, that's all right, then.
No, Clem, it ain't all right. Don't you see they're stealing the oil truck?
Yeah, and what are you going to do about it?
Well, I'll tear you apart, Bub. I'll just roll up my sleeves and then... There. Now I'll get up and roll my sleeves down again. If you'll kindly take your feet off of my chest.
Now, just so you don't call the police, I'll rip this phone out. Now I'll break these mirrors so you can't flash for help. And so you can't send smoke signals, I'll take your matches.
I bet you're wondering how we're going to get help, ain't you, folks? Me too.
Now follow me, Hans. And when we get to the river road, we'll drive the truck off the cliff.
No, you don't. Hey, you leave that truck here. Them defense workers need that gas. Well, what are you going to do?
Oh, Clem! Clem, don't stand there. Do something.
Give me your shotgun. We'll take a shortcut across the field. Come on, Daisy Jones. Run! Faster, Daisy Jones. Faster!
I can't go any faster. You're heavy.
Oh, doggone the luck. Yes, my luck. I stepped into a bear trap.
Oh, I'll get a stick and pry your foot loose,
Okay,
Clem.
but hurry up. This bear don't look none too friendly to me. Hey, you know, I got an idea. Let's chop down the tree and we can block the road and they'll never reach the river. Sure wish I had my hatchet with me.
Oh, you're doing just fine, Clem. Only take bigger bites.
Hey, there's an idea. We'll push the cow out on the road. That'll stop him. Get out there, cow. Go on.
Here comes the car, Clem.
Yep, here he comes. Too bad it had to be on Meatless Tuesday, anyway.
Look, Clem. Here comes the truck and the road's blocked good.
Yeah, here he comes, brother. I got him, but he dented the fender a little.
Oh, Clem, my hero. You knew they were saboteurs right from the start.
Yep.
How did you ever guess it, Clem?
Well, they were both smoking corn silks in Raleigh cigarette territory. This is the Army, Mr. Jones.
Say, Red.
Yes,
Are you going to show how we saved gas tonight?
Yes, the whole cast pooled one car, and this is exactly what happened.
Oh,
We just did that.
Hi, Red.
Hi, Ozzy. Hey. We get in the character, we hate to leave it go. You know? Hurry, Ozzy. Say, you better drive because we got to stop and pick up Bradley.
You mean the Raleigh kid?
Yeah, come on, let's go. Hey, did you ever notice Bradley? The least thing gives him a chance to talk about Raleigh cigarettes, and he will. Watch him.
Howdy, folks. Going to the studio?
Yeah, come on, get in, Brad. We're pulling my car.
Thanks, Ed.
Ah, boy, this is the life, isn't it? Hey, everybody comfortable up there?
Yeah, wouldn't there be more room if you didn't stretch out across the back seat?
Say, this is a nice car, Red.
Yeah, it goes forward all right, but I have a little trouble when I try to back her.
Well, have you seen the tobacco in Raleigh cigarettes?
Here we go, folks.
With your very own eyes, you see that Raleighs give you the finer, better tobaccos. Yeah. Compare the open ends of a pack of Raleighs with any other brand. You'll see the tobaccos in Raleighs are unmistakably more golden in color. The more golden leaf means higher quality, choicer, more expensive tobaccos.
Hey, Ozzy, take it easy going around those bends.
Speaking of blends...
I said bends.
I know, but it's my only chance. Well, Raleighs have an exclusive blend of 31 admittedly better tobaccos for unrivaled richness, smoothness, mildness, a full, satisfying flavor.
Gee, you'd think somebody had a gun in your back. We're almost to the studio, though.
But Raleighs go even farther than that.
Well, here we are.
With each pack, you get a valuable coupon. Golden coupons redeemable for dozens of luxury premiums, war stamps, or cash. Each coupon worth 3/4 of a cent. A cash dividend of about a dime when you buy the carton.
Hey, Brett, I'll bet you'd talk like that even if Mr. Raleigh didn't pay you.
You bet I would, Red, because it pays in many ways to get Raleighs.
Yeah, hey, Ozzy, do you know how to back this car?
Oh, don't worry. Millions of smokers will back me up when I say, next time get the pack with a coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarettes.
Then we have a lady and her little boy. The gasoline situation has their household in a dither. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid.
What are you doing, Junior?
I'm playing post office. I put a stamp on things, and then I deliver them to another room.
Stamps?
Yeah.
What stamps?
These little green ones.
Junior, my gasoline ration book.
Don't hit me. Wait till you start looking for the sugar book and the coffee book, and then make one smack do for all.
You've got to be punished. There.
Oh, you broke my widow. You broke my widow.
I broke your widow what?
You broke my... Does Eisenhower tell Rommel? Hey, Mummy, I just saw a big white bird flying over the house. Is it your stork?
I hope not.
Yeah. Well, he's hanging around. Maybe he's casing the joint. Oh, somebody at the door. Somebody at the door. Maybe it's me old pal, Johnny Morgan. I'll go see who it is. Oh, we got company. We got company. Who's there? Sailor, soldier, or Marine?
The man from the finance company.
Oh, a commando. Well, come right in. Make yourself comfortable. I'll be right back with a baseball bat.
Listen, son, just tell your mother that the man from the Easy as Pie Loan Company is here.
Easy as Pie, huh? Hey, are you one of them people that lend money without asking any questions?
Yes, I am.
Well, loan me a nickel and keep your mouth shut, will you?
Now, I'd like to speak with your mother, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Hey, would you like a cup of coffee till Mummy comes down?
Why, thanks. That would just hit the spot.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? That'd be 5 cents a cup. That's 10 cents with cream. That's 20 cents with sugar. 50 cents with coffee.
You wouldn't charge me, would you?
You don't know me very well. There you for.
Oh, hello. Junior, go into the other room.
No, I want to stay here.
No.
You let me stay here, I will bang me with a head against the wall till it waddles.
Junior, stop banging your head against the wall. You're making the picture hang lopsided. Now, you just go into the other room for a while. Go on.
No, you let me stay here, I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that Pop makes your own money in the basement.
Junior, you don't know what you're saying.
No. Cheese it, the cop.
Hide that picture of Lincoln. I'll grab the paper and ink.
Junior!
I'm sorry to interrupt on such a nice laugh like this, but you're 3 months behind in your car payment.
Yeah? Well, you see, we're undecided whether to keep the car or not. What with gas rationing.
Yeah, well, why don't you join a Share the Ride club and you'll get extra gas?
Oh, boy, that's a laugh. That's a laugh. Ride to work with me pop and come home on a slab.
Junior, go play.
Okay, where's me roller skates?
Well, to save gas, your father used them to go to work this morning.
He took my roller skates? Boy, he'll really come home stiff tonight. Well, here I is, all alone. Now, let's see, what can I do? Pretty hard to think of something I haven't done. The way I figure, I'm about 10 years ahead of myself. Well, I think I'll take a walk down in the garage. Might be something down there. Oh, look, there's a sign on the car. Junior, don't touch the car. Signed, anxious. Now, Mummy ought to know better than that. Oh, look, a big horsefly. Whoa, horsefly. Oh, horsefly. Oh, come on, horsefly. Whoa. I will get him. Where's me hammer? Where's me hammer? Oh, boy, two of them. Give me another hammer. There. Uh-oh, they're going to land on the headlight. I would sneak up on them like the 143rd Field Artillery. There. I got away. Boy, look at them headlights. Oh, well, they drive backwards at night. I got to be all right.
Meow. Oh, I don't know who's the worst, that cat or Junior.
It always worked, Boy, at times I wish that old cat was a lion, then I could do big things. Hey, look what I found, me little lemonade stand I had last summer. I think I will open up a real filling station. That's what I will do. I will siphon the gas out of Mummy's car, and I will sell it for a nickel a glass. If I do, I will receive a chastising. I shall attempt it. Oh, boy, that was a good one. Too bad it wasn't in the script. Oh, I wonder if there's any gas in the tank. I will just light a match and see. Shouldn't do that, huh? Maybe not. It will just lead to little bitty peaches. I better not. I will...
Throw that match away.
Well, don't yell at me. You scared me, too.
Now you're going to get it. Suppose you cause an explosion. What would you do?
Mummy, I don't think we have much of a choice.
Junior, you must never play with matches.
Well, I was just looking around these bundles. Spare gasoline you got stored away.
Now, you get away from those packages.
Spare
Those
gas.
are Christmas presents.
I knew I would find out what they were.
Oh, get into the house. Go on.
Oh, boy. Oh, more company. Oh,
dear.
Boy.
Oh, there's a cop helping your father into the house.
Pop must have got paid early this week, huh, Ma?
Oh, Junior, your father's been hurt.
Yeah, what happened? He fall down on his bottle?
What happened, officer?
Well, on roller skates, he made a left-handed turn on a one-way street against the light and without a driver's license.
Well, what in the world's wrong with that? I do it all the time.
She ain't kidding either.
Oh, dear, bring him into the house.
Oh, dear me. Me roller skate. Where's me on a roller skate? He's only got one roller skate on. My roller skate.
I'm sorry, little boy. It rolled down the manhole.
Well, get my raincoat. Now go look for it.
Oh, Junior, you can't go down into a manhole.
Not even I take a bath first?
No. Now, you help me carry your father into the house.
Okay. I'll help. Hold his feet up higher, mister. Little higher, please.
Oh,
Will
you're
you
so
please?
fond of your father, aren't you,
Fond
Junior?
nothing. Money keep falling out of these pockets. I get enough to pay for me roller skates, you know.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Meanwhile, listen to the Tommy Dorsey Show tomorrow night over most of these stations. And now, here's Red Skelton with an idea for victory Christmas cards.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're sending Christmas cards this year, why not paste a 10-cent war stamp on them? Or just send an ordinary postcard with a war stamp on it. That is really a victory Christmas card. So goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. Remember, you pipe smokers, Sir Walter Raleigh. This program has been broadcast to the armed forces overseas and has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing. We say one and only because there just isn't any other salad dressing like Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is different, and it tastes different. Miracle Whip tastes so good it's become the most popular salad dressing ever created. More Miracle Whip is sold than the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Try it. Make your salad dressings better tasting with the one and only Miracle Whip. Well, a couple of days ago, the Great Gildersleeve's niece Marjorie and her husband Bronco left on their vacation. So the little house next door to the water commissioner is empty and quiet. In fact, things are pretty quiet around the Great Gildersleeve's house, too.
Yeah, see what's in the paper today. George, it doesn't seem like the same house without Marjorie's twins galloping in and out. Yeah, kind of missed the little tykes.
Unc, have you seen my magazine? My magazine, the one I was reading.
Leroy, I don't pay any attention to the magazines around here.
The one that's got Esther Williams on the cover.
Oh, that one. No, I haven't seen it. Now, quit poking around. I'm trying to read the paper.
Lift your feet up a second. Not there. Is it behind you?
Leroy.
Get up a second, will you, Unc?
Oh, my goodness, Leroy, can't you?
Here it is. You were sitting on it.
Yeah. All right. Now run along.
I want to show you something, Unc. Look here.
Yeah, I bet I know what's coming. Find the 7 faces in this picture and win a Shetland pony.
No, better than that even. Here, look at that.
Whoop. A boy dressed in fish. What a picture.
Yeah, he's got strings of fish all around him. He's wearing them like a suit. Keen, huh?
Double-breasted halibut.
Those aren't halibut.
They're not?
Those are bass. Boy, what I wouldn't give to catch fish like that. Can we go fishing, Unc?
Not right now. I'm reading the paper.
Can we go, Unc? It's good for a little kid to go fishing. It's good for him to get outdoors.
Yes.
The fish are biting out of Grass Lake. Tomorrow's Saturday. Can we go tomorrow, can we, Unc?
You're all right, Leroy. I'll take you fishing at Grass Lake. But not tomorrow. We'll go next Saturday.
Oh, boy, keen, Unc.
You there, Miss Gildersleeve?
In the parlor, Bertie.
Here's the mail that came today. There's a letter from Miss Marjorie.
Letter from Marjorie?
Yes, sir.
Well, from Honeysuckle Lodge. I wonder how the lovebirds are getting along.
Probably just sitting, smelling the honeysuckle.
Yeah. Let's see what Marjorie has to say. Dear Unky and all. Isn't that sweet?
How do you know you haven't read it yet?
Leroy. Dear Unky and all. Words cannot express how happy we are. Bronco and I have a lovely room overlooking the lake. The same room we had when we came here on our honeymoon.
I wonder if there's any fish in it.
In the room?
In the lake.
Oh, my goodness. Go fish in the backyard.
Listen to the letter, Leroy.
Okay.
Says, it's like reliving a beautiful dream. I'm sure no girl was ever so much in love with her husband. Ah, bless her little heart.
Why don't they fish?
Leroy. I feel as if the whole world were ours again. At night, when the stars are out, we walk by the shores of the lake.
You can fish at night. Okay.
Hand in hand, we walk and count the stars. And I know I'm in heaven. I must be. I will write more later. Give my best to Leroy, to Bertie, and Judge Hooker, and to Gloria McKinley when you see her. Your loving niece, Marjorie.
That was a nice letter.
Yeah, Marjorie's happy. Love is a wonderful thing.
I'd rather catch a bass.
Leroy, you and your fish.
Hey, Unc, what's doing with you and Miss McKinley? Did she give you the gate?
Give me the gate. Shh, certainly not. In fact, I was just thinking about her.
Like Miss Margie said, love is a wonderful thing.
No, Bertie. Marjorie's letter had nothing to do with it.
How come Miss McKinley hasn't been around, Unc?
Well, I've been busy the last few days. She's probably been busy down at Hogan Brothers.
Yeah, making goo-goo eyes at that assistant manager, Mr. Huggins.
Goo-goo eyes. Leroy, stop being silly. Huggins is out of the picture. I left him in the dust long ago.
Yeah? I saw him walking down the street with her yesterday. He didn't look very dusty to me.
Yuffer. Why don't you go out and play, Leroy?
I'm playing in here.
Where's my hat, Bertie?
You going out, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, I think I'll run over to Miss McKinley's for a few minutes.
Worried, Unc?
No, Leroy. What a household. Man has about as much privacy as a goldfish.
What kind of fish?
Never mind. I hope Gloria's mother doesn't answer the door. She'd think I brought this rose for her. Leroy with his silly ideas about Huggins. Gloria's probably standing behind the door right now, waiting for me to ring the bell. Probably fluffing up her hair, pinching her cheeks. Lovely Rose. Oop, bug. Yeah, here she comes.
Yes?
Well, Zeke, Mr. Huggins.
Oh, it's you, Gildersleeve.
Yes. Haven't seen you in quite a while.
Yes, it has been quite a while. There's something I can do for you, Gildersleeve.
Is somebody at the door?
No, Gloria, just some fellow from the water department.
Oop. Now, look here, Huggins.
Oh, it's Throckmorton.
Yeah, it's me. Hello, Gloria.
Come in.
Thank you. One side, Huggins.
Where have you been, Throckmorton?
Where have I been? Well, people leaving on vacations around our house. Pretty busy.
Oh, are you leaving on your vacation, Gildersleeve? Congratulations. Have a good time.
No, Huggins, let go of my hand. It was my niece.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why we're all standing here in the hallway.
No, it's kind of crowded. Aren't you needed at the store today, Huggins? Inventory or something?
The store is closed today.
Oh, it is, huh?
Mr. Huggins is taking me out to dinner tonight, Throckmorton.
Yes?
Yes, I'd ask you to go along, Gildersleeve, but the people we're going with are all quite particular about whom they're seen with.
Now, just a minute, Huggins.
Oh, Gildersleeve, stop shaking that rose in my face.
Rose?
Was that for me, Throckmorton?
Yes, for you.
You better take it outside, Gloria. It has aphis on it.
Aphis. Wilford. Gloria, what I came to ask you. Will you have dinner with me tomorrow?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't tomorrow. I'm going to Grass Lake.
Grass Lake?
With Mr. Huggins.
Oh.
Maybe some other time, Throckmorton.
Some other time. That Huggins. Sneaking in, trying to beat my time. the minute my back is turned. Taking Gloria to Grass Lake tomorrow. Well, let her go. Isn't going to bother me one bit.
You home, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, I'm home, Bertie.
Miss Gildersleeve, I'll see what Leroy's doing.
Yeah, well, tell me about it later, Bertie. I've got a lot of important things on my mind.
Yes, sir. You know what he's doing, Miss Gildersleeve?
No, Bertie.
He's out there fishing in the wash tub.
Go for fishing in the wash tub.
He's having a big time.
Yeah, all right, Bertie. I'm trying to think.
Fishing in the wash tub.
Yes, Bertie.
He ain't gonna catch nothing.
I know, Bertie.
There ain't no fish in that wash tub.
That's right.
But he's fishing.
Oh, what a household. That sneaky Huggins. Probably taking Gloria out to Grass Lake tomorrow for a picnic. Yeah, all right, let him take her. He's not any better looking than I am. I don't know, though. Maybe she thinks he is. I wonder what they're going to do out there. Not that I care.
Look at here, Unc. I got my fishing line all rigged up.
Well, good.
I've been trying it out in my wash tub. Caught one sock.
Yes, yes.
Gee, I can hardly wait for next Saturday at Grass Lake.
Next Saturday? Say, if Gloria and Bert Huggins are going to be there tomorrow. Leroy, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
Come to think of it, we might go to Grass Lake tomorrow after all.
Tomorrow?
Certainly. That's when you wanted to go, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I already told Piggy I'd go to the show with him tomorrow.
Well, tell Piggy you go with him next week.
Why are we all of a sudden going to Grass Lake tomorrow?
Why, because, well, it's a better day. Bound to be more fish in the lake tomorrow than next week.
Will there?
Of course. By George, tomorrow's just the time to go.
Okay, Unc, I'm all ready. I'm going to catch one of those fighting black bass. What are you going to catch, Unc?
I'm going to catch a water snake.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. There are lots and lots of ways to make a salad special. You can garnish it with fancy radish roses, use slices of fluted cucumbers, or add carrot curls or bits of fresh herbs. You can serve that salad in a handsome salad bowl or on your most elegant platter. But if the salad dressing you use isn't just the right one, you're bound to be disappointed with the results. So take care in your choice of salad dressing. If you want a dressing with a lively, teasing flavor, a flavor that's not too mild, just sharp enough, a flavor that's really delicious, use Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip has a flavor you won't find in any other salad dressing anywhere because it's made from a secret Kraft recipe. A recipe that was created by Kraft to give you the best qualities of good old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine, rich mayonnaise. You'll discover Miracle Whip has a marvelous texture, too. Creamy, thick, and smooth as satin because this dressing is blended thoroughly with special Kraft beaters. With such remarkable texture and flavor, it's easy to see why Miracle Whip has become America's favorite salad dressing and actually outsells the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. For better tasting salads with or without fancy touches, make Miracle Whip your salad dressing. Just be sure you see the name Miracle Whip on the jar you buy. Remember, there's only one Miracle Whip, and it's made by Kraft. Now, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve.
By George, this is a free country. And it's a public lake. There's no reason why Leroy and I can't go fishing at Grass Lake on the same day Gloria and Bert Huggins are there. It's just coincidence. Yeah, the cleverest coincidence I ever planned. Yeah, I'd better stop in the drugstore and get some corks. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this evening?
Peavy, I want some bobbing corks.
How's that?
Corks, Peavy. The kind that tell you when the fish are biting.
I don't think I have any corks that smart, Mr. Gildersleeve. All my corks know how to do is to hold things in bottles.
All right, Peavy. Just sell me half a dozen big corks to tie on fishing lines.
Oh, going fishing, are you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, Peavy. Up to Grass Lake.
Yeah, well, I'll get my corks out.
That's a good idea.
Are the fish biting?
I don't know, Peavy.
Well, are they going to bite?
I don't know that either.
You don't seem any more interested in fishing than a couple of other people who are going up there tomorrow.
What's this, Peavy?
Miss McKinley and Bert Huggins were just in discussing their plans over at soda.
I'm not the least bit interested in their plans, Peavy. What did they say?
Well, she said I'll have a vanilla soda and...
Peavy. That's not the information I'm after. What are his plans?
Well, he planned to have a strawberry soda.
Oh, my goodness.
And then she bought a bathing cap.
Bathing cap?
Seems if it's warm enough, she plans to try a new bathing suit.
Zeke.
And then Bert bought some suntan lotion.
I don't know why he needs suntan lotion with a hide as thick as his.
Well, he didn't buy it for himself. He said he might have to pat some on Miss McKinley.
He'd better watch it.
You care to take a bottle of the lotion along, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Peavy, I don't burn.
You look a little burned already.
What?
Now, if the fishing isn't good, you can always row ashore and join the picnickers. It wouldn't hurt to have a bottle along in case Bert runs out.
Yeah, Peavy, you know I wouldn't try to crash their party.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, give me a bottle. Leroy might get a sunburned nose. What's the matter with me? I haven't been able to sleep all night. I wish this pillow was Bert Huggins. There. That'll hold him. Now maybe I can go to sleep. I wonder what they're going to do out there tomorrow. I wouldn't trust that Huggins around the corner. I don't trust him at all. There they are. There they are, sitting on the beach. And his bulging biceps. Look at him. Covering her with sand. What a corny thing to do. I wonder what they're talking about.
Your nose is getting pink, Gloria.
Oh, I'd better put some suntan lotion on it.
Oh, now, you just let me do that.
Well...
Don't let him, Gloria.
Now, hold still. This won't hurt a bit. We mustn't let it burn. Such a cute little nose.
Oh, Bert.
Hey, he's not putting lotion on her nose. He's trying to kiss her.
Gloria, darling.
Yes.
What nerve. Trying to kiss her on a public beach. I ought to call the police. Oop, there's the siren. Somebody beat me to it. Huh? Hey, what's that? What's the matter? Hey, who's there?
I got it. Time to get up, Unc.
Leroy, who set my alarm for 5 o'clock?
I did. It's time to go fishing.
Fishing? At this hour?
Sure. You aren't mad, are you, Unc?
Well, no, my boy. At least he didn't get to kiss her.
Kiss who?
Never mind, Leroy.
What a character.
More bacon and eggs, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Just one more helping, Bertie. I haven't much of an appetite this early in the morning.
No, sir.
I'll take anything he leaves, Bertie.
All right, Leroy. He's just like his uncle.
Yeah, I'll get it, Bertie. I wonder who's going around ringing doorbells at this hour.
Good morning, Gilda.
Judge, what are you doing up so early?
I always get up early. That's why I'm so sound of wind and limb.
An old goat up before the roosters.
Now, Gildy, I happened to see a light in your house, so I came over.
Judge, you can't see my lights from your house 10 blocks away.
Well, Peavy did tell me you and Leroy were going fishing this morning.
Yeah, I knew it.
And being an avid fisherman, I happen to know all the best spots for fishing.
Well, you don't happen to know what I'm fishing for.
Well, whether it's bass or bluegill, I know the spots to go.
And now,
Of course,
Judge?
I am not inviting myself.
Oh, no.
I'm just out for a walk. But I doubt if you'd ever find the right spot if I wasn't there to point them out.
Judge, you can't go fishing in that cape you're wearing.
Oh, the cape is removable, Gildy. See?
Over. Hip boots, fishing jacket, landing net.
I just happened to bring my fishing rod.
Yo.
I was using it this morning for a walking stick.
Yes. Bertie, coddle an egg for the judge.
Gosh, I thought we'd never get on the lake.
Yeah, Leroy. Yeah. Heavy rowing.
That's because you brought so much equipment along. Why the binoculars, Gildy?
Well...
What's the matter? Are the fish you catch so small you need binoculars to see them?
All right, Judge. With all that wind, wouldn't you like to row for a while?
Thank you, Gildy. But I'm the navigator. It's up to me to direct you to a good fishing spot.
Yeah, look at the old goat standing up in the boat. He thinks he's Washington crossing the Delaware. Sit down, Judge.
Gildy, you made me sit on the lunch.
Oh, for corn's sake, now we're going to have pressed ham sandwiches.
All right, Leroy. Toss out the anchor.
Here, where all the people are.
Toss it out, Leroy.
Gildy, surely you don't expect to catch fish right off the picnic ground.
Why not? I wonder where Gloria and Bert are.
Gildy, why are you scanning the shore?
No reason, Judge. Let's bait up and start fishing.
Well, I'm just a guest. But if I had my way, we'd be fishing across the lake by those rocks.
Yeah, over by the big stumps. There's a lot of bass over there.
Now, Leroy, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I think I'll try casting. Low bridge.
You're wasting your time, Gildy. You'll never catch a fish here.
Well, it won't hurt to try.
Hey, there's something on your line, huh?
Oh, darn it. Say, there's somebody over there under a tree. Wonder if... No, Gloria's a blonde.
Gildy, what are you staring at? Reel him in.
Unc, your fish is going out into deep water.
Oh, yes.
Now you've got him coming.
Darn fish. Won't even let me see who's on shore.
Oh, boy, the granddaddy of them all.
That's the biggest bass yet, Gildy. That makes 6 for you, 2 for Leroy, and 1 for me.
What a dull morning. Why do the fish have to pick on me?
I'll take them off the hook, Unc.
You can take my rod, too, Leroy. I think I'll relax and look through my binoculars a while.
Gosh, imagine giving up a hot fishing pole to look through binoculars.
I don't see him anyplace. I wonder if he's buried her in the sand. If it hadn't been for these darn fish, I'd have located him long ago.
Gildy, if you're looking for Miss McKinley and Bert Huggins, why not look behind you?
What?
Here they come in a boat.
Say, it is Gloria. Well, imagine meeting her out here.
Yeah, and Mr. Huggins.
Yes.
Hello there.
Hello, Miss McKinley and Mr. Huggins.
Gloria, what are you two doing out in a boat?
We've been fishing.
Gloria, you've been fishing? You too, Huggins?
Yeah, fishing.
What's the matter with Bert?
I'm afraid he doesn't feel very well.
Seasick? Oh, too bad.
Oh, let's get to shore, Gloria. Oh.
Well, all right. We didn't get a strike, Throckmorton.
You didn't?
Gosh, look at our string.
Oh, they're beautiful. Did you catch all those, Leroy?
Heck no.
The water commissioner caught most of them.
Throckmorton, you did?
Oh, only 6 of the 9.
Oh, Gloria, let's go to shore. The boat's rocking.
Oh, brother, he looks like a pale Blue Point oyster.
I
guess we'd better go.
Miss McKinley, you seem to enjoy fishing.
Oh, I do.
Well, why don't you step into the boat with Gildy, and Leroy and I'll go ashore with Mr. Huggins.
Why, Judge?
Yeah, I'm getting hungry, and I don't want to eat those sat-on sandwiches.
You come with me, Leroy, and I'll buy you all the hot dogs you can eat.
Hey, King!
Have fun, Gildy.
What a fine old man.
Well, you don't mind, Bert?
Oh, no, I'd be happy to have someone row the boat. All I want to do is get on shore.
Hurry, Leroy.
Okay. Yeah.
Careful, Leroy.
Yeah.
Let me take your hand, Gloria. Upsy daisy.
Thank you, Throckmorton. Oh, this is going to be exciting.
You bet.
You take one oar, Leroy, and I'll take the other.
Okay. So long, Unc.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Bert.
I just want to get to shore.
He doesn't feel like talking.
Now then, Throckmorton, I'm completely in your hands.
You are.
How do I go about catching fish?
Oh.
Just drop my line over here?
Well, I think this spot is fished out. Let's pull up anchor and drift over behind those willows.
Whatever you say.
With my luck today, it wouldn't surprise me if I had a bass on the anchor. There. Now we'll just let our lines drag behind the boat as we drift along.
Oh, we're going to troll.
Yeah. We'll just set the rods in the bottom of the boat. Lean back. Relax.
Oh, this is nice.
You bet. Gloria, imagine we're in a canoe, floating on some tropical lagoon.
Oh.
Come with me where moonbeams light Tahitian skies, and the starlit waters linger in your eyes.
Oh, I've never heard you sing so well, Throckmorton. I wonder if it's the water.
No. It's the inspiration.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I'll sit a little closer. Balance the boat.
Oh?
If I play my cards right, I may get that kiss that Bert missed. Gloria?
Yes, Throckmorton?
Gloria. Oh!
Throckmorton! I got a bite!
All those confounded fish!
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Wonderful partner for salads and cold cuts. That's deviled eggs. And for some of the most delicious deviled eggs you ever tasted, make them with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip has a lively, teasing flavor, a peppy flavor that's just right for those eggs. It's a different flavor, too, one you won't find in any other salad dressing. Get a jar of delicious, distinctive Miracle Whip tomorrow. For extra good deviled eggs and for some of the best tasting salads you've ever put a fork to, there's nothing like Miracle Whip.
We'd better get ready for dinner, Throckmorton.
What's the hurry? I'd rather sit here on the couch with you.
But Judge Hooker's worked so hard in the kitchen.
Well, he's having fun. First time in years he's cooked on more than one burner.
Wait, where's Bert?
He's folded up in the porch swing. Just proves, Gloria, when you're going out on the water, you need a water commissioner.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Gloria.
Come to the table. Fish are ready.
I'll never catch another fish as long as I live.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, Dick LeGrand, Gloria Blondell, and George Neitz. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday throughout the summer for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. Having a picnic? Make those picnic sandwiches taste extra good with Miracle Sandwich Spread. Miracle Sandwich Spread is made by Kraft from America's favorite salad dressing, Miracle Whip, and spicy relishes. See what a wonderfully different flavor, what tang Miracle Sandwich Spread adds to your meat or cheese sandwiches. Or use it alone between slices of bread for a sandwich that's really thrifty and quick and easy to fix. Stop at your grocer's first thing tomorrow and take home a jar of delicious Miracle Sandwich Spread.
Tonight, hear the best of Groucho on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. First Transcontinental Railroad was one of the most important steps in the winning of the West. The railroad was of prime importance to the future of the country. But powerful forces, cattlemen, stagecoach lines, and steamship companies opposed it. Outlaw opposition sprang up, and the Lone Ranger was commissioned by the President to lead the fight against the enemies of progress. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're heading for end of track. Now, Silver! Hi!
The loudest, most swashbuckling town in the whole West, from the Mississippi to the Golden Gate, was a town without a name. Day and night, the rattle of gunshots banged away. The thunder of hoofs and the shouts and yells of husky working men on a spree made a roar louder than a river in flood. And what was more, this town never stayed in the same place for very long. For days, a week, sometimes 2 weeks. Then the buildings were knocked down, taken to another location, and nothing remained to mark the previous site but a few crude crosses over the graves of men who had been quick to anger, but not quick enough on the draw, who had gone down before the flaming guns of a faster opponent. The only name this town had was End of Track.
End of track. Colonel Parkman,
This time there are 6 graves, one for each day the town was located here.
Yes, Miss Barkley. The tracks have moved 50 miles further west, and so's the town.
Can't something be done about these deaths?
Building a railroad is a job for men, Miss Barkley. When gangs of men work hard all day, laying rails or making grades, they just naturally have to break loose at night.
Oh, but 6. It's getting worse.
Yes, it is.
What about the soldiers who are detailed to police the railroad? Can't you assign more of them to the end of track?
I wish I could, Joan.
But why not?
Well, look west there, along the rails. What do you see?
Why, I see the rails and the men working, and the work trains carrying ties and rails and tools. And beyond it, the rolling plains fading into the horizon.
And what's hidden behind those hills?
What's hidden?
Danger, Joan. I see danger hidden beyond those hills. Indians, outlaws, settlers who resent the coming of the Iron Horse. There's trouble in the town at the end of the track, but there's more trouble out there. And that's where the soldiers are.
All of them?
Miss Barkley, if I could get twice as many, that still wouldn't be enough. I've telegraphed Washington over and over, but so
far... Colonel. Well, then the town...
Well, I've appointed a marshal to run the gambling element out of town. That's all I can do. And I can't stay here any longer. I've got to go up and look at construction at the end of the track.
Colonel, do you mind if I stay here? I know I'm your secretary, but
Well, you're supposed to be my secretary, Miss Barkley. I know very well that you're working for the government.
Colonel.
Oh, it's all right. No one around to hear me. Your work for me is just a front to fool the rest. But I ask no questions, Miss Barkley. We're both trying to build the railroad. And that's that. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Colonel, who have you appointed as marshal?
Jeff Coster.
Jeff, oh.
I hope he works out. Adios, Miss Barkley.
Yes. Adios, Colonel. Jeff Coster.
Hey, Miss Harvey.
Hello, that's Miss Barkley.
Look, up near Judas Tree.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout. Hi!
Steady,
Scout.
Over the ridge. Masked man, you're just the one I was hoping to see.
Where's the end of track, Miss Barkley?
Pulled up stakes this morning. It's 50 miles west at Powder Creek.
There have been a lot of shooting scrapes lately.
Oh, then you've noticed.
Yes, 6 men buried.
Colonel Parkman can't spare any soldiers to clean up the town. He's appointed a marshal.
What marshal's name?
Just a moment, Tonto. Miss Barkley, Tonto and I think that there's an organized band behind all this, stirring up trouble wherever possible.
I'm sure of that, too.
The same band that's trying to prevent the building of the railroad in other ways, like Indian raids, buffalo stampedes across the grade, fire, pay cash robberies.
The railroad must go through. The country needs it.
It will go through. But, Tonto and I have a good idea who's behind this trouble in the towns.
You have?
Before the shacks were set up here, end of track was at the West Platte, wasn't it?
Yes.
We were there this morning.
This morning? But that's 50 miles back along the track. You travel fast.
Silver and Scout can cover the ground. Anyway, we searched the ground there, and
I'll wager you found plenty of empty gun shells.
we found something else.
Me got it in the saddlebag. You wait. Here. This is what we find.
Why, it's a spur.
That's right.
An iron spur, Miss Barkley.
The iron spur. Then...
That's right. That's what's behind the trouble at the end of track. The band of the iron spur. Now, tell us, who is the marshal?
His name is Jeff Coster.
So you're Jeff Coster. Well, howdy, Mr. Coster.
Howdy.
Boys are putting the horses in the corral. Shall we mosey inside and talk?
Reckon we can talk, yeah?
Sure, we're miles from the railroad. I hope my gang didn't make too much ruckus at Potty Creek.
No. Burned down a few shacks, wounded a railroad foreman.
Now, that's too bad.
Yeah, ain't it?
And as you've been appointed marshal to preserve law and order for the railroad, you just hopped on your horse and chased him, didn't you? All by yourself.
Yep. When I get back, I'll let it be known that I followed the trail for 20 miles and then lost it.
Uh-huh. And nobody will savvy that you just used that as an alibi to get out here and talk to me, huh? Right?
Right.
You know, it's a pleasure to do business with a sensible gent like you, Coster.
Likewise, Kilgrew. Now a little matter of payment.
You spoke to Deaver?
He approached me way back at the Platte.
That was when Colonel Parkman gave you the job, huh?
Yeah. The way I got the deal, Kilgrew, I'm to do all I can to help you rip them towns wide open. And I will, Providing you pay me enough.
Keno, I got plenty of cash. Here. Here's 20 double eagles. How's that for down payment?
400 cash. Mister, I'm your man.
From now on...
From now on, I just act like a marshal. I stop all kinds of scrapes. Unless...
Yeah, unless you get the sign of the iron spur. Now, you better head back to Powder Creek pronto.
Sure will. Come here, horse. Adios, Kilgrew.
Adios, Coster. I'll be sending Deaver into Powder Creek. So, be watching for him, savvy?
End of track! Pile out, you shanties! Howdy, please! Time to howl! That's the way my throat feels. Praise powder! And let it down! There's always something doing at the end of track. Follow me, gents. Oh, Susanna, oh, don't you cry for me.
Steady, Silver, steady. Well, Tonto, here we are. This is the end of the track, Powder Creek.
Town lighted up like prairie fire.
Yeah, you won't be noticed, Tonto. Neither will I, now that I'm disguised.
Not right.
We'll wander around separately, Kimosabe. Keep your eyes open for Coster.
Marshal.
Yes, he's around somewhere.
Me hear man talk this afternoon. Him say Costa chased band out of town.
Doesn't fit in with what we know about Coster, Tonto, although we can't prove any of it.
Him plenty shady.
He's known as a gunfighter. Well, this job requires a gunfighter, but there are two kinds, Tonto. Some good, some bad.
Now what we do with Silver and Scout?
Take them with us.
Oh, but...
There are plenty of hitching rails. If there's any trouble, we may want to ride fast and far. Now remember, we're looking for Coster. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout. Quiet down! Oh, no, Marshal, we're just having some fun.
Well, maybe so, but there's no need to raise a roof. Colonel Parkman authorized me to preserve law and order in this town. I aim to handle it my own way. Any of you hombres want to use guns?
Now, you keep your shirt on, Marshal. Just cool down there.
That's better.
Nice work, Austin.
Huh?
You recall me, Deaver. Oh, yeah. Howdy. I reckon we can stand at the bar here and talk. Everybody else is keeping their distance.
Sure. You look like we're having a sociable drink.
Kilgrew sent you down with a message?
Yeah. 3 nights from now, Costa. You arranged to be out of town, Savvy.
Yeah?
Get some excuse. Just be going after sundown.
You're planning something.
Yep. Something big, Costa. As long as the marshal ain't around.
Aye, Savvy. Then whatever happens, I won't get blamed. Keno, I'll be heading out of Powder Creek before sundown 3 nights from now. Oh, you cotton-headed fool.
Sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you. Sorry, mister.
Why, that ornery
Who is that hombre? He's a big fella, ain't he?
I don't know. But he bumped into me deliberate.
He's wearing 2 guns, Costa.
I know where I'm 6 feet under.
Hey, what are you aiming to do?
Deaver, I figure this is a good chance to show all these railroad gangs that I'm top man when it comes to gunplay.
Yeah, that ain't a bad idea, but...
But what?
Well, this gent looks like he can handle himself plenty good. Look, supposing I go around the other side of him ready to draw. And we got him whipsawed.
No need for that. Besides, it won't look right to these men here. If there's any trouble, then you start shooting. But there won't be.
Suit yourself.
Yeah. You! Mister!
You're talking to me?
I'm looking at you, aren't I? Unhitch that gun belt, mister.
Oh?
I'm the marshal here, and I don't want anybody to...
There are a lot of others wearing guns, Marshal. Why singled me out?
You're a stranger, and I don't like your looks, that's why.
Well, that makes us even. I don't like your looks either.
Yeah, you'd better stop laughing. Mister, you gonna shuck those guns, or do I have to make you?
As long as there's no law about it, I reckon you'll have to make me, Marshal.
What's that?
Well, I'm not looking for a fight.
Mister, you'd better draw.
I told you I wasn't looking for
Well, I
a
am.
fight.
Reach. Well, if you won't, then I will.
Oh, my... Did you see that? He shot the guns right out of the marshal's hand.
He shot the marshal. He's a gunman. Get him, boys.
He's an outlaw.
Shoot!
Look, bartender.
He shot out the leg.
Where'd he go? Out the door.
Who's Silver? All right, Silver, let's go. Here they come. Come on, Silver.
Where is he? He's gone. Who shot at this Vegas anyway?
Hi! This way! Hi, Kemosabe. Tonto hear plenty of shots from Cafe. See you ride out. You hurt?
No, Tonto, I wasn't touched. Coster picked a fight with me.
Him not know you Lone Ranger, huh?
He was showing off in front of the railroad men, but it didn't work.
You shoot guns from his hand?
Yes. And a man named Deaver started shooting wild. I didn't want anyone to be hurt, so I shut out the lamp and left in the darkness.
You not learn anything, huh?
Something's going to happen 3 nights from tonight, Tonto.
Huh?
I heard Deaver and Custer whispering. 3 nights from tonight in Powder Creek. But just what's going to happen, I'm not sure.
Maybe it's not important.
It's very important. I could tell from the way they said it. Tonto, whatever it is, we've got to find out.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. It was nearly dawn when a rider galloped across the hills to the hideout of the Iron Spur and jumped off his tired horse.
Kildrew.
Lie down.
What the? Oh, I figured you'd be sleeping.
I heard you coming. The way you whipped up your horse sounds like trouble.
Yeah, there's plenty of trouble.
Is it that Coster hombre? Did he turn whistle on me?
No, it wasn't Costa. He's going through with it like you said.
All right, then. Speak up. What are you shaking for?
There was a shooting scrape in Powder Creek, Kildrew. Stranger wanted him with 2 guns strapped low. Costa figured on facing him down to show off.
Oh, tell me after giving Coster $400 he's dead.
No.
Oh, the stranger's dead, huh? Well, what of it? What difference does it make?
The stranger ain't dead at all. He shot the guns right out of Costa's hands. Then when I tried to get him, he shot the lamp and vamoosed. Of course, that hombre was riding a white horse.
Huh?
I didn't recognize him in the cafe. He was disguised. But he was the Lone Ranger.
Hello? You loco. He wears a mask.
It was him, I tell you. I'd know that white stallion any place.
Sure. Lone Ranger, huh?
You heard me and Costa talking.
Beginning to savvy, Davy. The Lone Ranger's on to us. That's not good. Maybe we'd better change our plans. And how much did he know?
He passed right by while we were setting the time.
3 nights more?
Yeah. Kildrew, we better change our plans. We better...
I gravy, no, I got it.
Huh?
It's just him and the engine. The Iron Spur's got more than 20, and all of them dead shots. Maybe we can fix things. Says we'll get the Lone Ranger at the same time we shoot down those railroad workers. Yeah, that engine goes into town pretty often. Now listen close, Deeper. We're going to send a note.
Yeah, Silver. I recognize it, too. That's Tonto coming back from town. He's traveling fast.
Aye! Aye!
What is it, Tonto? Something happen in town?
Tonto get note.
A note?
Me not know who put note on saddle horn. There plenty men. Heap big crowd in town. Here, you read it.
It's too dark to see plainly.
You wait. Here. Let me hold flaming stick so you see.
There will be trouble at Powder Creek Friday night just before moonrise. Just before moonrise. Be at the bend of the creek south of the track. You can capture the outlaws of the Iron Spur. Tonto.
Kemosabe. Me think note from girl, huh?
Friday night. Today will be Wednesday.
Miss Barkley, plenty smart. She find out what Iron Spur plan to do.
This fits in with what I heard Custer and Deaver discussing.
That heap good. Moonrise that night at 11 o'clock. We be near creek then, huh? We save railroad.
Bradford. Hey, Bradford.
Calling me, Marshal?
Yeah. Where's Colonel Parkman?
Well, I figure he's where he ought to be. Back there 100 yards from the office freight car. Miss Barkley's with him.
Keno, come along.
Huh?
You ain't deaf. I said come along. I want to talk to the colonel. I want you with me.
I'm a foreman, Coster. There's a railroad to be built. Tracks to be put on.
Your men can work for 10 minutes without you. Come on, I got something to tell Parkman.
We're doing right well, Miss Barkley. 12 miles of track yesterday. I said we're doing...
Oh, I'm sorry, Colonel. I wasn't listening.
Oh, still fretting about trouble at end of track?
There was a shooting scrape at Powder Creek night before last.
But no one was even wounded. I think I made a good choice in Jeff Coster. He'll keep him tamed down.
Will he?
He's a good man. Oh, I know you've got your own ideas. You're a government agent. You have your own ways of getting information and your own Come in.
Howdy, Colonel. Can I powwow with you for a couple of minutes?
Yes. Come in, Coster.
Come along, Bradford.
Howdy, Miss Barkley. Howdy, Colonel. I ought to be out bossing the gang, but Coster dragged me along.
I suppose he has his reasons.
Reckon I have, ma'am. Colonel, today's Thursday. Tomorrow night, Powder Creek will be roaring with men spending their pay.
Yes, naturally.
I won't be around, Colonel.
What's this, Coster? Are you telling me you're quitting?
Oh, no, sir. Nothing like that. But I think I got a lead on the hombre who killed a couple of railroad men back at the West Platte.
The Iron Spur.
What's that, Miss Barkley? You know about the Iron Spur?
It was their work, wasn't it?
I think so. Only how did you
Shucks,
know?
Marshal. We've been having trouble all along the rails with that Iron Spur outfit. Anytime anything goes wrong, we blame the Iron Spur.
Oh, yeah, reckon that's so. For a second, I figured maybe Miss Barkley had some special information.
We're wasting time. Get on with it, Coster.
Yes, sir. The reason I asked Bradford here to mosey in with me is that I figure he can take over my job for the night.
Me? Act as marshal?
Well, somebody's got to.
But I'm no gunfighter. I can shoot well enough.
Oh, the men respect you, don't they?
That's right, Bradford. As long as Coster's got to go, you're the best man.
There shouldn't be any trouble. You can keep him calmed down, Bill.
Well, I reckon I can prevent any real ruckus, if that's what you mean.
Fine, and it's all settled. Just be sure you give Bradford your badge before you take up this trail, Coster.
Yes, sir, Colonel. I'll give it to him tomorrow night. You'll make it a point to be in Powder Creek before nightfall, Bradford?
Before nightfall. I'll be there, Marshal.
All right, quiet, everybody. There's a horse galloping this way.
Yeah, that ought to be Coster.
It's too dark to tell for certain. Keep your guns handy.
He was supposed to meet us here.
Keep your guns handy. All right, ease up, boys. It's him. Howdy, Coster.
Howdy. That's all said, Kilgrew. I'm out of Powder Creek with my alibi. You and your men can go in and rip the town wide open.
All right, gents, get around. I reckon you've been wondering why I had you put on railroad workers' clothes instead of your own regular outfits.
Well, what's the idea?
Well, here's the reason. A little before moonrise, we're riding to Powder Creek. We'll ground hitch our horses back of the shacks and wander and mingle with the railroad gangs. We'll have our guns. Gents, as soon as the moon rises clear the horizon, we'll start pumping lead at every railroad man in sight.
Jehoshaphat, Kilgrew. There's 100 of them in town.
Fine.
But if they go to work on you...
That's just it, Coster. That's why we're dressed just like them.
Huh?
Don't you see? It looked like a general scrape buster loose. All those railroad men are divided up into working gangs. They're all jealous of each other. They'll start battling among themselves. The track layers against the grading crews, the supply men against the pay crew, everybody. It'll be a riot.
We'll smash buildings, set fire to supplies, rip up the rails.
Yeah. When we get through with Powder Creek, they'll have to start all over again. That you savvy?
Yeah, sure.
All right, hombres. Time to travel. Follow me.
What about you, Deaver? Ain't you going along?
Not just yet, Coster. You and me got a special job to do.
Special job like... What's that? You and me? Me?
Sure. You don't think you're getting paid just to wander out of town, do you? Do you recollect that hombre who shot the guns out of your hands?
Yeah.
Well, that was the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger?
Yeah, I spotted his horse. Coster, I sent him a note. You don't know who it's from. A note telling him and the engine to be at the south bend of Powder Creek before moonrise. You ought to be there now, waiting. Put spurs to your horse, Coster. You and me are going to dry gulch to the Lone Ranger.
that? Is that?
Yeah. We can see 'em clear. Outlined against the rise. That's them, all right.
Yeah, I can make 'em out. Sitting on their horses.
Take the engine. I'll cut down the masked man.
We're about 50 feet away.
We can't miss. Not with these rifles. Draw your bead, Coster.
Yeah. Any time now.
Now.
Deaver, we got him. Knocked him clean off the horse.
Keno, cut and run, Coster. You go your way, I'm heading for the town.
Hey, Keno, it's almost moonrise. We'll just have time to walk into town. Now follow me.
Boss, Kilgore.
You made it fast, Stevie.
Yeah.
Well,
We got 'em, both of 'em.
Sure?
Certain sure. Shot 'em right off their horses.
All right, gents. Looks like we're going to be lucky all the way. We'll spread out. Some of us go into the cafe, the rest scatter around. And as soon as the moon clears the horizon...
Steady, boys. Back natural.
I can see the moon through the window, Deaver. It's almost clear now.
You get the lantern, Wiley.
Yeah.
The rest of you watch me. Shoot as soon as I do.
Yep, it sure is a nice, peaceable evening.
Couple of seconds, Deaver, and then we...
What the...
Come on, tunnel right through the door.
Wait, some ass man.
Don't move any of you.
It can't be you. You're dead.
That same thing Coster say.
Coster, but
You didn't drag out us, Deaver. I knew that note was a trap. Al and I were hiding in the brush. What you shot were figures made of wood and propped up in the saddles.
That's right. Coster, him in Colonel Parkman's office now. Him tied up good.
As for the rest of the men...
Beaver, it's a
Not
railroad
what you think. It's Colonel Parkman's men capturing the rest of your band outside.
Well, you won't get us alive.
He's reaching for a gun.
Look out! You're asking for trouble, Deaver. You haven't got a chance.
All right, get him. Come on there. That's the man. Come on there.
Yes, sir, Mr. John. If that masked man hadn't warned you, there'd have been more graves than we got railroad tracks. But as it was, we cleaned them up and put them under arrest.
So I see, Bill.
Oh, you haven't. You just think you've got us all. But we're only part of the Iron Spur. You didn't get...
Didn't get who?
Never mind.
He means the leader of the Iron Spur, an outlaw named Kilgrew.
How'd you know who...
Never mind. Kilgrew got away in the darkness. But no matter how far he goes or how long it takes, the masked men and Tonto will... Oh, listen. There they go. There they go on the trail of Kilgrew. Listen, Deaver, listen. That's the Lone Ranger.
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for old-time radio's most judgmental storyteller with The Whistler, coming up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. Rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Boiling Point.
Kelly never knew exactly when it was that he decided to kill her. Thinking it over afterwards, he realized that murder is something like a pot boiling over. The fire's underneath for a long time and nothing happens. Then all at once the heat reaches a certain point and there it blows. And you look back in horror to find you've killed someone. The odd thing, of course, was that right to the end it wasn't that he hated Janice. She had a kind of charm. She was capable. And she was attractive enough that on the right kind of a spring day with the sunlight filtering through the leaves of an oak tree, hitting her face just right, a fellow like Kelly might think he was in love with her. At least, that's how it started 3 years ago.
Kelly,
Yes?
another sandwich?
Oh, no, thanks, Janice. I'm full up.
What's happened to your appetite?
I don't know. Maybe it's a symptom.
Oh?
Will you do something for me, Janice?
What, Kelly?
Tell me something honestly.
All right.
I came to this town out of nowhere, really. I'm a failure. 29 years old, been fired from the greatest assortment of jobs in captivity. I meet you at a party. From then on, everything's different.
Is it, Kelly?
Yeah, sure. You gave me a build-up with your boss at the Star Realty Company. He puts me on as a salesman. And suddenly, for the first time in my life, I'm a success. Why?
Well, it's simple. You're a good salesman.
No, that's not what I mean. What I want to know is, why did you do it for me?
Oh.
Now, you said you'd be honest.
Oh, maybe I have the interests of the Star Realty Company at heart.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I just like you. Come on, have another sandwich. I don't want to take them back.
All right.
I want to go over the escrow papers on that Williamson deal again.
Oh, no, not now. Don't you ever relax?
Well, I'm relaxed.
Come on. Lean back and take your glasses off.
Oh, all right. That better?
Mm-hmm. You ought to take them off more often.
I'm blind as a bat without them.
What's the difference? You're not looking at the wolves. They're looking at you.
Like you're looking at me?
Oh, they better not. I don't want anybody else to look at you like this.
Don't talk like that, Kelly. Not unless you really mean it.
I do mean it, Janice. I'm crazy about you. Oh, I know I'm not much of a guy, and I'll never know why you bothered with me. But, Janice, I want to marry you. You won't be sorry. I'll work hard and be a success.
That's enough, Kelly.
Oh, please listen to me.
I heard all I want to hear when you said you love me. Aren't you going to kiss me, darling?
Just like that, Kelly. A boy, a girl, a picnic on a green knoll at the edge of town, and it's over. She's Janice Jameson now. You have a small home together, and each morning you commute to town in your jobs with the Star Realty Company. But Janice isn't satisfied, Kelly. She talks of nothing but of the two of you in business together, Jameson and Jameson, real estate brokers. It would take more than you could ever save on your salaries, of course. And it was about then you began to wonder if she'd ever be satisfied. Perhaps it was then, too, that the fire began to burn under the kettle, and the temperature slowly but surely started to rise.
And here's a letter for Kennelly and Botsworth. Gentlemen, with reference to the lease on the property at Lilium Way and Gladstone Boulevard, we are informed that the present holder is perfectly... Huh? Oh, yes, Janice?
Can I speak to you for a moment?
Well, I'm tied up. Couldn't it wait?
No, please, right now.
All right. Excuse me, Miss Eldridge. Now, what's it all about?
Kelly, our chance has come.
What are you talking about?
Jameson and Jameson, remember?
Oh, that. All right, Janice. What do we use for money?
Look at the teletype from New York offering $40,000 for the corner of 8th and Maple.
But Knowles has an option on that corner for $30,000, hasn't he?
Did have, you mean? It expired yesterday.
But shouldn't we tell Knowles, give him a chance
He
to...
won't be back until next Wednesday. Well, there's no way I can get in touch with him. Honest, darling, Knowles will be tickled pink when he knows we've grabbed this chance to start on our own. He's a big man, more ways than one.
I know. That's
Listen,
why I...
Kelly, I tried my best to get Knowles to renew his option. He said that corner would never be worth anything. This means $10,000 for us on a $1,500 investment. Now, you run right down to the bank and get a certified check. I'll teletype New York that Knowles no longer holds the option.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, I do know, and I know something else, too.
Hmm?
In a few days, we'll have a brand new office with a nice glass door reading Jameson and Jameson. And sign that Jameson and Jameson. That's all.
Jameson and Jameson. I'll have it right out.
You made a slight error, Janice.
What?
Not Jameson and Jameson. Jameson and Stooge.
Please, Kelly, let's not get into that again.
Why not?
Dear.
Why not? Let's be honest. You've got the brains, I run the errands. You set up the deals on paper, I go through the motions.
Well, that's not true.
This Brewster deal, for instance. A nice, clean little deal. I'm all set to handle it myself.
Kelly, you're just being silly. There were just a few things you hadn't considered. I thought it might help if I wrote them out for you, that's all.
There's something I don't think you realize yet, Angel. I'm really not a backward kid at all. Why, you act like I'm not quite bright.
You're wrong, Kelly. I think you're the best salesman in the business. Besides, you're my husband and I love you. Now, what difference does it make which one of us does
None.
what?
But why can't you give me credit for some intelligence once in a while?
Kelly, listen.
Why, you're not my wife anymore. You're a business machine.
Darling,
as cold as a piece of steel.
You don't realize what you're saying.
Sit down. I'm not through.
Kelly, no.
For once, you're going to listen. I'm your husband, Janice,
Kelly.
your business partner.
Please.
Not a pet spaniel you lead around on
Don't,
a leash.
Kelly.
Janice. Janice! Oh, Janice, I'm sorry. Oh, good Lord.
Yes, Mr. Jameson?
This is Mr. Jameson. Get a doctor up here. Hurry. I think Mrs. Jameson had a heart attack.
Looking down at her now, you have a clear sense of guilt when you realize that you've actually been wishing something like this would happen. Anything to free you, give you back your independence and self-respect. Yes, Kelly, you're sorry and ashamed. And you almost take the kettle off the fire before it reaches the boiling point, particularly as you hear the doctor telling you it was a heart attack. That Janice will have to stay in bed and rest, with a day nurse in attendance. But that's what changes it all right back again. The nurse's name is Vera, and there's something like music in the deep, cloudy blue of her eyes. Something about her voice, the youthful grace of her that sets your heart racing, makes you think that here is everything you missed in your marriage to Janet.
Good morning, Vera. How's the patient?
I just don't know, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly.
Mr. Jameson.
check.
She seems to think the doctor's all wrong, that it's silly to think of heart trouble at her age.
Well, that's the way she is.
Well, something has to be done about it. She says it's all foolish and that she's going to get up and go back to work.
I know. I've been over that with her several times.
Well, you ought to talk to her, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly, what good would it do for me to talk to her?
Well, after all, you are her husband.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder.
What do you mean?
Oh, skip it.
Kelly, is that you?
Oh. Yes, Janice, I'm coming.
It was sweet of you to take me home, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly.
Why do you keep insisting that I call you Kelly?
Do I?
Every night you've taken me home. How long has it been now? 3 weeks? 4?
23 days.
Oh, did you keep a record of it?
Uh-huh. In the back of my head. If you want details, I can tell you what happened on every one of those days, too.
You have a very good memory.
It's easy when you have a reason to remember.
You ought to go on the stage. Professor Jameson's Memory Act or something. Well, I'd better go in now.
Oh, no, please. Just a minute more.
I've got some work to do. I might go on another case soon. And
Another case? Vera, what are you talking about?
well, I won't be on this one forever, you know.
But, Vera, it's out of the question. She's a sick woman alone in the house, and... Oh, why lie about it? I think you know why I'm talking this way, Vera.
Yes, I do.
I love you.
I'd better go in
Oh,
now.
no, Vera,
Kelly, please.
Vera, darling.
Kelly.
I know.
If only you were free.
I'll be free, Vera. I'll...
What do you mean, Kelly?
I don't know, Vera. I don't know.
With the prologue of Boiling Point, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. Friends, this being the first program of March, I'm reminded of that old saying, in like a lamb, out like a lion. With Signal gasoline, it's always that way. It goes into your car as a clear, innocent-looking liquid. But once inside your motor, it generates the power of a lion. Lithe, eager power that's quick to spurt ahead in crowded traffic or to send you springing effortlessly up steep grades in high with nary a ping of complaint. But while Signal's power may be likened to a lion, you'll find that your car's appetite for Signal gasoline is gratifyingly small. That's because the extra efficiency which today's Signal gets from your motor naturally means extra mileage, too. So when it comes right down to it, your speedometer is really the best yardstick of gasoline quality. That's why Signal says, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It was strange, Kelly. You didn't know it, but that night in the car, the last night you took Vera home, a murder was taking shape. A murder made of several things. Of your love for Vera, of Jameson and Jameson, and $20,000 in the company account. And naturally of Janice. She'd never give you up, Kelly. You're sure of that. And the next day, as you sit alone in your office, you're wondering about alternatives. Puzzled, even a little frightened by the sudden, impulsive thing that popped into your head as you said goodnight to Vera.
I'll be free, Vera.
What do you mean, Kelly?
Yes, Kelly. What did you mean? You thrust it out of your mind. Try to concentrate on the stack of letters in your desk. And then, just before noon...
Jameson speaking.
Oh, Kelly, this is Mac.
Oh, hi, Mac. What's on your mind?
I've been trying to reach you people. I may have run onto something. I'm not sure.
Well, what is it?
Well, I had dinner last night with one of the lawyers from Mayberry and Company.
Yeah?
He had a few drinks and sort of got to talking.
Oh, about what?
A property deal. It seems that Mayberry and Company are going to put up a 6-story branch on the corner of 84th and Pine.
What? Why, that's way out in the middle of nowhere.
It's straight stuff, Kelly.
Oh, anybody else know about this?
I don't think so. The whole thing's been on the QT. They picked up that corner for a song. Wish I'd had it.
Oh, never mind that. Maybe the surrounding property will go for the same kind of a song.
That's what I wondered about.
Why, in a year, maybe 18 months, there'll be a whole community out there. And if we had the lots, why, the sky's the limit.
You think so?
Oh, no doubt about it. Gee, I'm glad you called me, Mac.
Yeah, well, I really wanted to talk to Janice, Kelly. If she thinks it sounds
well,
like...
Janice isn't well, you know that.
Yeah.
Now, look, we'll have to move fast on this, Mac. I'll tell you what we'll do.
Wait a minute, Kelly. Not that fast. It's a $40,000 investment. I'm not going ahead until we have her opinion.
What's the matter with you? I'm running the office now.
Maybe not. This is a big thing.
I realize that, Mac.
You're lucky to have someone like Janice to turn to.
Yeah, but, Mac,
Listen, either talk it over with her or count me out, Kelly. I have a lot of faith.
Skip it. I'll get back to you.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Oh, Janice. What does he take me for? I'll go ahead with it alone if he doesn't want to... What? Janice.
Surprise. Am I interrupting something big?
Well, never mind that. What are you doing here? I thought
that I belonged in bed? I know, Dr. Allen thought the same thing. But today he had to admit it was all brought on by strain, overwork. The rest did it. I'm fit as a fiddle.
Yeah, but
I'm back on the job, that's all. Aren't you glad, darling?
Why, of course, naturally. But what about Vera?
What about Vera? Well, I dismissed her. Is that what you mean?
Well, do you think it was the wise thing to do?
Don't you? Anyhow, now I'm well. I certainly don't need a nurse. Well, tell me, what are you so excited about? Who are you talking to?
Oh, it wasn't anything.
Oh, now don't tell me that. You're bursting with it. Come on, you've had a hot tip. Well, tell me about it, darling. Who's buying what from who, and who thinks we ought to be in on it?
I tell you something, Janice. All right. It was Mac.
Oh?
Yeah, listen. Mayberry and Company are building at 84th and Pine. We've got a chance to buy the surrounding lots.
And you're all for it?
Well, who wouldn't be?
Me.
What? Oh, now, wait a minute. This is the biggest thing that's ever hit this office.
It sure is, and it could knock us flat. No, we're not going into it without examining
but
it.
But there isn't time.
Then it isn't a deal.
Isn't a deal? Janice, do you realize what you're saying?
Oh, I think so. If we can't look before we leap, it's not for us, Kelly. I suppose Mac has it wrong. What if they don't build? Then we're left with a row of weed-covered lots that'll never be worth a thing.
Yeah, but if they do build...
It's a mighty big if. Now, where did Mac hear about it?
Oh, one of their lawyers. He had dinner with them. The guy started talking.
Why?
What do you mean, why? He had some drinks, that's why.
Are you sure? How well does Mac know?
Oh, for the love of...
How do we know it wasn't a setup to get all of us worrying about the 84th Street section while they quietly buy up things somewhere else in town?
Janice, you have to take chances sometimes.
Sure you do. I've taken plenty of chances. But not with every cent we've got.
But we might make enough to pull out to forget the whole business.
Is that what you want to do, Kelly?
What do you mean? Why don't you say what's on your mind? That you're as suspicious of me as you are of every one of your deals. It's the truth, Janice.
Oh, you're wrong, darling. I've always trusted you, even while I was ill. If you think I'm suspicious of you, there must be reason.
Maybe there is.
No, you don't mean that. Listen, Kelly, it was 2 years ago today we bought the cabin. Do you remember?
Yes, and we've been up there once since.
Let's go once more, Kelly, right now, right away.
Oh, but what about the Mayberry deal? Mac is waiting to hear from us.
Let's forget that. At least till we get back from the cabin. Maybe we can think more clearly up there. And when we come back, we may feel differently about a lot of things.
I don't know. I'm supposed to drive out to the Paxtons tomorrow. They want an appraisal on the ranch. Maybe some other time, Janice.
You can go by the Paxtons, too. From their place, you can come up the back road to the cabin.
What?
I'll drive up the main road and meet you there tomorrow afternoon.
What time?
2:00, Kelly.
All right, Janice. 2:00 at the cabin. I'll be waiting for you.
At the moment you agree to meet Janice, the kettle is beginning to boil, isn't it, Kelly? The first tiny bubbles are rising dangerously close to the rim, threatening to pour over, and there's no way to stop them. It's the same the next day as you drive up to the cabin. And grinding up the narrow mountain road, you admit to yourself that the Paxton Ranch was just an excuse. that you weren't even thinking of keeping your appointment there. You were thinking of an old wooden bridge, a bridge over a 200-foot drop straight down, a bridge that Janice would have to cross to reach the cabin. What you have to do is simple. A few bolts removed from the right places and the bridge is ready. Its loosened ancient support certain to give way under the weight of the next car to cross. You stand at the brink for a moment looking down, then walk back to the cabin. Approaching the porch, you stop suddenly, staring. Mac's car is there, parked next to yours. You move forward stiffly, slowly, wondering if Mac saw you at the bridge. At the door, you take a deep breath and brace yourself before going inside.
Well, decided to come back, huh?
Oh, hello, Mac.
Didn't think it'd be long.
You mean you saw me when you drove up?
No, just saw that good scotch on the table.
Oh, yeah. I was just out back checking the wood supply.
Oh.
Say, what brings you up here, Mac? I should think you'd be in town hard after that deal.
Well, the town end of it's okay, Kelly, under control. All I need is your signature.
What?
Tried to catch you at the Paxton place, but you didn't show, so I figured you decided to skip it.
Oh, yeah. I thought I could keep.
Sure, but the Mayberry thing can't. Here, sign this thing and I'll be on my way.
Oh, Mac, I meant to get back to you. I talked to Janice, and she isn't interested.
What? Well, that's not what she told me.
What? You talked to her?
This morning. She was worried about my tip, but that lawyer's a good friend of mine. She's convinced.
And she signed already?
Uh-huh. Now you, okay?
Oh, sure. Okay. Say, give me the pen. Right here?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, there you are.
Good.
And now you better get back. We don't want any slip-ups, huh? You came up the back road, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'll go back by the front road. It's faster.
Oh, I don't think so, Mac. I take the other way.
No, I'm in a hurry.
But
what?
Look, Mac. Look, do me a favor before you go, will you, fella? Run over these papers on the Paxton property. See if you think my ideas are right.
Gosh, I don't know. Didn't Janice go over them?
Oh, yeah, sure. But Paxton's a pretty tough guy to handle, and I'll need all the ideas I can get. Look it over, will you? I'll be right back.
You're trembling as you go out of the door, aren't you, Kelly? Because everything is ruined if you can't talk Mac out of driving down the front road and over the bridge. You've got to stop him, or keep him from leaving at all. You wanted to get rid of him, wanted to tell your own story of the accident. But now you have to settle for the next best thing. If only you can keep him here, if there's something you can do. You glance at his car, parked next to yours. Hurry over to it, lift the hood. It won't take a minute to fix it so the car won't start. You just get the hood down again as Mac comes out of the cabin waving the papers.
Hey, these look fine to me, Kelly. I'd say you covered all the angles.
Oh, you think so?
As far as I can see. Here, I better be on my way. Can't let any grass grow under our feet on this one.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. But, what's the matter with this thing? I'm sure it's got gas.
Well, maybe there's a vapor lock in the gas line.
No, she ought to start. I'd better have a look.
Hey, listen, Mac.
Huh?
Listen, that sounds like a car coming up the front road.
Oh, it is a car. Well, that settles it. I gotta wait a little while now. One-way road, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Mac. You just have to wait. I guess it's Janice. She's meeting me here this afternoon. Supposed to get here about 2.
Oh, that reminds me, Kelly. I forgot to talk.
Hey, Mac.
Huh?
Mac, that's not Janice's car.
No, it isn't, is it? Here, Kelly, I meant to give you this.
Hey, Mac. Mac, that's Vera's car.
Okay, so it's Vera. Maybe this...
Come on. We've got to stop her, Mac. She'll go through the bridge.
What are you talking about?
It's a trap. I thought Janice would be driving up, and I weakened the supports.
You planned that?
Yes. Help me, Mac. Help me. Vera! Stop!
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, in place of the little chat about one of Signal's products or services that we usually have at this point on the Whistler, Signal Oil Company is giving this time tonight for an announcement in the interest of public welfare. Once each year in March, we're asked to think of those who, in time of unexpected emergency, need the quick friendly help that you and I make possible through the Red Cross. Just who are these people? Why, they're the victims of disasters such as earthquake, flood, fire, wreck, or epidemic. Disasters that can strike any one of us any time without warning. Who else? Millions of discharged veterans and their dependents have called on the Red Cross for a helping hand. And don't forget the thousands of hospitalized veterans who may depend on the Red Cross for a long time to come for their recreation and entertainment, their letter writing, shopping, and other assistance. These are just a few of the hundreds of ways the Red Cross is called upon to help every day. It's going to take $75 million to answer all the calls for help the Red Cross will receive this year. So give as generously as you can, remembering that you're the lucky one to be in a position to give help rather than to need help. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Kelly, it was strange, wasn't it? The way it sneaked up on you. The way the temperature rose slowly, quietly to the boiling point. Now, with the temperature back at zero, Vera lies dead in the wreckage at the bottom of the gorge beneath the bridge. The bridge whose supports you'd hacked away to trap Janice, your wife, so you'd be free to marry Vera. And as you stare down in fascinated horror, the words of Mac begin to penetrate the cloud of fog surrounding your brain.
If you hadn't been so insistent on my going over those Paxton papers, this might not have happened.
Paxton papers?
That's right. I had a note for you from Janice.
Janice?
Yeah, she decided not to come and asked me to deliver this when I got here. Every time I tried to tell you about it, you interrupted me. Here, you'd better read it while I phone the police.
The police? Oh, wait a minute, Mac.
I can't wait, Kelly. I've got to report a murder. Better take a look at Janice's note.
Yes. I guess I had, Mac. Why not? Dear Kelly, I decided not to meet you at the cabin. For a long time, I felt you no longer loved me. Now I'm sure. I had it out with Vera after you left yesterday. At first, she denied everything, then admitted the two of you were in love. I was tempted to tell her she couldn't have you. Then I realized you weren't worth the fight. So I'm going to Reno, and you'll be free. I have an idea Vera will join you at the cabin. She's your kind, Kelly. I hope you both will be happy. Janice.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Wally Mayer and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Joe Pagano and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A trip to the Theatre Royale is up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
The National Broadcasting Company present, transcribed, Sir Ralph Richardson in Theatre Royal.
This is Ralph Richardson. Our play today is based on another story by Henry James, an author for whom I have an infinite admiration. I've always thought that this was a tale which would dramatize well, and I hope that you will like my choice. Here then is our story by Henry James, The Liar. I first met him at a house party at Stays, in the middle of Hertfordshire. I'd been asked down by Arthur Ashmore so that I could paint a portrait of his father, Sir David. It was quite a gathering of us. Most of the faces were new to me that first evening. I remember singling him out from the very first, a handsome, striking figure of a man. What was odd in him was a certain mixture of the correct and the extravagant, as if he were an adventurer imitating a gentleman with rare perfection.
Oh, that's Colonel Cappadoce. He's been a great deal in India. Isn't he rather celebrated? Oh, perhaps he isn't, but he says he is, and if you think it, well, that's just the same, isn't it?
If you think it.
I mean, if he thinks it, that's just as good, I suppose.
Do you mean if he thinks he's done things he hasn't?
Oh, dear, no, because I never really know the difference between what people say and... Well, he's exceedingly clever and amusing. Quite the cleverest person in the house. Unless, indeed, you're more so. For that I can't tell yet, can I? I only know about the people I know, and I think that's celebrity enough.
Enough for them?
Ah, I see. You are clever. Enough for me. But I've heard of you. You're a well-known artist, and I know your pictures. I admire them. But I don't think you look like them.
Well, they're mostly portraits. What I usually try for is not my own resemblance.
I see what you mean. But they've much more color. Don't you suppose Van Dyke's things tell a lot about him? And now you're going to do someone here?
I've been invited to do Sir David. I'm rather disappointed at not seeing him this evening.
Oh, he goes to bed at some unnatural hour. 8 o'clock, after porridge and milk. You know he's rather an old mummy.
Well, I know he's very old. 90-odd, isn't it? I'm surprised at his never having had his portrait done before.
Ah, that's because he was afraid, you know. It was his pet superstition. He was sure that if anything were done, he would die directly afterwards.
Oh, I hope I shan't kill him. It was rather unnatural of his son to send for me. It was not until dinner was nearly over that I first caught sight of her, Everina. The Everina I'd loved so deeply these many years ago. The Everina I still loved as I gazed at her, sitting there, so near to me, so beautiful, so very absorbed. Absorbed, unfortunately, in somebody else. She was gazing across the table at Colonel Cappadoce, as though she were in love with him. Once again, I turned for enlightenment to the lady on my right.
The lady with the profile. Oh, that's Mrs. Cappadoce.
Do you mean his wife? That fellow's Everina?
You know her, then?
I knew her once upon a time, when I was living abroad. I knew she'd married, but I didn't even know her married name.
Well, I must say I like her husband better. He gives so much.
Well, when I knew her, there was no comparison that could injure her. She was altogether the most delightful thing in Munich.
In Munich?
Well, her people lived there. They weren't rich, in pursuit of economy, in fact, and Munich was very cheap. She told me she must marry well. It was the one thing that she could do for her family. I suppose you'd say she has married well?
She told you?
Oh, of course. I proposed to her, too. But if she evidently thinks so herself, I mean that she has married well, or at least to her liking. She never takes her eyes off him. was only after the ladies had retired that I got a chance to exchange a few words with the colonel himself. We were talking about the day's run, for all except myself had been out with the foxhounds during the morning. A neighboring squad had an accident, and he'd come a cropper in an awkward place just at the finish, with consequences that looked grave. It struck his head, and there'd obviously been a concussion of the brain, but he was still insensible. It was this accident which Colonel Cappadoes proceeded to discount.
Same thing happened to me in Ireland, years ago. Pitched out of a dog cart, turned a sheer somersault, and landed on my head. They thought I was dead, but I wasn't.
Pass the port, Colonel, will you?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Thank you.
I couldn't help noticing that nobody else at the table seemed to be paying as much attention to my new friend's stories. Well, perhaps they'd heard them before, but I was quite fascinated by some of them, which seemed to me almost incredible. Like his story of the friend in India who actually had been buried alive.
Yes, sir. I give you my word of honor. Only in a state of coma, but they clapped him into a coffin and shoved him in the ground.
And they left him there?
He was left there till I came and hauled him out 12 hours later. Oh, by the way, Ashmore tells me who you are. I think my wife used to know you. Didn't you do that portrait of her?
I painted her many times.
Well, it was the sight of that picture you gave her, the one in vine leaves and a leopard skin, a regular bacchante, that made me first fall in love with her.
Is that so?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact, it was just about the first decent portrait I painted. I'd like to see it again.
Don't ask her to show it to you. She'd feel awkward.
Awkward?
We parted with it in the most disinterested manner. An old friend of my wife's family, the Grand Duke of Schibelstadt-Schreckenstein, came down to Bombay while we were there and spotted your picture. You know, he's one of the greatest collectors in Europe. Well, he was so enchanted with it, Everina had to give it to him. He was good enough to return the compliment, sent us a magnificent old vase in return for it. We'll show it to you if you come round sometime.
Well, gentlemen, shall we join the ladies?
As we came into the wide saloon, I looked round for Everina. She was sitting by herself at the far end of the room on a small sofa with an empty place beside her. I went over to join her. We began to talk over old times, of all that had happened in the 12-odd years since we'd seen each other.
So you never got married? Oh, but you ought to have done. It's the best thing.
I like that. From you.
Why not from me? I'm very happy. You must see my little girl. She's 9 years old. She's too beautiful.
You must bring her to my studio someday. I'd like to paint her.
Oh, don't speak of that. It reminds me of something very distressing. That lovely portrait you did of me. You remember it?
The Bacchante? Very well.
It's too awful. We were terribly short of money just after we got married, and I had to sell it. Well, they gave us £200 for it, but I feel so ashamed.
Oh, I know all about that. At least you've the vase to remember it by.
The vase?
Well, the one the Duke gave you in return for it.
The Duke?
Well, the Duke of whatever his name was. Your husband was telling me.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. My husband. Oh, here he is. Darling, Mr. Lyon wants to paint Amy. He says she'll make an
she's
ideal
a charming child, a most interesting little creature. She does the most remarkable things.
Don't tell him. Please don't.
Oh, don't tell him what, dear.
What she does. Let him find out for himself.
In due course, the ladies retired, and along with the other men, the colonel and I stepped into the smoking room for the last cigar. We began to discuss the fine old house in which we were staying, a most irregular, rambling, mysterious mansion in which, so the colonel informed me, that now and then discovered a walled-up room or a secret staircase. He also went on to discuss the Ashmore family ghost.
Don't ask me what I've seen. I should tax your credulity. I don't like to talk of these things, but there are 2 or 3 rooms here as bad as any I've known. As for the one at the end of your corridor, well, I shouldn't advise you to sleep there. That's all. You'll get letters of importance the next morning and take the tent ready.
Well, you mean I'll invent a pretext for running away?
Unless you're braver than almost anyone ever has been. We saw the comedy 3 days ago, the day after we got here. A young fellow was put in that particular room. I forget his name. The house was so full. And the usual consequence followed. Letters at breakfast, an awfully queer face, an urgent call to town. So sorry his visit was cut short. Ashmore and his wife looked at each other, and off the poor devil went.
I've never particularly relished the long walk down a haunted corridor with a glimmering candle in my hand, the walk that generally takes one to bed in a mansion as old and as rambling as Faye. But it was not that which made me pause for a last word with my host as I left the room.
No, I'm afraid we can't offer you any ghosts. We do our best, but they're difficult to raise. I don't think they like the hot water pipes.
Uh-huh. They remind them too much of their own climate, eh?
Exactly.
But haven't you a haunted room at the end of my passage?
Oh, there are stories. We try to keep them up.
I'd rather like to sleep there. Perhaps I better wait until I finish my work. Don't want to have to leave hurriedly like the gentleman 3 days ago.
3 days ago? What gentleman?
Or the one who got urgent letters at breakfast and fled by the 10:20. Did he stand more than one night?
I don't know what you're talking about. There was no such gentleman 3 days ago.
If I had had any further doubts about the veracity of Colonel Cappado's, they would have been dispelled by the talk I had the following day with Sir David Ashmore. He was a beautiful subject, as well as the serenest and blandest of sitters. And as I worked away at my portrait, he told me what I had been waiting to hear.
Oh, yes. Cappadoce is quite a remarkable fellow in his way, and a taking dog. But he has that rather monstrous foible.
A monstrous foible?
He pulls the long bow, the longest that ever was. You're lucky not to have had to catch him.
Well, I think I have rather caught him. He revels in the miraculous.
Oh, it isn't always the miraculous. He'll lie about the time of day, about the name of his hatter. It's quite disinterested.
Well, it's very base.
Oh, it's an extraordinary trouble to take. But this fellow isn't himself at all base. There's no harm in him and no bad intention. He doesn't steal, nor cheat, nor gamble, nor drink. He's very kind. He sticks to his wife. He's fond of his children. He simply can't give you a straight answer.
Everything he told me last night was tarred with that brush.
My son tells me that his friends quite allow for it and don't pin him down for the sake of his wife, whom everyone likes.
Oh, his wife. His wife.
I dare say she's used to it.
Never in this world, Sir David. How can she be used to it?
Why, my dear sir, when a woman's fond... And don't they mostly rather handle the instrument themselves? They're connoisseurs in the business. They've sympathy for a fellow performer.
No, not this one. I knew her years ago, before I married. Knew her well and admired her. She was as clear as a bell.
I like her very much, but I've seen her back him up.
Are you very sure?
Oh, my dear sir, you're in love with her.
Very likely. Heaven knows I used to.
She must help him out. She can't expose him.
She can hold her tongue?
Before you. She probably will.
That's what I've got to find out. If she doesn't, heavens above, what he must have made of her.
In a moment, we continue Theatre Royal, starring Sir Ralph Richardson.
There's an adventure with an unusual mood for you tomorrow evening. It's called Jason and the Golden Fleece, and it stars MacDonald Carey in the role of a seafaring adventurer. The scene for Jason and the Golden Fleece is any place where mystery and intrigue beckon, from the haunting New Orleans waterfront at night to the high seas. It's an adult type of drama with a highly adaptable hero who who can play good Samaritan when necessary, swashbuckle in a valiant manner when necessary, or play at romance when necessary, or even when not necessary. If you've been looking for a different type of adventure program, this is it. Try Jason and the Golden Fleece, starring MacDonald Carey, tomorrow evening. And your listening lineup tomorrow also includes a bit of nostalgia, served in the grand style of Eddie Cantor, as he reminisces about people and places in show business, and spins some hit recordings for you. It's an easy-to-take half hour, the Eddie Cantor Show. Then there's laughter in your Thursday evening program roster as you visit 79 Wistful Vista, where you'll meet the Magees, Fibber and Molly, respectively, and their whimsical friends. Of course, if you're not whimsical, you can still be a friend of the Magees, so drop in tomorrow on Fibber, Magee, and Molly. There's news for you, too, tomorrow evening, in line with NBC's policy of bringing you the latest news, the complete news as it happens. You'll hear the commentary of experts on the top-rated news program, Heart of the News, tomorrow night on NBC.
We now continue Theatre Royal, starring Sir Ralph Richardson.
The more I thought of the Colonel and his monstrous foible, the more of a liar I discovered him to be, the more dismayed I became at the loyalty which Everina betrayed for him. How could a woman of her quality live with him day after day? Hadn't she seen, hadn't she felt the smile, the cold, faded smile of complete depreciation go round when her husband perjured himself for some particularly characteristic blackness? And yet, she would hear no word against him. I was held by my riddle and yet impatient of it. Didn't she lie, after all, when she let her husband's lies pass without turning a hair? Wasn't her life a perpetual complicity? Didn't she aid and abet him by the simple fact that she wasn't disgusted with him? Then again, perhaps she was disgusted, and it was merely the desperation of her pride that had given her an inscrutable mask. Well, I loved her still. And somehow I had to find out. For if she did despise him in her heart, in due course, the painting of little Amy was completed. And the more I saw of Everina, who brought her every day to my studio, the more I began to realize how I might solve my riddle. For the desire grew in me to paint the Colonel also, to set him upon a canvas as he really was.
But, Oliver, we simply can't accept another gift like that. The picture of Amy and then a portrait of Clement as well. It's too much.
Well, if you won't accept it as a gift, why not let him sit just for my own pleasure and profit? Let it be a favor, a service that I ask of him. All the generosity will then be on your side. It'll do me a lot of good to paint him, and the picture will remain in my hands.
Well, everything in him is very noble.
Ah, trust me to bring everything out. Everything.
Nothing would induce me to let you pry into me in that way.
Oh, you. I could do you in the dark. The Colonel shortly afterwards placed his leisure at my disposal. The sittings for the portrait began. How I did it, I couldn't have told you. But I felt a miracle of methods freshly revealed to me at every sitting. It was in the eyes, it was in the mouth, it was in every line of the face. In the way the hair was planted, the moustache was twisted. It was the way that he looked out at a bamboozled world. The way that he would look out forever. The way of an inveterate and incorrigible liar. As it turned out, he liked to sit and liked to talk while sitting, which was very fortunate, as his talk was half the inspiration of the artist. I had an example of that one day when an out-of-work model forced her way in on us in search of a job.
I thought you might have something for me, that's all.
Well, I haven't. In any case, how did you get into the garden?
The gate was open, sir. The servant's gate. The butcher's cart was there.
Well, the butcher ought to have closed it.
Then you don't require me, sir. Well, you know, you have had me in the past.
I don't remember you.
Well, I dare say the people who saw your pictures do. If you ever need me, just Send a postcard to Miss Geraldine, Mortimer Terrace Mews, Notting Hill.
Oh, very well, I'll remember. But I can't hold out any hopes. I'm so busy with the portraits.
Yes, I see you are. I wish I was in the gentleman's place.
Now, that'll do. Go along with you. Get along. And close the gate as you go out.
A model, eh? Have you ever painted her?
Never in the world. I've never seen her. She's quite wrong.
She was very pretty 10 years ago, but she's no model. That's all a pretext.
A pretext?
Yes. She didn't want you. She wanted me.
I noticed she paid you some attention. What does she want?
Oh, to do me an ill turn. She hates me. She's a bad one. Had hold of a friend of mine 10 years ago, a young jackanapes who might have been plucked if I hadn't stepped in, a friend of his family's. It's a long story. I'd forgotten all about it. I was able to make a diversion and let him get off, after which I sent her about her business. She knew it was me she had to thank. She's never forgiven me. I think she's off her head. Her name isn't Geraldine at all, and I very much doubt if that's her address.
Oh, what is her name, then?
Her name's Pearson, Harriet Pearson. I hadn't thought of her for years, quite lost sight of her. I don't know what her idea is, but practically she's harmless. As I came in, I thought I saw her a little way up the road, probably waiting for me there now.
Little flights of fancy like that to help me, the portrait almost painted itself. Only a few more sittings were needed for it to emerge a masterpiece that would astonish the world, to show forth the Colonel's inner man for what it was really worth, when the Colonel had to leave town. I gathered that he'd not be back again for some 3 months. Nearly completed as it was, the portrait would have to wait for its finishing touches. Accordingly, I too left town. After a short spell with my brother in the south of England, I planned to go on a holiday to Italy. But before I left the country, I came back to my studio for one last look at the Colonel's portrait.
I hope it's all right, sir. A lady and gentleman called a minute ago, Colonel Capidos and his wife. They said they wanted to look at the portrait you'd been painting of him. I told them you was away, but they said it would be all right, so I let them into the studio. They're there now.
Oh, that's all right, Millie. I'll go and join them. I made my way to the studio with a certain curiosity, wondering vaguely what they were up to. I laid my hand on the curtain to the gallery when I was startled by a noise, a passionate wail, or rather a smothered shriek, accompanied by a violent burst of tears. I peeped cautiously between the curtains and went on listening.
Look at it.
What is it, darling? What the devil is it?
It's cruel. It's too cruel. It's all there in the portrait.
Hang it, what's all there?
Everything there oughtn't to be. Everything he's seen. It's too dreadful.
Everything he's seen? Why, am I not a good-looking fellow? I'm bound to say it's made me handsome.
Handsome. Hideous. Hideous. Oh, not that. Never, never.
Not what, in heaven's name?
What he's made you. What you know. He knows. He's seen it. Everyone will know and see. Oh, fancy that thing in the academy.
You're going wild, darling. But if you hate it so, it needn't go.
Ah, he'll send it. It's so good. Oh, come away.
It's so
Come away.
good.
Come away.
No,
Come away.
not that way. Not through the house and the state you're in. No, this way, through the garden. There's a gate. No, wait a moment. I see.
I went on to Italy for my holiday, and I waited to see what would happen next. Wouldn't the Colonel write? Wouldn't he take it for granted that I should find out how he'd served me, how he'd destroyed a portrait on which I'd been working for weeks? After all, my housekeeper had admitted them, him and his wife. There could be no doubt as to who had done the damage. And what about Everina's share in the report? That would be the real test, for that would show how far she was prepared to go for her husband. or for me. I could scarcely wait for our next meeting, when all three of us were back in town. And at last, we met.
I have a confession to make to you. We were in town for a couple of days while you were away, and I made Clement take me to your studio. I wanted so dreadfully to see what you had done with him, though I knew you'd be angry. We made your servants let us in, and I took a good look at the portrait. It really is wonderful.
Wonderful.
Of course, I know it isn't quite finished, but Clement's so eager to begin the sittings again.
Then you think I've got something?
You've got everything.
Yes, that's right. Just say the word and we'll begin again. You know how I like to sit. You want me animated, and it leaves me so to wag my tongue. And just now I've time.
Oh, I shall have to begin again. The picture's been destroyed.
No.
Destroyed? But why? What did you do that for?
I didn't. I found it destroyed. Slashed to bits with a knife.
Oh, I say, what a jolly shame.
I hope you didn't go for it. The time you called.
Oh, so I could sit for you again. My dear fellow, if I'd thought of it, I might have.
Are you either, Everina?
I say, my dear, that woman. That woman.
That woman?
Don't you remember? When we came out, she was at the door, or a little way from it. I spoke to you of her. I told you about her. Geraldine, Harriet Pearson, the one who burst in on you that day, saying she was a model. We saw her hanging about. I called Everina's attention to her.
What, you mean she got at my picture?
She burst in again. She'd learned the way. She was waiting for her chance. Oh, the horrid little brute.
Let's go down to luncheon.
But how in the world did she get in?
We went out for the garden without troubling your servant. I wanted to show my wife. Oh, my dear fellow, I can't have been guilty of the folly of not fastening the door.
Well, I'm sure I don't know, Colonel. It was a very determined hand that did that deed in the spirit of a wildcat.
Well, she is a wildcat, confound her.
Oh, it's too bad. The fates are against you. Throwing off masterpieces like that for nothing.
You did like it? Really?
Oh, cher grand maître, I loved it.
I see. And you also saw this woman of the Colonel's?
Yes. She was going away from us. She crossed the road.
I see. And did she appear to recognize the Colonel? Did she look round?
Yes. She looked round, but I didn't notice much. A hansom came along and we got into it. It wasn't till then that Clement told me who she was. I remember he said that she was there for no good. I suppose we ought to have gone back.
Yes. It would have saved the picture. Perhaps.
For you, cher maître, I am very sorry. But you must remember, I possess the original.
So, she was still in love with a man of her choice. And since she couldn't redeem him, she would adopt and protect him. So had he trained her. This is Ralph Richardson again.
One of radio's longest-running and most anachronistic programs, Unshackled, is up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
How do you do? When someone does you wrong and hurts you, don't rub it in. Rub it out with an eraser of forgiveness. Easy to say, but hard to do for the woman in our story. The evil done to her as a child set in motion terrible consequences that weren't rectified until her heart and mind and life were unshackled.
Hello?
Mom?
Lisa, I've been worried sick. Where are you?
Florida.
Florida? You come home now, you hear?
No, not till Dad agrees to let Dewey and I get married.
15 is too young to get married. Besides, Dewey is not good for you.
Well, I love him, and we want to get married.
You don't know what you're doing.
I do, too, and I'm not coming home till Dad agrees to sign for us.
Lisa.
Ask him right now while I wait on the phone. Otherwise, we're driving to Texas.
All right. Howard, Lisa won't come home unless you let her get married. Oh, okay, Lisa, he agreed. Now come home and he'll sign for you.
Proclaiming the good news, this is Unshackled. True life stories dramatized and produced in Chicago by Pacific Garden Mission. People without homes may have a hard time trusting others. They're wary of rejection. Folks at Pacific Garden Mission understand their fear and welcome them with open hearts, offering showers and fresh clothing, nourishing meals, and a safe place to sleep. Thanks to friends who send financial gifts, as many as 1,000 men, women, and children seek refuge at the old lighthouse every day. Although the mission provides material help, including free medical care to resident guests in the mission clinic, Pacific Garden Mission is more than a temporary help. Lives are transformed there as pastors and counselors share the truth that changes their future. And that same truth goes out to the world in 14 languages through this program. Now for broadcast around the earth, here is program number 3333 in the series Unshackled, the program that makes you face yourself and think.
I'm glad you started going to church with me, Lisa.
Well, maybe it'll help me get along with Dewey.
Except the Lord build the house, they labor in vain that build it.
I have to admit, being married is harder than I thought, especially with kids.
The 3 hardest jobs in the world are staying married, raising kids, and following the Lord.
Cheryl really likes Sunday school.
Oh, I can tell. She goes around singing, Jesus loves me.
I just wish Dewey would go with us.
Pray for him.
He's going to need prayer. I'm pregnant again.
He won't be happy about that?
He wasn't thrilled when I got pregnant with Cheryl.
Oh, he needs the Lord, Lisa. Without Christ, we have no hope. He is our peace. Hello?
Mom?
Lisa, is something wrong?
Dewey left me.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey, but I'm not surprised.
I tried so hard.
I know you did. Well, when did he leave?
Last night. I waited till I knew Dad was out doing chores to call.
Your dad never trusted Dewey.
I know, and that didn't help our marriage, Mom.
Well, what are you going to do now?
I'm going to go to college.
You never even finished high school.
With God, all things are possible.
What about the kids?
God will help me figure that out.
Well, I could take care of them while you're in school.
Thanks, Mom. I'll let you know.
What kind of man would walk out on a 1-year-old son and a 2-year-old daughter?
Dewey only cares about himself, Mom.
The woman in our story was the little girl whose father abandoned the family. This is what followed. Parental guidance is suggested due to the subject matter of this testimony. The true story of Cheryl Boggs, right now on Unshackled.
I'm Cheryl, born in Lawrenceburg, Indiana. Mom was 15 and Dad was 20 when they married. I was born just before Mom turned 16. They got an apartment and Mom started going to church with Grandma. My baby brother, Jeremy, was only 3 months old when Dad left us.
I've decided to move to Nashville, Mom.
Oh, that's so far away, Lisa.
Well, that's where the church college is, and I want a Christian education.
They'll take you even though you don't have a high school diploma?
Yes, I'm determined, Mom.
Well, I'm proud of you wanting to go, honey, but I wish it was closer.
Me too.
Do you know anybody in Nashville?
Not a soul, but the Lord is there.
Mom started college and kept busy. When she wasn't studying, she worked at the campus daycare center to pay for our care while she was in class. I remember going to a big warehouse to get food like peanut butter and other staples that we loved. Sometimes she took us to class with her, and I used her speed reading device to read her psychology book. I spent summers with Grandma and Grandpa, and they made me feel cherished.
There, we got the cleaning done while we listened to Unshackled. The stories teach us so many lessons about life and God's love for us. Remember that, Cheryl.
Okay, Grams.
Okay, why don't you go out and pick some apples, and I'll make an apple pie.
My grandparents' farm was an island of tranquility and peace in my life, so different from Nashville. Grandma and Mom loved God, and they drilled morality and compassion for others into us. I was 6 when Mom suddenly came to get me. Things had changed.
Dewey's back, and I'm taking the kids with me. We're going to be a family again.
He's been gone 5 years, Lisa. Does he know the Lord now?
No, but it's the right thing to do, Mom. He apologized for leaving us.
Can the leopard change his spots?
I thought you'd be glad.
Well, I know your dad won't be happy about this. And neither is Cheryl. She's already crying.
Cheryl is coming with me. She needs her daddy.
Gramps wanted to fight to keep us, and he had a gun as well as a mean streak. But Mom took us back to Nashville in the middle of the night. I didn't remember my father, but he tried to be nice to me. I was only 6 years old when his abuse started, which caused fear and confusion. My parents remarried, and my second brother was born, but Mom was sick. Soon after that, my father left again.
Cheryl, I'm sorry you have to do so much work, but I'm still in a lot of pain. Take the clothes to the laundromat and wash them, okay? It's just down the road. You can pull the basket in your wagon. Here's a bunch of quarters.
Mom persisted. She was busy with the baby as well as her studies, so she sent my brother and me to church on a church bus. I loved learning new songs about Jesus. The bus had a volunteer who rode along, and he befriended me, chatting and asking questions, and led me to trust him. The devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour. Then he befriended my mother.
How's school, Lisa?
Oh, it's busy, especially with a new baby.
I admire your determination.
I can do all things through Christ, which strengtheneth me.
How do you find time to do everything?
It isn't easy, but I'm going to finish what I started.
Kids are so well behaved. I'd be happy to babysit anytime you want to study.
Oh, maybe when exams start.
Just drop them off in my apartment.
Mom was having a rough time, and she let the man babysit Jeremy and me. In 2 Corinthians chapter 11, verses 14 to 15, the Bible warns, "For Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. Therefore it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness, whose end shall be according to their works." While Jeremy slept, that man violated me also. By the time we moved to another area, I was angry and confused. When I was 9, we moved back to Indiana, and I started 3rd grade and made friends easily. A couple in a nearby apartment babysat us. While Mom worked nights, we kids slept on their floor. One night, a program on TV echoed my situation, and I told the woman babysitting us. She told Mom.
Are you sure, Cheryl? You're not making it up, are you?
No.
Did it happen more than once?
Yes.
Where was I?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I didn't know how.
I better get you into group therapy right away.
Mom seemed to slip into a deep depression after that, while my anger surged. However, group therapy helped because I saw other kids who'd been abused too. By then, I was disrespectful and often argued and fought with my mother as if she were to blame. Mom worked in a local group home, and a 19-year-old helper began grooming me. I knew the signs. I told a friend, and she told Mom. He was arrested and convicted. My despair and anger drove me to take a bottle of pills when I was 12.
Cheryl, wake up. Wake up, you overslept.
I should be dead.
What are you talking about? Get moving or you're going to be late for school.
I don't feel good. I took a whole bottle of pills last night.
Why?
I hate my life, Mom.
What a stupid thing to do.
What's it matter to you? You don't care.
I do care. Stay home from school today. I want to make sure you're all right.
When I was 13, my grandparents divorced. I was devastated. My world was shattered again. Mom and I fought for the next 2 years, and when I was 15, I insisted on going to live with Grandma, who had a place in town. Grandma worked at night, leaving me alone, so I fell in with a bad crowd and skipped school to drink and use drugs. One night, a friend and I and our dates went to a huge party out in a field with hundreds of revelers. This place is creepy.
You just need to be wired, Cheryl.
Some of these people are weird. Why are they wearing cloaks so you can't see their faces?
They're Satanists.
You're kidding. I don't like this.
Don't worry. You're safe with us.
We'll hear more about Cheryl shortly. Now, though, here's Pacific Garden Mission's president, Phil Kwiatkowski.
Thanks, Timothy. Many countries ban churches and the Bible is forbidden, so multitudes of people never hear the gospel, how Jesus Christ can change their lives. Radio alone can enter their homes and their lives with the truth of God's love and provision for sin. Since 1950, Pacific Garden Mission has produced Unshackled as an ambassador for Christ, the longest-running radio drama in history, with new testimonies every week of how the cross of Christ brings victory over sin and death. Each testimony reveals the darkness of life before Christ and the redemption he brings to those who call on him. How then shall they call on him in whom they have not believed? And how shall they believe in him of whom they have not heard? And how shall they hear without a preacher? You can be used to share the story of God in your life through Unshackled. Write and tell us how the Lord redeemed you, and your testimony could reach untold millions of people, changing their lives. As it is written, how beautiful are the feet of them that preach the gospel of peace, and bring glad tidings of good things. Don't keep the good news to yourself. If you know of someone who has come out of darkness into the light of the world, write and tell us about that too. And our radio committee will take it from there. Here's an excerpt from a listener as to how this program has helped him. I was recently incarcerated and away from my family and stumbled upon your program. I am an avid listener now, and thank God. I listen every night, and it helps me feel alive. So contact us and share your story. Write to Pacific Garden Mission, 1458 South Canal Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60607. Our email address is unshackled@pgm.org.
I was so frightened at that party that I couldn't wait to get home. That week, one of my girlfriends called and told me to turn on the TV, and the man she'd been with at the party had been arrested for murder. I knew God had protected me that night. Mom soon realized that I was in danger.
What do you do while Grams is working?
Oh, different things.
You know, I want you to stay at home, Cheryl. Don't be gadding about.
I don't.
There are so many troubled kids out there. I see them every day. They don't know the Lord, and they're accountable to no one, so they're dangerous.
I know, Mom.
Recently, some guy used LSD and then killed a girl.
I met that guy.
What?
My best friend dated him.
Oh, she's lucky she didn't end up like the victim.
I thought of that.
Cheryl, I want you to move in with my brother and his wife. They can keep an eye on you, and they can protect you better than Grams.
But I like living with Grams.
You heard me. You're moving now.
I stayed with my aunt and uncle in a small nearby town, and there I met a guy who'd just been discharged from the army. We dated a few times before I moved back in with Grams because I preferred living with her.
Are you going out with your man friend today?
I don't think so, Grams.
He was likable enough.
He is not what he seemed at first.
God has a lot to say about deception. Deceit is in the heart of them that imagine evil.
He uses cocaine, and I don't want my baby to be exposed to that.
Your baby?
Grams, before I knew what he was like, I went too far, and now I'm pregnant.
Oh, dear.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, you won't be able to stay here, honey. This place doesn't allow children.
I'll figure something out. In desperation, I went back to the boyfriend who'd taken me to the party on the field. Then I dropped out of school and moved in with him and his mother. They lived in a trailer in Cleveland, a 6-hour drive from home. I wasn't thinking clearly because he wasn't the father of my baby and he used drugs too. But somehow I thought that would be a stable environment for us. I was wrong. Ow! Don't hurt the baby!
It's you I want to hurt! Now look what you did. You broke the door.
You pushed me into it!
Good for nothing. You're lucky I let you stay here.
Stop it, please! Stop it!
Why should I stop it? I'm just getting started.
He beat me in front of his mother and even dragged me by the hair in front of his friends. Still, I thought I was trapped with no place to turn. No one who had witnessed the abuse ever lifted a finger or a voice to help me. When my baby was due, I went back to Cincinnati for her birth, and I loved my daughter more than I had ever loved anyone.
Oh, she's such a pretty baby, Cheryl.
Yes, but the doctor said she has sudden infant death syndrome.
SIDS?
Yes. She'll have to be on a heart monitor and stay in the hospital until they get her stabilized.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cheryl.
I have to be trained in CPR and what to do if the monitor goes off.
How long will she be on the monitor?
I don't know. But they want her to sleep on my stomach. If she can feel me breathing and my heart beating, it'll remind her to breathe.
Children are an heritage of the Lord, and the fruit of the womb is his reward.
When my daughter was stabilized, we went back to Cleveland. One night, my boyfriend and I had a terrible fight, and I ended up with a big black eye. Then, things got worse.
I'm sorry, babe. I won't ever do that again, I swear.
You've said that before, Glenn.
I mean it. I promise.
I don't want my baby to grow up in fear.
I won't touch her.
Mom is coming to get me tomorrow.
Call her and tell her not to come.
I'm tired of being battered. I just can't take it anymore. I want a peaceful home.
If you leave, I won't take you back, and no one else will have you.
Anything is better than the way you treat me.
How long has he been mistreating you, Cheryl?
Ever since I moved in with him.
I wish you'd told me sooner.
I thought he would change after the baby was born.
Does he use drugs?
Yes. And he drinks.
Well, you can't change other people, Cheryl. They have to want to change, and they need Jesus to do that.
I just want a home, Mom, with peace and love.
Don't be discouraged. God loves you, and he has a plan for your life that is good. For I know the thoughts that I think toward you, saith the Lord, thoughts of peace and not of evil, to give you an expected end.
I wish I could believe that.
Oh, but you did when you were little. You used to sing songs about Jesus.
Well, it didn't work out. I was so bitter and angry at the things that had happened to me that her encouraging words didn't sink into my soul. But God's word doesn't return to him void. He says, "It shall accomplish that which I please, and it shall prosper in the thing whereto I sent it." In my case, it took a while. I stayed with Mom for a couple of months, and one day I was walking down the street when my old boyfriend appeared, and fear instantly gripped me.
Well, look who's out by herself.
Glenn.
Don't you look fine today? Surprised to see me?
Yes? What are you doing in town?
Mom and I moved back down here.
Why?
So I could be close to you, babe. I missed you, Cheryl. Have you missed me?
Actually, life has been very peaceful.
But dull, right? You've forgotten all the good times we had together, haven't you?
Maybe.
I'd like to show you that I'm not the same man. I care about you, babe. Let me buy you a drink. Prove it.
He was kind and wooed me, and I was persuaded to move back in with him and his mother, near where Grandma had lived. I started drinking and using drugs, and soon the beatings resumed. Once, he beat me in a back room while Jeremy and his wife sat in the living room. I didn't cry out because I didn't want my brother involved. The next day, I called my grandmother, and she came and took me to the doctor.
Tell me what happened, Cheryl.
I was cooking dinner when he picked a fight with me. I was afraid he was going to hurt my little girl, and I rushed over to get her. He hit me full force on the side of my head. The pain is still horrible, and every sound is magnified.
He may have busted your eardrum.
He promised never to hit me again.
A man who hits a woman is a coward.
I don't understand him, Grams.
Why do you stay with a man like that?
This is the end. I'm through with him. I lost about 40% of my hearing. My brother helped me move my belongings out of my boyfriend's trailer, and I lived with my aunt and uncle while I looked for an apartment. I didn't tell my boyfriend where we lived, but somehow he discovered my address and began stalking me. One night I came in from a date, and when I opened a closet, there he was. What are you doing here?
Thought you could hide from me, huh? Not a chance.
I want you to leave right now.
Are you gonna make me?
I can call the police.
That won't stop me.
Why don't you leave me alone?
If I can't have you, no one can. Understand? Don't you ever go out with that guy again, or I will make you regret the day you were born.
I lived in fear. Several times he followed me and then fought with the man I was with. I enrolled in beauty college in a nearby town, and he would sit outside all day waiting for me to leave. I would ask the instructors to walk out with me. One night, I awoke with a start in the dark of night and saw him sitting in a chair. He was just staring at me. I found an apartment in another town and moved. There, I became friends with a neighbor named Wendy.
Your little girl is so precious.
I want to raise her right, Wendy, but I keep making stupid mistakes.
Read the Bible, Cheryl. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom.
I'd like to know God and have a Christian home, but I don't see how he could care about me. I turned away from God long ago.
Oh, he cares for you. Read the Gospel of John, especially chapter 3, where Jesus says, "For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life."
I remember that verse from Sunday school years ago.
You're not that old.
I'm 18, but it feels like I've lived a lifetime already.
That verse is true, Cheryl. Jesus loves you. For God sent not his Son into the world to condemn the world, but that the world through him might be saved.
How could he love me after the way I've lived?
You're no different from anyone else. The Bible says, "For all have sinned and come short of the glory of God." Our sins crucified Jesus. But God commendeth his love toward us, in that while we were yet sinners, Christ died for us. He paid the penalty for our sin, which is death. And God forgives us when we put our faith in the finished work of Christ. His blood redeems us. For the wages of sin is death, but the gift of God is eternal life through Jesus Christ our Lord.
You remind me of my grandma. She's always talking about Jesus and the cross and heaven.
She's right. We're not to preach anything save Jesus Christ and him crucified. Your faith should not stand in the wisdom of men, but in the power of God.
Thank you for being a godly woman and sharing your faith with me.
Cheryl, even the faith to believe comes from God. The Bible says he has given us all things that pertain unto life and godliness.
All things?
When you're born again and put your trust in Christ Jesus.
I love spending time here with you.
It isn't me. It's Christ in me. The Lord is calling you.
I'm grateful that God put me next to a woman like that. If only I had listened to her. But my old self had not yet been crucified with him, that the body of sin might be destroyed. I had a long way to go.
Next week, we'll hear about that long way. Listening friend, do you know the Savior? The one who gave his life for you? the one who became sin for you, that you might become the righteousness of God in him. There is no other way to heaven, no other name by which we are saved than the Lord Jesus Christ. He said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me. If you would like to have the forgiveness of sin and the assurance of heaven, pray with us now. Dear God, I know that I have sinned against you. I believe you sent Jesus to die for my sins. I believe he rose from the dead and lives to save me now. Thank you for his sacrifice. Save me, Lord. Come into my life and make me like you. Thank you for the gift of eternal life. In your name I pray. Amen. Let us know you prayed, and we'll send you some literature to help you walk in new life. The address is Pacific Garden Mission, 1458 South Canal Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60607. The telephone number in Chicago, 312-492-9410. Our email address is unshackled@pgm.org. Visit our website to learn more about this ministry, www.unshackled.org. We hope you tell others about this program, when and where to listen, and how much it means to you. There's no better way to keep these dramas on the air than to thank the manager of this station for broadcasting Unshackled. This is program number 3333. Heard in the true story of Cheryl Boggs were Caitlin Collins, Nancy Baird, Leah Mortensen, Michael Wallner, and Natalie Berg. Original music, Don Badorf. Sound, Nadine Aloisio Sorensen. Engineer, David Pierczynski. Script, Kenitha Gabler. And I'm Timothy Gregory. Unshackled is produced by Pacific Garden Mission to show through true stories that if your life is empty, it can be filled to overflowing. Please write today. Your letter means a great deal to us. The address? Pacific Garden Mission, 1458 South Canal Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60607. You may call Pacific Garden Mission in Chicago and talk with someone who cares. 312-492-9410. Someone is waiting for your call. 312-492-9410.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with powers and abilities far beyond those of mortal men, and who, disguised as Clark Kent, star reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper, fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice. Jimmy Olsen and his newfound friend, the stowaway Pug Flanagan, are in grave danger aboard the Clara M as she moves slowly southward through a thick fog. In our last episode, we heard how Superman turned the tables on Teak Barnaby by taking over the ship and throwing Barnaby in irons. Barnaby, in possession of a treasure map, intended to sail the Clara M to the treasure island and find the treasure for himself. With Superman now in command, it seemed that Barnaby would be foiled. Then a radio message was received saying that 2 tankers had collided in the fog some 20 miles away and were sinking rapidly. Superman was forced to leave the Clara M and go to the rescue of the sinking ships. And then, as our last episode ended, the villainous sailor Limey entered the hold where Barnaby was locked in irons and... But wait. Listen. Now, here's me plan. I'll set you free. Together we opens the seacocks of this here tub, scuttles her so she sinks fast, and then we gets away in an open boat, taking the treasure map with us, see?
You'll have to get the map first. Kent's got it.
We'll get it. Then we'll row to the mainland. With the map in our hands, we'll take ship for Sumatra, and after that, there's 100 ways of getting to that there treasure island, eh?
It's a good plan. All right, come on. Hop to it. Get these irons off me. In a hurry.
Oh, there ain't no hurry. Let's take our time, I says, and do a thorough job, eh? There now.
I got a better way of sinking the ship.
Huh?
If we open the seacocks, it'll be discovered before the Clara M has time to sink.
What's your plan?
Well, there's a couple of cases of dynamite aboard.
Dynamite?
Eh? I had it brought on board before we left Metropolis.
Dynamite?
Figured I'd need it if we had to do any blasting to get the treasure. Well, it'll come in handy for another reason now. We'll use it to sink the Clara M.
Oh, I think I sees what you're up to. And a good idea, says I. We'll lay a time fuse to the dynamite, say. Get away on the open boat, and then, after we're gone, the old tub will blow up.
You're quick to catch on.
All right.
Get out. Shake a leg with these
All
irons.
right, all right. There. They're off.
That feels good. All right. Let's get started. You see, you've got a boat all provisioned.
Aye, aye.
And the first thing we've got to do is to get our hands on that treasure map.
Oh, and how are we going to do that, eh?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that map must be in Clark Kent's cabin. That Superman fellow jerked the map away from me. But he said Clark Kent would be master of this here vessel till she got back to Metropolis. The way I figure it, Superman must have given Kent that map.
Well, then, come on. Let's get to Kent's cabin and see if we can find it. Find the map yet, Barnaby?
No. Keep looking. It must be somewhere in this cabin.
Why don't we strike a light?
Don't be a fool. We're lucky enough to get into Kent's cabin without him being here.
Aye.
Strike a light and somebody's bound to see it.
Wait a minute. Off on now.
Huh?
Bloomin' fools, that's what we are.
What do you mean?
Well, that map wouldn't be here. If Superman made Clark Kent master of this here vessel, that map is probably laying safe on San Juan this here minute in that little safe in the captain's cabin.
A little safe?
Aye.
Why didn't I think of that? Hey, Limey, you must be right. Come on. We're going to the captain's cabin.
Quiet, Barnaby, quiet. That wooden leg of yours makes too much noise.
Well, I can't help it. What's that? What's up?
Look there. Scotty and the 2 lads, Jimmy and Pug, is on the bridge. There ain't no one in the captain's cabin.
That's funny. Where's Kent? He's supposed to be master of the ship.
We won't worry about Kent. Come on. Let's get into that cabin and investigate that safe.
Right with you. Quiet in the name of heaven, they'll hear us.
Some oil on these door hinges wouldn't hurt. All right, here we are.
And there's the safe. It's lucky I know the combination. Haven't been captain myself for a few days.
Up to it, then, and get that safe open.
Easy does it, my friend. I'm still in charge here, remember that? I've given the orders as to be given.
I'm sorry, sir. Really, I am.
Aye. Now, let's see. 4 left to 14. 3 right to 82.
Hurry.
2 left to 24. Back to 65. There. She should open.
And sit down.
Now, let's see now. The safety it. This neither. And this. Olsen, where's Limey? We're right. Here it is, right enough.
A piece of old silk, eh?
Hey, the treasure map.
Get off it. Give it to me.
Never you mind. I'll take care of it.
Oh. Very well.
And now that we've got it, Only one thing remains to be done.
All right, I'll get below and set a fuse for that dynamite.
Aye. And don't let's waste any time about it. Come on.
Having found the map which will lead them to the treasure, Teak, Barnaby, and Limey go below decks to set a time fuse which will blow up the Clara M. Meanwhile, miles away, speeding through the thick fog, Superman rushes to the aid of the sinking tankers. Listen.
Faster, faster. Even now I may be too late. The radio operator said the two ships were sinking fast. I'd rather it hadn't been necessary for me to leave the Clara M, but with Teak, Barnaby in chains, there shouldn't be any trouble. Jimmy and Pug Flanagan are perfectly safe, I'm sure. There's no need to worry. This job shouldn't take too long, and then I'll return to the Clara M as quickly as I can. Wonder what Editor White will say about that treasure map when we get back to Metropolis. It may mean... Wait, there below. The sinking ships. Down, down. Those ships are going down fast, and they can't launch their boats. But many of those men will lose their lives if I don't save them. This is a job for Superman. Down, down.
And so Superman reaches the scene of the wreck and goes to the aid of the stricken ships. Meanwhile...
I must tell both you lads I don't know what's happened to your friend Clark Kent. You'd be knowing more about that than I would.
But, Scotty, the last time we saw him, he was with Superman. Superman came into that dungeon below deck, broke Mr. Kent's chains, and took him away.
Well, your Mr. Kent wasn't with Superman when that there fancy dress fellow took over the Clara M.
Yeah, Superman told you Kent was going to be captain, ain't that right?
And so he will be, lad, when he turns up. In the meantime, following Superman's orders, I'm taking charge of the Clara M.
You say we're steering our course for two tankers that collided 20 miles from here?
That we are. Sinking rapid they are from what the wireless messages tell us. I doubt we'll arrive in time to save them. Let's hope there's a faster vessel than ours standing nearby to save them.
Gosh, I sure hope so.
There, lads, it's best not to upset yourself about it. It's the way of the sea. There's many a ship's gone down, and many a sailorman gone down with it. And every sailorman in time learns to take such things philosophic-like. You live and you die by the sea, and you... Here, I'm talking too much, I can see that. Let's turn our thoughts to something pleasant, like that there treasure map, eh?
Hey, that's something, ain't it? When I stowed away in this tub, I never thought I'd get mixed up with a buried treasure. And maybe you won't. Scotty here says Superman gave orders to turn back to Metropolis. Yeah. Me, I'd give my right arm to be sailing off of the Indian Ocean, any place but Metropolis. I sure hate to be going back to that burg. Say, why did you stow away, Pug? And why are you afraid to go back to Metropolis? Pal, if you had my old man, you wouldn't talk about your father that way. He ain't never been no father to me. Why, that guy, when I was... Listen,
Scotty,
if you knew it...
Hey,
Scotty, listen.
Here, you, it's Mr. McTavish from now on.
All right, Mr. McTavish, then. Listen, something funny's happened. I just found one of the lifeboats is missing.
What's that? One of the lifeboats missing?
Yeah, more than that. The missing boat made me suspicious, and I had to look at the next boat.
Well, what about it?
Somebody stove a hole in it with an axe.
What are you talking about?
I'm telling you straight. Every lifeboat's got a hole stove in her. Every single one of them.
Tush, man, it doesn't make sense. One of the boats missing, and the rest of them with holes stove in them.
Barnaby.
What's that, lad?
Barnaby. He's escaped. I know it.
Barnaby? By heavens, the lad's right. It's the only answer. You there.
Aye, sir.
Get below to the brig where you can put Barnaby in irons.
Aye.
Find out if he's still there.
I can answer that, sir.
What? Who are you?
Come up from below. Went down to bring Barnaby some food. It ain't there, sir. He's gone. Limey's gone with him.
Limey?
So that's it. Limey helped Barnaby escape. And then they made off in that lifeboat after breaking holes in the rest of them so we couldn't follow him.
But why would Limey help Barnaby escape?
The treasure, lad, the treasure. Limey hopes to get part... Heaven help us.
Yeah, what's the matter?
The map. They wouldn't make off without first getting the treasure map. Come on, boys. We've got to get to the captain's cabin right away.
Well, here's the cabin, but...
Look, the safe. It's been broken into. The map's gone.
Well, I guess there's no doubt of it now. Barnaby's escaped and taken the treasure map with him. Gosh, if only Superman was here. Or even Mr. Kent. They'd know what to do.
I wish they were here, too. Because I don't mind telling you I'm all at sea. If I only...
Great day. What was that?
Explosion. Below decks.
What's happening? What goes on here?
Barnaby's work, I'll be bound. Now I see it if you don't. Now I understand why those lifeboats were stove in. If those explosions are what I think they are, we'll be sinking any minute. And we can't do a thing to save ourselves. Not one blasted thing.
Look out. Flames. Flames shooting up from the hole.
Fire. And I was right. Lads, we're doomed. Doomed. Without lifeboats, there's not one thing we can do to save ourselves.
Barnaby and Limey have done their work well. With the lifeboats rendered useless and the Clara M going up in flames, what can save our friends now? Be sure to hear the next thrill-packed episode of our story with Superman.
And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Comics magazine.
The 1940s classic horror anthology series, The Weird Circle, is up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
Out of the past, phantoms of a world gone by speak again the immortal tale. A terribly strange bed.
Jack Westcott was the best friend I ever had. He was the gayest of people. That was until we left America. I was writing a book about historic murder cases and had come to Paris to do some research work. Jack was fascinated with my work. Strangely fascinated. Almost horribly so. He enjoyed finding twisted minds and probing them. His hunger for crime was bound to end in tragedy. On the last evening of our visit in Paris, we were walking on the left bank of the Seine River when Jack noticed a crowd gathered about our old friend, the head of the Paris police force, Inspector Duval. I was in a hurry to return to the hotel to finish writing my murder manuscript. The deadline was in the morning. But Jack insisted.
What's the excitement all about, Duval?
Well, hello, Mr. Westcott. Still looking for ancient murders, Mr. Manning?
Not tonight, Duval. Ancient or otherwise.
Stick around, Mr. Manning. I'll show you a murder the likes of which you've never seen before. Okay, boys. Drag it out of the river.
What is it, Inspector?
A corpse, Mr. Westcott. A corpse that's been squashed thin as a piece of paper.
Oh, let's see it.
Oh, what do you mean, thin as a piece of paper?
Hey, bring it over here, boys. Right under the gaslight.
Horrible-looking thing, isn't it?
Horrible and fascinating. Why, it looks like it got squeezed in a giant press.
We've had an epidemic of these corpses lately.
Any idea who's doing it?
Not even a vague notion, Mr. Hey, you. You, the fat man.
You mean me, Inspector?
Yes, I mean you, fat man. How come you're always around when we pull a corpse out of the river?
Why? I enjoy murder.
You enjoy it? You enjoy murder?
It appeals to my sense of the artistic.
Oh, it does.
Well, there's something fascinating about these bodies. Something for a connoisseur alone to appreciate. The symmetry of the remains. The beautifully flawless flatness of the corpse. The hollow in the stomach. Lying in this puddle of gaslight, this mass of flesh and bones makes a nice picture. I should enjoy painting this, if I could paint.
I know what you mean, fat man, but wouldn't you prefer probing the mind of a man who conceived this crime?
A man's mind is his secret self. Well, enjoy the ghastly spectacle, my friend. Enjoy it. Good evening, gentlemen.
All right, men. Take the body down to the morgue and try and find out who it is.
Come on, Burke. I'd like to follow that fat man.
In heaven's name, why? He's nothing but a psychopathic case.
I want to satisfy a hunch.
Well, if you're such a good detective, why don't you join Scotland Yard?
Well, I might, Burke. I might at that. Where the devil has that gross piece of flesh disappeared to now? He was right in front of us until we turned this corner.
Well, we've lost him, Jack, and I don't wonder. We've passed through every side street in the whole city. If you ask me, he knows he was being followed.
Good. If he knows, he'll show his hand sooner. Now, the only place he could have gone around here is into the back door of this house. I wonder what house this is.
It's a gloomy dump. Let's go back to the hotel, Jack. I've got to finish that manuscript tonight.
Looks like a public bar to me. The La Belle Tavern. Are you coming with me, Burke, or are you going home?
I'm with you, old boy. I brought you to Paris, and by heaven, I'm going to return you to America.
This must be the doorbell. Here goes. And Burke, no matter what I do tonight, don't worry.
Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
You were perfectly right, fat man. Those two Americans did follow you. They're sitting at the bar inside.
The Americans value their lives so slightly. Amazing, isn't it, Cecilia?
Their lives. Our lives. They might be cops. I don't want to get my neck in a noose.
To be quite candid, I am not interested in your neck. You're so impatient, and impatience is an evil ascribed to the very young. It might be a pity if you are not allowed time to cure yourself of that evil.
Don't threaten me, you fat pig. You pig.
I'd hoped to slap some sense into that lovely but empty head. Obviously, my stupid pigeon, those two Americans are wealthy. They would enjoy our roulette table if you would show them to it. Remember, I'll talk to the croupier, and he will take care of the wheel of fate. If you don't do your part well, you'll face a lifetime in jail.
What happens if they get wise? Room 16?
But, of course.
Let me go.
I knew you'd understand.
Yeah, I understand.
There's something so gay about Americans, I always say. I hope you boys don't mind if I stick around.
Well, miss,
Not at all, miss. Not at all.
You can call me Cecilia. How about another drink?
Oh, that's fine.
3 more of the same, bartender.
What do you do for a living, Cecilia?
Oh, I model in a dress shop.
I don't believe you, Cecilia.
Jack, stop ribbing the girl. She's a good kid.
I'm on the level. I'm interested in it.
Here's the drinks.
Thanks.
Why do I interest you?
Well, because you're fairly easy to figure out.
Am I? Why?
You really want me to tell you?
Sure I do. Well, here's mud in your eye.
Touche.
Oh. Potent stuff, Jack. Potent stuff tastes like cyanide.
Well, Cecilia, I'd say you're a poor girl who lives in the slums. But you're pretty. Prettier than anybody in your entire neighborhood. Well, let's see. Then you must have met a man.
What of it? I'm no saint.
He promised you a lot of doodads, and suddenly you found you'd committed your first crime. Let's say murder.
What'd she do? Set her mother on fire?
Oh, well, for that, let's have 3 more drinks. Bartender, 3 more. Well, now, let's say it really was murder. The second murder wasn't so hard. And the third was easy, wasn't it?
I never had nothing to do with a murder.
Well, for the sake of argument, let's say you have. But inside of you all the time is this wanting to be liked, wanting to be on the level. But your so-called friends, they don't trust you, Cecilia. Someday they'll double-cross you.
Here are the drinks.
Thank you.
Nobody'll ever double-cross me. Well, here's mud in your eye. Drink up, boys.
Is there anything else to do around here?
You seen the gambling rooms?
Gambling rooms. Ah, that's me. Who runs those gambling rooms, Cecilia?
I don't know.
One of your friends? A fat man, perhaps, with a long nose?
I don't know the owner. Gosh, you're real nice.
Is the fat man in the back room now?
Probably. Gambles here a lot. Do you replay?
Sure. Well, come on, Jack. We'll see who's right, my books or your instincts.
Number 21 wins.
Jack, the fat man's in the corner of the room.
Yeah, I saw him, Bergen.
And he saw you, old boy. Don't think he didn't.
Come on, boys, let's play.
Money, money, money. Place your bets, gentlemen.
They'll make some room for us over here. Come on.
25 cents here.
Hello, Cecilia.
Hello, Monty Laureate. You playing again? I thought you lost every cent you owned last night.
A desperate man finds desperate ways to raise money.
Even murder, eh? We heard about it.
Perhaps, and perhaps not.
I'd like you to meet some new friends of mine, Monty. This is Jack Westcott and Burke Manning. Monty Laureate.
How do you do?
Money, 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 gentlemen. Place your bets.
I bet 30 francs on odd.
How about 100 francs on number 13?
Good boy, Jack.
The play is dead.
Round and round the little ball goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Hey, Bert, I feel a little dizzy.
You had too much to drink, pal, and those drinks were strong.
Number 13 wins.
Good for you, American. Lucky for you. I won the first time I ever played here, but never again.
Money, 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 money.
That was the first time Jack won in that incredible evening. But as the ball spun, his winnings increased. The table seemed to have gone crazy. Jack became gambling drunk. The croupier seemed desperate as that wheel spun round and round, each time increasing Jack's winnings. The room was tense with excitement, and even the little thin loser, Loyard, seemed surprised.
Monsieur Westcott, your luck is phenomenal. You've won 30 times. 30 times.
Jack, you won a fortune, man. Stop now before it's too late.
Leave him alone, Burke. Let him play if he wants to.
Sure, let me play if I want to. I want to break the bank.
Careful, monsieur. Let me warn you. Careful.
Jack, it's almost midnight, and I've got a lot of work to do tonight. Please, let's go. And remember the fat man.
The fat man be hanged.
Here, Jack. Have another drink.
Thanks, Cecilia.
Jack, be sensible.
Ah, stop being an old auntie, Burke. I'll see you later at the hotel. Make the book have a bloody ending. I'm in the mood for a good murder tonight.
Remember, Jack, I warned you. Goodbye.
Money, 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 gentlemen. Place your bets.
I told the croupier you wanted to see him back here, fat man, but it wasn't the croupier's fault the American broke the bank.
That is for me to decide. Where is the American now?
Outside. Buying drinks for the house.
Good. That ought to keep him busy.
You called for me, monsieur?
Yes, I did. I'll need you too, Cecilia. Shut the door. I don't like to frighten our patrons.
I'm sorry about the wheel, monsieur, but it was broken and I couldn't control it.
That is unfortunate for you.
What are you going to do, monsieur?
Come here.
Don't put your fat hands on me, fat man. Let me...
Don't fight the fat man. You can't move, can you, croupier? Because if you move, my arm will break your neck. Call my men, Cecilia. I might need a little aid with the stupid fool.
What are you going to do, fat man?
Have his brains pressed out of his body in room 16. His mind is no good where it is now.
No, monsieur. Please, monsieur. Not room 16.
What's that? What was that, Monsieur Loriot?
We'll probably be luckier if we don't ask questions.
I want another drink.
Jack, listen to me. Put on your hat and coat and leave this place. You're being watched all the time.
Who's watching me?
Hello, Jack.
Oh, have a drink.
No, Jack. You've had enough to drink. Leave this place right away.
She's right, Jack. You must leave. I'll see you home personally. Come on, then.
Oh, no, you don't, Monty Loriot. I know your tricks. The last man you saw home was found with a dagger in his breast.
How come you're so interested in me, Cecilia?
Because you're the first person who ever treated me decent. Oh, please go home.
All right. Sooner or later, every woman develops some mother complex over me. Now, I don't want to be mothered.
Who is trying to mother you, my friend?
Oh, hello, fat man. Cecilia is.
Ah, she's developed a rather latent maternal instinct. I think a maternal instinct is out of place tonight. After all, tonight's a night for celebration.
Yeah, the fat man's right. Celebration. Bartender, open a bottle of champagne.
Bartender, champagne. Champagne for Monsieur Westcott. Won't you join us, Cecilia?
Yeah. Of course I will.
Here is the champagne, monsieur.
Won't you drink with us, Monsieur Loriot?
No, thank you, fat man. I don't think so. I never enjoyed toasting to death.
Death? Open the bottle, bartender.
Good night, Jack. And good luck.
Good night. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.
Here's the handkerchief, fat man.
Oh, Jack, your money is all tied safely in your handkerchief.
Thank you, Fred. Thank you. Oh, where'll I put the handkerchief?
It would be wisest to tie it to your belt.
I feel dizzy, fat man.
Oh, you need a cup of good hot coffee. That will straighten you right out. Cecilia, go in the kitchen and fix our friend a cup of coffee.
But I really...
Don't tell me, my little pigeon, that your hearing is failing you.
I'll get it right away.
I'm glad we're alone, fat man. I want a chance to talk to you.
Talk away, Jack.
Tell me confidentially. Why do you enjoy seeing a mutilated body dragged out of the river?
There's beauty in death.
In the act of death? Or in the recovery of a body after life has left it?
In both.
Then do you enjoy committing a crime?
Perhaps. Perhaps it would be pleasant to watch a man die. Slowly. Very slowly. In order to see life leave the body. Say that you and I watched a murder by pressure. What would happen?
I'm interested, fat man. What would happen?
The face is the first part affected. It would turn red. And the victim would probably feel hot blood pounding in his brain. Pounding like steel hammers.
Mm-hmm.
Then his eyes would feel sore, as if the fluid creating sight were ebbing. Slowly away.
That would be painful?
Painful but glorious. His face would discolor. The pressure on his chest would be so great he'd try to scream, cry out, but he couldn't. He wouldn't be able to move, not a limb, not a muscle. He'd be paralyzed. I'd see to that. And in that moment, all the horror that is in man's mind would be indelibly imprinted on the brain until a sudden crushing noise would blot out thought.
And what would that crushing noise be?
The pulverizing of the human bone.
Here's the coffee, fat man.
Ah, let me see it. Tastes all right. Here you are, Jack. This will fix you.
No, I don't think I want any. If you'll pardon me, I'm so dizzy. So frightfully dizzy.
Oh, of course you are. Here, Jack, drink it. Drink it, my friend. My good, good friend.
If you don't want to drink it, Jack, don't.
Open your mouth, my friend. It will sober you very quickly.
No,
Open your mouth.
No.
There. Now, how do you feel?
I'm sick. I'm sick. It's dope, isn't it? It's dope. Let me get... Oh.
Our friend Jack is asleep, Cecilia. Call the bartender. I think our friend will spend the night with us in room 16.
Monsieur Manning! Monsieur Manning! I've been looking all over Paris for you, monsieur.
You've been looking for me?
Yes, I've called every hotel in the city trying to find you. I know you don't remember me, but I met you earlier this evening at the La Belle Tavern. My name's Loriot of the Paris Police Force.
Yes, of course. Won't you come in? Where's Mr. Westcott?
I had to leave him at the tavern. He wouldn't listen to me. You see, monsieur, I've been assigned to watch that tavern. It's been under suspicion for several weeks.
Oh, great Scott, man. Where's Jack now?
At the tavern. He's carrying an enormous amount of money on his person. I know the fat man will never allow him to leave with that money.
Why don't you raid the den?
Unfortunately, we can't. We have no proof. As a matter of fact, they might not harm him at all. But just in case, I thought it might be a wise idea for you to go down there. You can go to the door and ask for...
Yes? What do you want?
You're the bartender, aren't you?
I am not Napoleon's grandma. What do you want?
My friend Jack Westcott hasn't come back to the hotel as yet. We've been waiting for him, and I thought that he probably decided to spend the night here at your place, and
Your friend is not here. Go home, American, before you get yourself in more trouble than you can handle.
Who was it?
The other American asking about his friend. Where are you going?
Upstairs. To take Monsieur Westcott a candle, like the fat man told me.
Be sure the fat man told you, or else...
I'm sure. Very sure. Jack, I brought you a candle. Are you asleep? Wake up, Jack. Please wake up. Please. Maybe if I shake him. Wake up. Oh, I hate to slap you, but your life depends on it.
What is it?
Oh, wake up, wake up.
Cecilia, my dear. Jack. Jack. Luckily, he's still asleep. Come, Cecilia. Let our friend sleep.
I'm so sick. So dizzy and sick. Why didn't she let me sleep? Oh, I feel paralyzed. I can't move at all. Just as if I'm drugged. Maybe if I concentrate on the room, I'll go to sleep. Funny. Funny that a French gambling house should have a bedroom. What is an old English four-poster bed doing in a French room anyway? What a heavy canopy over my head. So solid looking. Almost as if it were made of steel. The mattress is so hard. I must concentrate on something. The picture above my head is just even with the canopy. Oh, an evil-looking Spaniard with 5 feathers in his head. The eyes moved. I'm certain of it. The eyes moved. I wonder if I dare look up again. I was sure there were 5 feathers. Now there are only 4. 4 feathers. 4 feathers. Now 3 feathers. I wonder who's outside my door. Try to sleep. No, look at the picture. What? The feathers have disappeared. I can barely even see the face. God in heaven. The canopy is being lowered on me. That's what it is. The canopy. It can't move. The paper-thin corpse. Oh, I gotta move. It's coming closer. Closer. Oh, that squashed me. Oh, I must move. I can't. Oh, it's almost down. Halfway down. Oh, there. I move. Oh, just to crawl out of bed. Oh, if I get a crawl, I crawl out of here. I'm safe. Safer than that horrible contraction. Now to get out of here. The window. Open the window slowly. I'll crawl to the window. Now, if I can push the window open slowly, very slowly.
The bed must have clamped down on him by now. Listen to me, men.
Push the window open. Oh, it's stuck.
Be sure and deliver the money bags to me.
There. Now to open it wide enough to crawl through.
You can raise the canopy now. Let's go in, gentlemen.
Help! Help somebody! Help me!
Get that man before he
Help
the window.
Somebody!
I've got him.
Out the window. If the bed didn't work the first time, Mr. Westcott, I've ways and means of making it work the second, and perhaps it would be more pleasant to watch life ebb out in front of me.
No.
Place him carefully on the bed.
Let me go.
Good. This ought to prove most enjoyable, Mr. Westcott. It's a pity you haven't my detached viewpoint.
Let me go.
Put him in. Then lower the canopy.
No.
Miss Westberg, up this way. Hurry, Mr. Lawyer, I can hear the bed moving.
Cecilia, you fool! Look! Get Jack out of that bed!
Jack, boy, here. Hold on to me. I'll drag you out.
Don't you put your hands on me, lawyer. Watch into there. That'll take care of the bartender for a long time.
I'm all right, Burke. Don't worry about me. Oh, Cecilia.
I'll help her.
Let me go, Cecilia. Don't push me.
Help me, Lawyer. Help. No, you don't, fat man.
You little...
No, you don't. Your own device will be a Frankenstein. There. Try to get out of your own bed now.
Well, Inspector Duval, that's the story. Laureate and Burke were waiting outside all the time. They saw me at the window, and Cecilia let them in.
Close shave, eh?
A lucky escape. Laureate and I pulled him out of bed just in time, and Cecilia pushed the fat man under the canopy as it closed down.
Must have been a horrible sight, Burke.
Well, what about Cecilia, Inspector? What would they do to her?
Unfortunately, the police can't find her. And I've instructed them not to look too hard.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard the story, A Terribly Strange Bed. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. One day, early in 1839, an inventor named Charlie made an accidental discovery. He stumbled upon a process that rendered raw rubber universally useful. Vulcanization. Thereafter, Charlie began enumerating the potential uses for his new product, and he really got carried away. Charlie had discovered the process of vulcanization, and suddenly a whole world of rubber products sprang to his mind. Enumerating the potential uses of rubber became an obsession with Charlie. He wrote a 379-page book devoted entirely to such a list, in which nearly 1,000 rubber items were described and discussed. He filed for patents in which almost 500 potential uses were claimed. In 1851, he spent $30,000 on a rubber products exhibit for the World's Fair in London. He called the exhibit his Vulcanite Court. It took up more space in the exhibition hall than all other American exhibits combined. The display was actually a suite of 3 rooms in which everything was made of rubber. I mean everything. Roof and cornices and walls and carpeting, drapery and furniture, even paintings, carvings, jewelry, musical instruments, books, all made of rubber. In 1855, Charlie put together a similar exhibit for another World's Fair in Paris. This one cost him $50,000. And yet, as far as Charlie was concerned, no effort was too extravagant if it awakened the world to this new substance which he had made possible. Charlie envisioned and ultimately manufactured rubber sails for sailing ships, and pocket watches with rubber cases, and rubber handles for everything, drawers and doors, tools and utensils. He saw rubber bands and erasers, combs and raincoats, rain hats, many of the items we now take for granted as rubber, even more than you would ever imagine as rubber, pen points, portfolios, pianos, and blackboards and bedspreads and baggage. Charlie gave special attention to transportation. The horse, the carriage, the stagecoach. He conceived of rubber stall mats, coach curtains, decorative sashes, inflatable horse collars, carriage cushions. Oh, inflatables? You bet. Charlie suggested a long list of inflatable rubber items. He called them air work, A-I-R, air work. Everything from pillows and mattresses to pneumatic life preservers and musket covers, and boxing gloves, and even inflatable rubber ice skating caps to minimize head injuries. When it came to potential uses for vulcanized rubber, Charlie considered every possibility. Every possibility with one exception. You see, Charlie, the discoverer of the vulcanization process, the man who wrote an entire book of ideas for future rubber products, the inventor who described almost 500 potential uses for rubber in his patents alone, he, Charlie, thought of absolutely everything except one thing. He, Charles Goodyear, completely overlooked inflatable rubber tires. And now you know the rest of the story.